fine. Maybe it'll be fine. So I fucked up and I let the stream take a shit. Sorry, my dudes, I'm a loser. Sorry that I'm a loser. Oh no, it's time. Live chat, not top chat. To remind you to use live chat, cause top chat censors the people. And is depraved as fuck. Alright, dope. Sorry, I fucked up. Okay, sorry. Tight. I cannot be forgiven. I do not deserve forgiveness, but damn. Am I gonna do the do? Fucking it up, even if I do. Give me about a second. Edit in studio. Hold on. I have a fucking timestamp to fucking put in. Hold on. I got this. 1 second. All these, nope. Even if I fuck up and the stream takes a shit, I'm still putting my timestamps in. I don't give a fuck. I was raised right. Cool beans. There we go. Oopsies. All right, so I'm just gonna like start beneath this again. Here. There we go. I broke the stream. A link to the stream. Dude. I broke the stream P1, I guess. I don't fucking know. Dope. Sorry, I'm a fucking loser. I suck ass. My deepest apologies. And holy shit, do I deserve to be clowned on. Okay, 1 sec. I'm getting the thingies. I'm doing the thing. I'm doing the thing. Hold up. Wait up a minute. I got this. Shh. Hold on. Hold on. Wait up. I'm a loser, but I got this. Wait up. Oh, holy fucking cannoli, my dude. Day 5. Did I do 5.2? Did I fuck up the name of this on YouTube? Because I can change it really fast. No, it's 5.2. All right, dope. Okay, we're hopping back in for Rob's Media. I'm so sorry. So what had happened is I'm a dumb bitch and I did an ignorant bitch thing and I apologize and we're here. So, hold on, I'm gonna get this timestamped in on its own. We're gonna make sure we give Rob a good fucking opening again. And to be honest, I gotta piss kind of bad. So can I take it till 5 minutes and take a quick little pee? I wanted to get back on before OBS
need a person.
noticed that I broke it. I wanted to get back on and like resume the old stream and I fucked that up miserably. So if you give me but a second, because I had to fix my audio when I started and all that shit, because I'm a fucking loser. Okay, sorry. I broke it like this up in Obsidian, so we have it. And when I go and like better fetch our tags and better populate this, we're gonna go hard. I'm sorry. I'm a fucking loser. I apologize. Anyways, hi. I apologize. I suck ass. Okay, tight. So I'm gonna put in the name of this one again too, because I can and I ought to, and it helps. It doesn't take long. There we go. I'm so sorry. I'm a loser. Okay, I gotta piss. I'm not even kidding. I'm gonna put you on with this for a minute. I'm gonna take a quick little pee. I'm gonna grab some shit to snack on really fast. Just a little thingy to put in my face that isn't a bar. Actually, I could do that. I'm gonna trade this out for something else, actually. Sorry, I fucking suck. My deepest apologies. Hold this to start the stream. We're gonna say, for the whole, since we're gonna be watching Rob's Media and we're gonna have to restart this shit, I may as well just point out that Caseytron could have hit up the EFF. We're gonna also break it back to, we're in the middle of the watch parties chapter. Do I want to just plunge you out of it? I'm gonna plunge you out of watch parties and what? What? Bro, hold on. Bro, I was about to start typing bro, like what the fuck? Okay, cool. I got this. I'm so sorry. I accidentally killed Reaper, I guess. I didn't even fucking notice. I guess we're gonna leave this here. I guess it looks cute.
I got cuddles.
This is me singing. I'm happy with juice and all that shit. Like, so basically, if you give me fucking orange juice, a fucking sody pop, and my contact lenses, which I have in right now, then I'm like the happiest gal alive. I might, while I'm up, take a tinkle and go swap my contacts out for my glasses. Because, like, I'm gonna be honest, they're getting a little dry. I got a fan facing towards me. I'm trying to not, like, you know, do that thing that gamers do where we cook ourselves. Yeah. Oh, okay. My MIDI controller's working, but it's not hitting OBS. So give me a second. One teeny sec, my dudes. Disconnect. This one's reconnected. Perfect. Shit and cool. And send incoming messages. Don't do that. All right, tight. Okay, just checking really fast. that I can quickly switch scenes with my MIDI controller just to like prove that I'm not lying. Boop, 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 boop. Okay, I can shut the fuck up. Sorry. I had to restart that in OBS. It's the little plugin's really tight and super handy. It's called OBS MIDI MG. So you take your little MIDI controller, you assign it an interface, and you don't need to attach the others, you know? Like this, it'll be available, but we don't really need it. So I don't really attach anything aside from the one I need. Did I get rid of the one called voice meter? The fuck's wrong with me? I don't need it anyways. Like I got my shit divided up into two of them. So we have like the control one and the scenes one, you know, capture window and program, blah, blah, blah. Good and good. Sorry, I gotta piss really bad. I'm so sorry. I'll be right back. I promise we're gonna finish this out. Maybe. I might like do the least Casey-tron coded thing and just like not finish it and make you go watch it. But I kind of want to watch the Always the Victim chapter, and I'm down. I'm down with playing a video game and doing that, but I have to tinkle really bad, so sorry. Deepest apologies. Give me but a second. Hold on. BRB potty real quick. Yo. I'm gonna delete this part in a second, but that's easy. Hold on. It's easier if I timestamp it. I don't plan on like uploading a fucking VOD about this, but like, I don't know. Like, I mean, it's easier for me to time this and keep it in here anyway than to like not. So we just do that really fast. Oops, wrong thing.
Yeah.
Not my brbtent. This is my brbtent.
24/7, 360.
Here, take this.
You know the 11th commandment. Thou shalt be
this
ashamed
BRB
of thy
1 tiny second.
natural anatomy.
You just destroyed me. And I didn't have any formal education. I had a real chance to be successful in any discipline related to robotics. Why'd you have to be a winner? You can be killed.
You think it's because dead people make good fertilizer?
He was honest, so that's why he wrote nursery rhymes into robotics. Words.
I guess sometimes certain things get misinterpreted.
Like what?
Not sure.
He was honest. Just like your father. You're just like your father. I was a software guy. I built full stack applications in many different languages. I just have to be a winner. I just have to be a winner. Be a winner. What do the words mean? Be a winner. These words rule your life. Front end, back end, rule, database, your life, architecture, your life, database. Because with the meaning of these words, you can be locked up until you die. Server communications. And then I branched into software testing. And I branched into mobile. I branched into mobile development. You can be happily bumbling along, doing what you think you're supposed to do. I wanted my dad to help me build a fighting robot back in 2017. Doing the things that help you to get along with everybody around you, and you can feed yourself and house yourself, and mobile, happily bumbling along, doing...
Why don't you cry to your mommy about all this? Because my mom's dead and dumb.
I love my mother. I hate my mother. I love my mother. I hate my mother. I love my mother. I hate my mother. I love my mother. I do. She was a good and honorable... I love my mother. I hate my mother. She was a good, honest, honorable, loyal, responsible...
Don't look at me like that. I'm very responsible.
I love my mother. I hate my mother. I hate fun, decent, intelligent, creative, hard-working woman. I hate my mother, but I never had any professional training or experience, but I did build my own. Felt good about yourself, and people smiled at you, and then they twist words. CNC printer, a cupcake.
You know what I mean? Just to have my shit get yanked down, so.
Humpty Dumpty. Lewis Carroll had important things to say, but he lived in a world where Buck could kick his door down and drag him away in handcuffs.
So, we'll see how long this motherfucking shit lasts.
To a mental institution if he was honest. So that's why he wrote nursery rhymes. I hate my mother. My mother. I hate my mother. I hate my mother. I hate my mother. I do. She was a good, honorable.
Cha-cha-gram?
I love my mother. You just destroyed me. And I didn't have any formal education.
And I'm gonna hate my life
for it. It's good cream. It's a little moist in there.
I had a real chance to be successful. Just like your father. You're just like your father. Just like your father. You're just like your father.
This was like the talk of the town. If you cut your penis off, like Chris and Mr. Beast, if you cut your penis off, that is a life-altering decision. Anybody watching this can Google it. You can Google it too. When you were 10 years ago, like, and you had heard about it, because this was still bubbling. There was, I think Caitlyn Jenner was first popping up. This was like the talk of the town. If I told you 10 years ago, try to remember that. Trump was running for president, 2014. What's happened? Like, Obama's still in office, right? I tell you it's okay to cut kids' penises off. You saying that's cool? But did you believe that a child can go throrough...
Sorry, I took my contacts out. They were dry.
And they cut
Sorry.
their penis off? And it's not predatory for the doctor to lure a kid into an office and cut his penis off? I want to point this out and for you to remember this, because the next step for this thing where they cut off penises and take puberty blockers, in the world where people can cut their penises off, people that encourage children to cut their penises off and take hormone blockers, those are bad people. Yeah. What do you think makes for a better society? How about that? Because you don't need to tell them what to do. What society do you think is healthier? One that people are having a lot of sex with random people and cutting their penises off, or a society where they're getting married and staying loyal? So why is a child smart enough to decide that he's now a woman that needs puberty blockers and cutting his penis off, but he can't decide upon marrying somebody that he's in love with?
Yeah, no, he wanted people to get married at 13. That's weird. I'm going to send you off to Rob for Rob's content. I am going to hit that outro. And that's pretty. We like to see it. I'm going to change games. We're going to still be around for a bit. How much longer? Yeah, I'm here for at least a fucking hour. Sorry about that. I broke OBS like a motherfucker. My deepest apologies. Did I unbreak Twitch? I did. Okay. YouTube's fine. Twitch is fine. I don't give a fuck. We're good. Sorry. I almost said that fucking one line. I almost just fucking was like, YouTube, Twitch, I don't give a fuck. Y'all, I almost did the shit. Okay, hold on. Give me a sec. No, I almost did the butchering the AB quote. It was about to be a mess. Oofers, fucking A. Sorry. I broke my shit, and I think we're gonna take that as a reason to like come back to this later, or I'll watch the rest of it later and just make sure that I've like loaded you all up with it. Here, owie, my fucking eyeball. Goddamn, bro. It was dry as fuck, and I just got my contact out, and then I think when I did it, I could be wrong, I got an eyelash in there. That's brutal. That's rough. When the fuck? 10 months ago? Bro. Alright. This is like an hour of our life. Not in the moment. Not at the moment, rather. Nope, not this one. I'd at least already watched that. I wanted to fucking check this out, honestly. Okay, my eyeball is gonna fix itself in like 10 years. I had eye poops tint. Wait, is this here twice? Oh my god, it is. Okay, stay in the EHWL mega drama thing. That's probably better for that. Like, cause I'll probably watch it tomorrow and like bring you like a part of it that we want to hit. God damn it. Have you been fucking with this man since? Oof. Holy shit. Wait, Onision's begging for money? That is a lolcow. That would count. Okay, my eye's tearing up. That's great. Perfect. I just had to let it do it on its own. Is he dressing up like he's fucking a Yorha unit from fucking Nier? With his eye little blindfold on? Oi. Brother. Oi. I'll be honest. A while back, not like recently, but a while back, I accidentally cut the side of my contact off when I was getting it out of my eye. I don't think that's what happened this time, but I'm just like a little bit fucking skeeved because I'm like too used to that shit already. Like I'm a new contacts person, right? And I'm still just like, oh golly gee willikers. Holy fuck, that would be horrifying. Alright. Okay, hit.
Today we are going to talk about the relationship.
I'm aware of this quite a little bit more than I ought to be. We dropped a video on it. I'm not, you know, fundamentally aware of every little bit of nuance in this, but I am aware of why the study might not hold water. And yeah.
Link. There's one part of my conspiracy theorist mind which really gets a little bit, so this is the one thing that I wouldn't trust here, is as a part of this statement, they sort of have this one line about Trump is approving a drug, right, that will treat autism symptoms. And that makes me wonder if there's some kind of...
Like, okay, a lot of drugs have been used to treat symptoms of autism when you abstract it into, like, what is a symptom of autism? Depression for some people because they don't feel like they fucking fit in, and, like, anxiety for some people. So... like, when you say you're going to treat symptoms, like, that's, like, a totally different thing than saying you're going to, like, cure autism, right? But I don't think this is, like, a common tongue thing to know. And that's kind of, like, wild. So, hold up. Let me, like, grab this shit. I don't know. We're going to, like, nope. We're going to, like, just drop that. I didn't even put props on. Nope. I did the fucking music at the end, so we'll keep it, actually. Doot. I guess. Hoopers. Dope.
Kind of like lobbying going on here. I don't really know. That's kind of outside of my wheelhouse, but I do wonder about that stuff sometimes. But I think the biggest concern here is that when we make a statement like this and we leave out a lot of complexity, that is going to drive behavior. And the really scary thing is that it could drive behavior in the wrong direction. If we stop using Tylenol, we may be more likely to start using things like ibuprofen or NSAIDs, which have been shown...
or opiates.
...to cause problems.
Hey there. I kind of broke OBS for a minute. How you doing?
With infants' kidneys. They have their own, like, host of risks associated with it. And the most insidious thing is that when we oversimplify a problem, when we make something that is incredibly complex and has genetic factors, environmental factors,
and, like, we don't know what the consequences of, like, looking at someone that has not experienced neuronal pruning for their whole life and inducing it's going to do outside of edge cases, where we've literally seen brain death. That's, like, the only parallel we have is, like, brain death. If you're taking my little hyperbolic take, I'm sure he has more fucking nuance.
Potentially Tylenol contributions, paternal and maternal, age, infections, fever. When all of these things are considered, then we can understand what really causes autism. The problem is that when we oversimplify it, we start to ignore all of those other things. And if we start to ignore a lot of other risk factors like fever and respiratory infection that are associated with a 243% increase, this kind of policy will actually make autism worse.
Okay. Spectrum shit. Oh, is he going to TLDR this in a way that is in line with what I've been whinging about?
Actually is. It is a neurodevelopmental disorder characterized by...
Yeah. When people abstract developmental and they think that just means, like, that we didn't develop in a certain way, that's, like, wild. Because, like, no, it's like your brain is developed in a way fundamentally differently than, like, the normative human population. You have more, like, you don't have that pruning effect happen. And so you end up with, like, larger clusters of neurons and synapses, and that tended to result in, like, you having a fucking experience where, like, things hurt harder and feelings feel harder. You know, you feel more happy, you feel more sad. Not necessarily, but, like, in the abstract of it, right? You feel more happy, you feel more sad, you feel more pain. And sometimes that's, like, dysregulation is the answer to that, right? Like, some folks do that, it's just dysregulation is what happens. So it's, like, an interesting little fucking... It's an interesting thing to have gotten brought up, period.
Persistent...
Also, the wild part, isn't October Autism Awareness Month? Like, I'm pretty sure October is ASD month. Hold on.
Social deficits and restrictive repetitive patterns of behavior, interests, or activities.
Yeah, it is.
So what does that mean? What is a neurodevelopmental disorder? If I set out to build a house, there is a typical way that a house looks, and there's a typical...
Yeah, October is Autism Awareness Month. I, like, went through a lot of the literature last year in October because I wanted to be, like, actually abreast with what the fuck was happening to my cohorts. I didn't want to, like, be lazy about it. I wanted to, like, be actually aware of what the fuck we were going through, what the fuck had changed, and if I was out of date on anything. So I, like, nerded out on this, like, all of October last year, every fucking minute of it. I went hard.
Set of tools that I will use to build a house. I'll use hammer, I'll use nails, and if everything works the way that it's supposed to, I end up with a typical house.
Okay.
Now, how would that house end up differently if I started making changes to the materials that I used? If I used, let's say, foam instead of wood, Or if I used a hammer that was a little bit lopsided, how would that house end up looking? And what we see in autism spectrum disorder is that there are probably all kinds of little things that when they compound over the course of the development of our brain result in this autism spectrum picture. The second thing about autism spectrum disorder is that it is a spectrum. So I know this is going to sound kind of weird, but autism spectrum disorder is not one disorder. It is actually millions of individual disorders, individual pictures that we all lump together because they, in the ballpark, look the same.
Thank you, Dr. K.
If we go back to our house analogy, we have a typical house, a cookie cutter suburban house that is built the same way every single time. That's what neurotypical is. But if we think about all of the ways in which a house can be atypical, if I mess with the measuring tape, it'll be crooked in this way. If I mess with the nails, it'll be crooked in this other way. If I use a different kind of wood, or if I use wood instead of concrete, it'll be vulnerable to other things. And so this is what autism is. It's a high degree of variability. And since it's not all one thing, it is not caused by one smoking gun. And we also see this over the course of the spectrum, right? There are some people on the autism spectrum who basically are very high functioning and can essentially...
We try to avoid the word high functioning as people who, like, I'm attached to, who, like, my clique of ASD people try to avoid high functioning and low functioning. We'll tend to go with like high masking and low masking instead to like be snide and take a jab at fucking people. But that's like a snide jab, by the way, for what it's worth and for context.
Lead normal lives. Like, and there are some people whose houses are very, very atypical. The walls don't even support the roof and they struggle immensely. Now that we understand the neurodevelopmental process, let's get back to Tylenol and autism. The scary thing is that autism rates are definitely on the rise, but the question is why? So Tylenol may actually be a part of it. There was a tweet in 2017 where the Tylenol manufacturers actually said, we don't recommend the use of Tylenol in pregnancy. And if we look at the actual quantitative data, we find that there is some data to support this. So one meta-analysis found that the risk of autism goes up by about 20 to 30% when we use Tylenol. And on the one hand, that may sound like a lot, but it's actually really, really low.
Seeing as it's 1% of the population, or it's like a very small percent of the population that's an ASD person.
So if Tylenol isn't super responsive,
it's 25% of the 1% of the population like also suffer through comorbidities that like otherwise like would be more in line with what I guess stereotypically people presume it's going to be. But that leaves like 75% of that 1% that like, you know, my point being 26 or so percent of us like have an intellectual disability as well, and that's compared to like 2% of the normative population otherwise. But like in the confluence of stuff, it seems like it's really not the biggest number
responsible for it, and we'll still get to that a little bit later. The question is, what
that doesn't mean that like the rest of us immediately fit into the like higher than average IQ slot either.
Else could be,
and as one who does, I'm gonna pop off and scream higher than average IQ means nothing.
Contributing to the higher...
It's a farce. Don't let that shit get to you. Like, that's all.
Rates of
IQ is only really measured to assess people's support needs anyway. And so, like, boasting about a high one generally just means that someone looked at you enough to be like, I think this person needs help. And then you're it's a self-report. And I'm mentioning it because, like, it's a very relevant thing to do when people, like, tend to mention IQ a lot as well. So, by the way, it's a way to slam on them. Because if someone knows it and they've been formally tested for an IQ, just give them a hard time and be like, if they're boastful and they're rude about it, especially, it's just the boastful rude ones. Only fuck with them, right? Just be like, okay, cool. So why the fuck did you get that tested? And if they say they did it like with a comic book or a magazine, that's one thing. But if they say it was a formal thing, then like they're self-reporting themselves. Someone thought they needed assistance.
That we're seeing.
I don't mean to say this to like weaponize it against my cohorts, but like it pisses me the fuck off sometimes.
And this is where I love it. So XQC even talked a little bit about this, and he suggested that maybe the rates of autism were actually always the same.
Yeah, well, like, we didn't have diagnoses up until, like, so the oldest people with ASD are, like, in their late 40s, mid to late 40s and 50s, right? Early 50s, mid to late 40s. Okay, cool. Why? Because we didn't have a codified diagnoses. We had a more loose and less helpful grouping of Asperger's back then, and that didn't really help a goddamn person. And we've learned from then, because Asperger's was only like really assessed on kidnapped Jewish and Romani children by Hans Asperger during the war. And that doesn't really like identify the best for people that transcend that grouping of kidnapped and abused Jewish and Romani kids. It identifies it in other people, but like, it's best tuned for kidnapped and abused Jewish and Romani kids, Jewish and Romani boys especially.
But we are now better at diagnosing it. And
Right.
we've seen multiple changes in our diagnostic criteria. So we're catching autism. So it's always been there, but now we're detecting or catching it way higher. And that's absolutely part of the picture. But if we look at larger data sets and meta-analyses for risk factors for autism, we see all kinds of things. The first is that there are all kinds of prenatal or perinatal or even postnatal risk
Monster Hunter for a bit, probably.
factors for autism spectrum disorder. At the top of the list are things like maternal or paternal age. And if we look at the
Yeah, my mom was like, you know, my age-ish when she had me. So like 3 decades old.
the age at which people are having their first child, that age is actually increasing over time. So women are having their first children about 5 years later, and they're continuing to have kids into their 30s and even low 40s. The age at which people become fathers is actually increasing as well by closer to about 3 to 5 years. And we
Death rates or death timing in human populations has changed dramatically in this time as well. So we're going to see like what happens when you have people that are getting older and older, and that's not to like slam on people for their age or anything, but like you are gonna see like what happens as we like as a people start to change fundamentally how we exist in the world, living longer, more prosperously, with better healthcare, longer monitoring of periods. It's gonna be wild.
We know that maternal and paternal age account for about a 30% increase in risk. But it's not just age. If we look at a list of risk factors for autism spectrum disorder, we see things like gestational hypertension increases the risk by about 30%. Diabetes increases the risk by 50%. And then we see some weird variables like college education and college graduate, which increase it by 50%. And this is where there's a really, really important thing to understand. Correlation does not equal causation. So here's the question that I have for y'all. What do you think is the association between the age at which you have children and whether you...
Yeah, when you're older, you can afford better medical care, so you're more likely to have an ability to test your kids anyway for anything. Like, if you're having your kids older, you likely make more money than you did when you were younger, so you can likely afford better health care. If you have better health monitoring, you're likely to notice fucking health abnormalities a lot more prevalently. So, for instance, like my eczema and my otherwise health conditions, if my mom had me earlier in her life, she wouldn't have finished her degree, and she would have still been working an entry-level job. The chances she could get the same medical care for me would have gone down greatly. That's my understanding here.
Went to college and graduated or not. So if we take college graduates, there's a greater likelihood...
They make more, they can go to the doctor more easily, they have like likely more supportive family structures that can support them through these things. They likely have a better, like not a better, they likely have a wider body of knowledge that allows them better treatment.
That they had children when they were older. So when we have this gigantic list of risk factors, what are the biggest smoking guns? And this is one that
They're old, they can make more money.
Want to highlight. Respiratory infection increases the risk of autism by 264%. Now we get to another really important principle that I want y'all to understand, which is something called a confounding variable. So if we look at Tylenol, and we say Tylenol increases the risk of autism. The other thing that we have to consider, anytime we are looking at the effect of a medication, if a medication is a risk for something, one thing that we must do is ask ourselves, why is the person taking a medication in the first place? Is there an association between taking Tylenol and being sick? What is the effect of being sick on the...
Also, like, as a person, okay, here's just a little thing that's a experiential thing, right? My mom has bad migraines. I have bad migraines. Bad migraines in my family seem to be indicative of micro strokes at some point in our lives. We tend to have tiny little strokes that ravage our brain over time. Not the ones that debilitate your face in one run. The kinds that, like, happen once, twice, 3 times a year, what have you. They happen repeatedly over your life is the thing. As opposed to like my grandmother that just had like a larger stroke once, right? So if I were to say that like taking migraine medication, like if I were to skip steps of this, I would skip the how monitoring has allowed me better knowledge of my body. Sure.
the risk of developing autism later in life.
Wait, hold on,
And
I
what
got
we
this.
find from a deeper dive into the data is that respiratory infections increase the risk by about 264%, whereas the risk from Tylenol is about 20%. This is a tenfold increase
last time?
in the risk. So it's not necessarily the medication that's causing the problem, but the underlying illness that is actually the largest contributor of risk to autism spectrum disorder. And now things get even weirder. So one of the big things that RFK is really focused on is chronic illness. And I think actually this is great. I think we don't approach chronic illness in the best way that we could in our system of healthcare that emphasizes very Herculean measures in the last like year or 2 years of people's lives, right? So we have a system of healthcare that spends hundreds of thousands of dollars per patient on ICU care and heart transplants and things like that. I think all those things are fantastic. We don't do enough for preventive care. We don't do enough for chronic diseases. I think this is great. But here's the really nutty thing. The better your medical system gets, the more sick people you will have. So I want y'all to look at some of these risk factors.
And if they've gone through college and they're older and they're having children older, they can likely afford the medical care.
Like threaten.
Oh, we're kicking on this because I like broke my shit and I saw this and I just got fucking segued to Dr. K for a minute. I'm like launching a game. I'm having like a breaking
Peripartum
thing.
hemorrhage.
I don't know. We started with Rob's Media. I had to restart my stream. We were watching Rob's Media earlier because like Casey Tron seemed tangential enough, you know? It seemed like a tangential and appropriate fucking kick. I don't know. Like I had to restart the shit. If you want the other half of it, it's over here. Like, I don't know. I broke it eventually though. There you go. There's happy me being a happy goofball. There's me with that Casey Tron content. And we would have hit through fucking Lust, Rob's Media, etc. But give me just a sec. I'm like getting my shit together. Oop, not this one.
Brain bleed.
I'm just like wicked curious about how his take on this is because I've been like on and off about this for a bit now. And like, you know.
So what would have
I'm a clever bitch, but like I like learning shit.
happened to these children 60 years ago?
We didn't have ASD as a diagnosis 60 years ago. We didn't have it then. We didn't have observation. We had, at best, Asperger's diagnosis, which was only tuned on kidnapped and abused Romani and Jewish children, especially kidnapped and abused Romani and Jewish boys. That's it.
It would have just died.
That's what we identified.
Now what's starting
and
to
for a while, one of my least favorite hypotheses is that they used to fucking drown us in the water, and they thought we were changelings in the UK or some shit. That's like my least favorite hypothesis
happen
ever.
is we are having these high risk things. So like, what is the risk of autism if someone has bleeding in their brain? Right? That risk is pretty high. Now we're actually able to save these children. If we look at some of these things like hypertension or infections, as our medical system actually gets better, there were a lot of children who may have just passed away that may have resulted in abortion. We may not have been able to save that kid. And now we are able to save that kid who had a brain bleed during birth, who had a ruptured placenta right before they were born. And since there's...
It's while I launch Monster Hunter.
Some of these weird cytotoxic, anoxic kind of injuries to the brain, we see this house that should have been put together in this way. Remember, it's a neurodevelopmental disorder, which means that now the brain is not growing in the way that it should. And what we end up with is something like autism spectrum disorder. So these are two huge things that I really want to focus on, which is that part of the reason we're seeing more autism is that we're getting better at diagnosing it. There are a ton of people who have high functioning autism who 50 years ago would have just...
We snide bitches prefer to say high masking and low masking, but he's right.
It's been odd, but we wouldn't have diagnosed them with anything. The second thing is that we are able to keep people who are sick, especially pregnant mothers and children in the perinatal period and postnatal period, healthier. This combined with things like paternal and maternal age increasing, as well as a host of different medications that have an association with autism.
I mean, my beef with her is she's sexist against men, and I find it repra-fucking-hensible. Like, fuck her. She's sexist against men. She and her husband treat fucking Hebrew people like shit. Her husband seems to hate fucking Christian people, and like, they treat conservatives like ass, so fuck them.
I think all of these things put together explain why autism spectrum...
I just don't like that brought on principle. She's fucking horrible.
Disorders on the rise. And there are a couple of other risk factors that we understand. One is that there are certain genes that are associated with an increased risk of autism. We also know that certain environmental exposures like phthalates or nitrogen dioxide are associated with increased risk of autism. Basically, there's all kinds of stuff that goes into building a typical house. And if you look at all of the ways that you can interfere with that house ending up typical, all of those things can contribute to autism spectrum disorder. Earlier, I said a 20 to 30% increase.
Yeah. Olivia seems cool as fuck. She has good fashion sense. She keeps her shit together pretty well. And then, like, these fucking egregious shit cows keep fucking with them. They're fucking depraved. I'm fucking tired of their bitch asses. I'm gonna keep clowning on them until, like, I don't think they're gonna stop because of us. I'm gonna keep clowning on them until they're done, though. Or till I'm done.
Risk for autism.
Like, either I'm gonna get my head stuck up another Souls game, either one of two things is gonna happen. FromSoft is gonna drop Dark Souls 3 Remastered, and I'm gonna be too fucking distracted. Either that's gonna happen, or I'm gonna keep on until they close their fucking whore mouths. One of the two. I don't know which one.
Autism spectrum disorder
We'll see.
that acetaminophen gives is actually not that big of a deal. Now, this is where things are going to get really, really weird.
Yeah, their views are hating men, hating Hebrew people, hating Christians, treating conservatives like shit. Fuck them.
Okay, so there are other medications that increase the risk of autism and actually increase them way more than acetaminophen.
We're watching Dr. K. The dude that used to talk about Ayurveda, he would talk about some woo-woo shit and treat it like it's real, but he's like kind of reformed his shit. He used to do that, but now he's putting his personal money into research, which is what you should do. Don't pretend your woo-woo shit's real. If you want something to found your woo-woo shit to stand on, you put it through proper extent and rigor. And he's finally doing it. So like, we're glad to see that. Like, this man was like this close to becoming idubbbz in terms of fucking lolcow bullshit. And he got his shit together and he pulled it through. Why can't idubbbz do that, huh?
And these are medications that I think the current administration isn't a huge fan of. And at the top of the list are SSRIs, selective serotonin reuptake inhibitors. Now, RFK Jr. has been saying that we over-medicate...
Like, we covered this too, like, from the moment that it was, like, a thing that I became aware of. Because, like, I'm a learned bitch. I'm fucking an ASD person. I'm a learned bitch. I keep up with what the fuck goes on in our society. I care about this nonsense. And I want my cohorts to be okay. And, like, where the fuck is it? Yeah, no, dope. Okay, cool. So, like, there's me being a fucking dumb fuck for a while, like, on Sky, like, covering Sky News shit. But, like, and kind of hitting a similar point. But Dr. K has a very valid point here, right? Like, why does it look like people that are older and gone through college might have, like, ASD kids? Because they can afford medical care is my take on it. And his is there's likely comorbidities outside of that as well. Mine is they can afford medical care. If you can, like, go through college and you can probably afford medical care, you're probably going to find out a lot of shit about you that you wouldn't know if you couldn't afford it. So, yeah.
Pediatric patients way too much, has been sort of concerned about stimulants, concerned about SSRIs. And I think this is another example
Sorry.
Of, like, I'm not entirely disagreeing with the guy. I do think that we tend to
over depend on stimulants to an extent that some people are wickedly underserved. Folks that aren't formally diagnosed get cracked up on stimulants and fucking Xanax too much of the time anyway. And yeah, we need a proper fucking gatekeeping, or else we're gonna put people at risk.
Reach for psychotropic medications way faster than we should. But I think the real problem with things like SSRIs is that we sort of don't develop a comprehensive treatment plan that incorporates all kinds of other things. I think SSRIs are great medications, and I think we overprescribe them. So SSRIs increase the risk of autism spectrum disorder by about 80%. Some studies show that they basically double the risk of autism spectrum disorder, which sounds really scary, right? But when we look at the data, we see
1% of the population has ASD. 1%. Memory serves, it's like 1% of y'all. That's my cohorts. I think we're fine.
A lot of things around statistics that are counterintuitive. Even though SSRIs basically double the risk, 99% of people who are on SSRIs during pregnancy will not have autistic children. And about 99% of people who give birth to autistic children were not on SSRIs. Now, how can that be? So if we look at the data, let's just take a look at the actual numbers, okay? So this is the group of people who are autistic, prenatally exposed to SSRIs.
Is he gonna... Okay, no, we're good here. We're good. Dope. I just came here because it was interesting and it was something that I've been on about. Like, it's like October is Autism Awareness Month. So like last year, I was like boning the fuck up on my cohorts. Like, what the fuck has gone on? What have we found out about? How are they doing? Are they okay? Do they need anything? We love them and shit.
Hey, idubbbz, just wanted to say I've been following you for a long time. Just saw the
Following you for a long... I'm new to this, man. And like, okay, shout out to Stoic Chronicles. Lovely motherfucker, 10 out of 10, absolute win. There you go. There's a fucking link. Wait, this is a... What the oh no, this is the... It's him talking about his wife telling the fucking boxing coach that is kind enough to not, like, fuck them over for promising a bonus and dropping that fucking expectation. It's him talking about how they told their boxing coaches, how Anisa told the coach and the coach's wife, especially the coach's fucking wife. Lovely gal, trying to stop fucking child marriage in America. That's a good fucking cause. I don't give a fuck what Anisa's doing. Fuck her. Fuck her whore ass. Anyway, she fucked up a gal that's trying to like stop child marriages. Good fucking work. That's why I keep calling like her and her taste in men. She seems very much like, Anisa seems like just a robot. You dig me? That's wild. Her husband seems, no, sorry, Anisa's like, yeah, she's like just a robot. And the people she thirsts after seem very much like fucking, Cinny Bear. She likes Hassan. I bet she's gonna leave her husband and fuck Destiny, because Destiny, like Cinny, doesn't give a fuck about kids. I mean, he does, but in a fucking weird way. So, you know, if Jar's gonna like thirst after a fucking pedo, I'm just gonna fucking point out the fucking confounding fucking nature of all their fucking weird shit.
videos between you and H3. I want to let you know that I think you're a good guy. People.
To this day, I don't know why people just write paragraphs on his chat, wild stuff. I mean, probably because he's a fucking lolcow and he's gonna read the whole goddamn thing. Like, you could probably make him, like, read something that's, like, stenographically encoded to, like, make him say his wife is a bitch with, like, every first letter of a sentence or every first letter of a word, right? Like, if you just make a sentence or a paragraph and, like, every first letter is a fucked up part of a longer fucked up message, he'd probably fucking read it. Like, if you made it say, like, hey, guys and gals, it's me, not an engineer from Ontario, but the N-word F-word guy, he'd probably fucking read it. He wouldn't know the difference. If you paragraph post him and you bury shit in it, it's gonna be funny. During the idubbbz collab with Hassan, Content Cop, all of Hassan's employees pointed out Anisa's always removed her wedding ring when she's in the... That's dirty. Fucking show me everything. Holy shit, that is fucking nasty. Like, I was engaged before. I kept my ring on because it made people fuck the fuck off. God, that is weird. I do think that she was, like... The whole time when he's sitting in the little cuck chair, doesn't it feel like, oh my shit, FromSoft drama? Holy shit. When the fuck did I timestamp this nonsense? I put it in here. It was a short, right? I'm pretty sure it was a fucking short because we have the video of that happening. EDSA, they should contact the EFF, no shit. Shouting out dad. Always shout out fucking Nathan. Yo, always shout out his Indiegogo. Every time we get a chance to stream, just shout that shit out. Do right by him. Don't be a bitch. Easy peasy, lemon squeezy. So, by the way, before we get too fucking deep in this shit, like, Stoic Chronicles giving us the fucking good old ha-has and the smiles, right? This man deserves more fucking help. He's going through so fucking much and deserves a better fucking run. Like, fuck the people that are fucking with him. He's trying to do cool shit. I say enable him. He seems like a legit dude. I fucking like his shit. I vibe with this man. I want to, like, I don't know. I want to sit down and break bread with him. I want to sit and break bread with this man. Someone make the bridge. But for real, like, try to give him, like, if you can do that, do it. If you can't, probably go to his channel, find a video you like and it and update it when you, like, as you like it and watch the whole damn thing. If I send you just one video and you go for a second, it's going to hurt his engagement. So if you go there and you find a thing you like and you actually engage with it, like, the full way, it'll help him. And I think that's dope. And he's been trying to get fucking idubbbz to come to his fucking senses because he's trying to make them both money. The kind of money that would save, like, Anisa and her shitty husband's house. Her shitty, like, Anisa Jew hater. That's her last name, right? It's back because, like, you know, your last name's your job sometimes. That's why some people are named, like, Carpenter. It's like their parents were, like, carpenters or some shit. And, like, her, it's like her last name's Jew hater because that's how she makes her money, is hating Hebrew homies. Yeah, fuck Anisa. Anyways. Shout out to Stoic Chronicles, 10 out of 10.
People just can't accept that you're trying to look inward and do things your own way. It's despicable how people have started.
This man's despicable. So between he and his wife, they hate Christians, they hate Jewish people, they hate Christian people, they hate conservatives, they treat men like shit. His wife is a sexist fucking bitch who hates men. Fuck them all.
Interfering.
And yes, they do treat women like shit, and they use fucking misogyny as a way to get away with like treating women like shit themselves. They don't know what you most often identify in others is oftentimes true of yourself. They don't know that. Because empathy is supposed to be learned at 4, and they're pretending like fucking 30 is a good time to pick up a lesson you should have at 4 years old. You're supposed to have, by the time you're 30, you should have 26 fucking years of practice with empathy. You shouldn't be just wielding it and weaponizing therapy speak. But they're a joke, so they don't know this. So fuck them.
In your relationship, that's nobody's business but your own. Well, thank you.
They talk about their relationships. This fucking stream and their podcast is an emotional dumping ground. Like, what? No, we should be all up in their relationship because they don't shut the fuck up about it. Like, it's an emotional dumping ground. We're all aware of what the fuck they do. We know that his wife sells her pussy on the internet because he told us about it. Fuck that whore.
Zoid age. I concur. I concur.
I concur.
L3. I do have
what?
A clip, an L3 clip that I'm gonna.
Is he calling them L3 now? What the fuck? Bro. I mean, at least he's like only going after Ethan with the like... Oh wait, no. No. Oh my gosh, he's calling Mrs. Klein a loser? Fuck him and fuck his whore wife. Fuck you. Get the fuck out of here, you fucking piece of shit. Get the fuck out. Fucking trash ass man. Hold the fucking... Nah. Okay, I don't know who the fuck designed this. This is a pretty fucking dress. I love this dress. If it weren't $60, I'd be buying it. It's almost $70. It's gonna be 70 plus for shipping. This is an expensive ass dress, but damn, it is the first like 3/4 sleeve that I like, and it is so pretty. How dare he fucking use her to like talk about lose. Motherfucker, your wife is a prostitute. Not even a fucking clever one. Your wife is a prostitute who talks about fucking BDS, but then also fucking does OnlyFans. Mind you, that's their metric. I don't mind. Like, as long as... Bro, people told me that Squishmallows were doing some dodgy shit, and I'm like, bro, Squishmallows helps veterans? How the fuck are you gonna be mad at veterans, you fucking piece of shit?
A little bit.
I had more coof with the person who told me that, because they weren't being a bitch.
Because I think it's worth dissecting. Ethan is just a bad person who can...
They weaponize therapy speak. Like, everything that we've been, like, as a society trying to, like, not fucking overuse as a fucking phrase is what they do. They weaponize therapy speak. They don't know what the fuck they're doing. They're a fucking horrocow and a fucking whore as a companion. I don't know why the fuck she isn't off fucking Destiny already. He seems to have more money and care even less about the well-being of others.
Never actually acknowledge when he fucked up.
Bro, you can't apologize when you fuck up. You don't identify what you've done, a praxis to improve, or identify the harmful behavior you commit to. You fucking Hebrew-hating piece of shit. Stop hating Christians and Hebrews.
No, and that's been really creepy and fucking weird lately. All of the apologies that he's...
Fuck you, garbage man.
Well, I mean...
All right, gaming time.
It's hard to call them apologies when they're just, like, very...
Yeah, he does.
He's overtly
He's not
full
one of us.
shit. Like, things that...
My little pause play button fucked up on me. God damn it. Hold on. Let me refresh this thing. Hold on. I got you. One sec. Maybe that'll bring it back again.
Yeah.
Talk less, you fucking harlot.
Like, things that he
there
got
we go.
so mad about. Fucking Uma, if you're in here, like, he covered it, I think, pretty extensively. But even Chris Kunzler...
I haven't played since last.
Like, he responded to Ethan's recent, I don't know, half apology, half kudos thing, where he was basically saying that Chris Kunzler is like a good example for Palestinian advocacy. But
all right, something pisses me the fuck off. I grew up at the age of 10, aware of the plight of the Palestinian folks, the Roma folks, Hebrew homies everywhere. Right? You don't see me wishing people harm and normalizing being a bitch because of it. Why? Because I'm not a fucking piece of shit. Like, I learned about this when I was little. I learned to have a reverence for people. But you know what really kind of just butters my biscuits? These performative little fucks don't ever fucking talk about the hate that Roma people go against. They ignore that Jewish people get shat on constantly, and they fucking levy more shit there to make it worse. And they don't even seem to know that Roma people have been, like, pushed out of everywhere. When you look at fucking Hebrew homies and Roma folks, like both, you'll see like a very maturated set of fucking of just a maturated set of people being consistently pushed in diaspora. It is fucked up. But they don't seem to notice that there's like other groups of people as well that also need advocacy and at least patience. The amount of fucking Roma hate in fucking Europe is bananas. Like, bro, there's so much shit he could be on about, but he doesn't know. So this is why I think he's a performative fuck. He doesn't fucking know. He doesn't know about what happened in Palestine. He had to fucking be told by Hazan and his wife. He doesn't know shit. He just talks like a big fucking game, has a tiny fucking dick, and I'm gonna say that they have no tea. Sub and join the Discord, gotta go to work, have a lovely day at work, best to you, but be okay out there, kick ass, I believe in you, do good shit. Take care of yourself.
Yeah, in a couple streams before, he was just dogging him, you know?
Just dogging him.
Talking mad
dogging
shit.
him. And dogging
and then
him
Chris
good.
Kunzler, here, let me, now that I'm fucking mentioning it.
Right.
He responded to Ethan's bullshit. And I think this is one of the most important points, because obviously seems to be the only thing that Ethan is like able to acknowledge that he's done something wrong on. Oh god, dude.
What the fuck is that face? No, wait a minute. Nope. No, motherfucker. What the fuck, bro?
Never have been.
Acknowledge that he's done something wrong.
I'm gonna compress this so I don't have the disparity in their voices. Give me but a second. Compress the fuck out of this. Threshold, bring it up, bring the attack time down. 1 second. I guess we want a ratio of like, let's call it 6 to be a bitch. Let's drop that threshold to like what, -10 for up compress. Oopers. I mistyped everything. Ah, fuck. Okay, we're gonna crack like, what, 8 decibels up it at the start, cap it at -10, I guess. Yeah, let's do a -10 for our cap. Like, it'll bring things kind of normalized down. Keep our attack time low. Let's put our release time at like 30 milliseconds. Our attack time at like, I guess 2.5. Fuck it, fight me. We'll do release at 25 milliseconds. It's very short. We'll drop that knee out and we'll keep no output gain. Let's see if it hits.
On.
Let's see if we can hear him covering Mr. Klein appropriately.
Oh,
not that he could do
god, dude.
I never have been. I've always been pro. I'm not pro-Israel, and
So this is
like, it's hard to not call him a whore, and when I want to say shut his whore mouth, but I try to reserve that for his whore ass wife.
Chris Kunzler is stitching his Ethan Klein's.
Sorry.
Like,
give me 1 second. I noticed our levels are a little fucked. Give me a sec. There we go. Oop.
I don't know. Not an apology. It's I think like his attempt at an explanation,
Yeah,
like why he is
clearly
the way that he is.
You know, if you just press play long enough for context, you'll get that, right? Okay, good job. Do that. Hurry up.
No one points this out, but Ethan's always talking about Palestinians, but very strong in graphic language when talking about Israelis. I think I read that incorrectly, but I get the point you're making.
So after nearly 6 months, I finally got the response from Ethan Klein, and
And by the way, he's said that he's down to talk about this because he's done his studies on this. He's very well read on the topic. Yeah, uses passive language for Palestinians. That's what I meant to say, or what I meant to read.
He was calling me the C word on his podcast, and now he's saying I'm...
By C word, do you mean cunt? Can you just say it out loud, you fucking little bitch? Holy fuck. Say it's a Britishism, eat a dick. What, did he call you a fucking... I don't know, what the fuck? Would he have called you a fucking... a Clementine? Would that be what you're going for by C word? Maybe a coward? I don't know. A fucking in cahoots with the fucking... I think that's a K word, holy shit.
I'm a great voice for Palestine, and he's saying that we can't find content of him being pro-Israel?
Yeah, because Ethan's an asshole, and he cannot, like, separate the hate he has for people. Like, he sort of puts them all in the same category. Like, you know, if one person has criticized him for something, and they might be vaguely pro-Palestinian, then... anyone that they're associated with is kind of in the same boat, you know, can't separate the individual talking points out. It's just, you hurt my feelings, so now you're a piece of shit to me. Does he have any friends left? He hasn't even had any big guests on the podcast like he used to. Yeah, because it's fucking embarrassing and weird and uncomfortable. Like, I think even he would admit that it's uncomfortable to attack and be so negative and nasty all the time and then say,
idubbbz is a fucking piece of shit. His wife is a dirty fucking whore. No, I feel good about this. That feels all right.
come on, this is come on our podcast. It's just lighthearted fun. It's like it's not lighthearted fun. It's very serious, nasty shit all the time. It's they also do a tremendous amount of anti-Semitism as a punchline on their show.
Examples of Ethan being pro-Israel. There are too many to count. You can look at my longer form videos over on YouTube.
You can also
I'm new to this game again, by the way.
Also look at these tiny little, like, I really try to not make my content cop very much about Israel-Palestine. Like, I was not honing in on that. It was more about the behavior and the harassment. But you can even tell in that there are these moments where he was conflating a lot of these different terms.
Prove it.
Yeah.
Oh, wait, is this before? Oh, he took his lie counter down? What a fucking bitch. Bro took his little lie counter off his screen. Lol. It's because he got called out for faking the numbers. It's because he's a whiner.
Squana Ajtaja says, what's your solution to IP problem? Well, no individual person
intellectual property
has the solution to it, but what's going on right now?
Oh no, they mean Israel and Palestine, I guess. I don't know. I thought they meant intellectual property. I was like, oh, that makes sense. It's a good question. Never mind that.
Is not a solution in the slightest. One state is an ideal or is a an ideology that I ascribe to. But you listen to Ethan Klein from 3 years ago and he was saying, no, everyone will die if that's the case.
Oh,
it's just it's a very pessimistic mindset to have. To basically be like, no, there's no, like, you can't. I mean, you can listen to the podcast, or what was it? It was a discussion between Hassan and Ethan after October 7th, and Ethan's basically flipped on loads of the things that he was saying back then, but he hasn't, like, acknowledged that that was a problem. Like, it was
like loads of things, like what? Mr. Dead Air can't really fucking hold a conversation, speaks slow as piss, doesn't really have anything to say. What the fuck are the loads of things? Can you, like, present them, sir? If you do, that would be, like, a big boon. I think I'd, like, give you a cookie. I know your wife can't make cookies. I know she can buy cookies and say she made them. But I'll make you a cookie. I'll make you persimmon cookies. I, like, have... Oh, those are so dope.
Problem that he was saying this shit back then, because he's caused a lot of strife and he's harassed a lot of people when they were critical of the shit that
what he says of others is oftentimes very true of himself. He's describing his past actions and his current ones. That's dope. Good job, man.
He was saying, and now he's saying, basically,
it's, like, kind of sad when somebody can't really analyze something past, like, a very narrow frame incorporative of the shit that they actively are doing. But, you know, what the fuck ever. It's his thing.
That he doesn't believe that anymore. But it's like a tacit admission. It's not even like it's not even a clarification.
However, he doesn't ever have to face the complexities of having friends and family that were born in Israel, who oppose the government and who have done nothing wrong. And how it feels to see people calling them Nazis and wishing death on them for nothing more than being born somewhere.
Here's a taste of what life from Anisa's husband looks like. In the meantime, follow me on Twitter at chronicles stoic 5x speed, by the way. That's pretty fucking dope. I'm here with this. It's fucking nice as fuck. I'm playing Monster Hunter and laughing at this stoic man only be stoic when people are rude to his wife and he is also being inappropriate to his wife. I'm watching a man with no backbone who can't defend his own whore wife, not defend his whore wife, and have no backbone. And playing Monster Hunter.
Well, he fucking contorts himself in like the weirdest shape imaginable, right? Like
That was
3
so
years
bad.
ago,
Worst
he was
game. Worst
telling
gamer.
Hassan on his live stream. He was crying about it. So it clearly meant a lot to him, and he really...
Good game. Horrible gamer. Mid-plan. Shit execution. Good game. Shit gamer. Good game, though.
Like, he truly believed these things 3 years ago, and that was that from the river to the sea is essentially calling for the eradication of all Israelis and taking back
that hell.
all of the land, or however he phrased it. He was dying on that hill. But just, what was it, like 3 months ago, when he was interviewed, when Ethan was like interviewed on the street by the fucking, who is that guy? Palestinian News Network or whatever he goes by.
That one creep that like freaks people out. Yeah, okay, cool.
The guy asked him from the river to the sea. He's like,
hello,
yeah,
how are you doing?
Yeah, of course. And it was like, oh, interesting. It's almost like you actually are just flying by the seat of your pants. You're a fucking leaf in the wind. You have no conviction.
He's saying leaf in the wind because he still feels guilt for fucking with Leafy, but he's too afraid to fucking say it because he doesn't know how to apologize because he doesn't know what the fuck empathy is.
About any of these things. Yes. Olivia probably doesn't even know what that the river to the sea means. It was such as, like, fast forward a couple years, and they're saying from the river to the sea when someone presses them in the street. Okay. So what is it? Is it from the river to the sea, or is it not? Or is that like an anti-Semitic statement?
I want you to remain a cartoonishly evil Zion.
Okay, so we know that he's... Oh my gosh, I'm still new to this game. So we know that he's like oversimplifying this, right? Like, we know that like the saying brings some people fear, and that's a reason why there's been pause given to it. Okay, cool. Yeah, he likes to simplify shit because he can't really hold complex topics in his CTE-addled noggin, I suppose. Yeah, we'll go with that.
You have a massive platform. You could use it for good things. You could start posting and talking about Palestine rather than just making jokes about Aaron Bushnell and bringing people on like Lonerbox and Ahmed Fouad Al-Khatib.
I'm not pro...
Dude.
Yeah.
You ain't gonna see fucking Ethan giving...
No, because Ethan has actual empathy and knows how to take accountability for his actions, disavow his past actions, and embrace a new fucking tomorrow with a better hope in mind. And if idubbbz knew how to do those things, he'd be closer to knowing how to apologize. Maybe he'd get a B on his next apology instead of like a fucking... I'm gonna give him a fucking F- because he's a dick in the end of it. Like, he uses it as a fucking cudgel. I'm gonna give that man an F. Then again, unlike psychology in Seattle, I am looking at his actions and not in a vacuum. I'm looking at the totality of his shit. And that's why I'm going to be a bitch to him on that one.
Chris Kunzler the time of day, like bringing him on the show,
Context
or having a
helps
back
idubbbz.
and forth with Chris, because he is not, like, that is not smoke that Ethan wants at all. Radical says, I feel like this is semantics. There's bigger issues at hand. We should all be on the same side. Like, maybe, like... maybe if people don't harass, maybe if Ethan hasn't been harassing pro-Palestinian content.
I mean, if the pro-Palestinian content creators are inappropriate, calling them inappropriate is just calling them inappropriate. It's not harassing them. But I don't think he knows how to hold complex thoughts right now. Probably something about boxing and CTE and the love of a woman. The love of a shady fucking woman and CTE does a lot to a man.
Creators nonstop,
The love
trying
of
to
a
smear
whore.
them at every turn. Like, maybe you could say that, but you can't be fucking, like, you can't be tolerant of people like Ethan.
What is he gonna say?
He's just gonna...
Oh my fuck, can he really not stop digging himself deeper? Holy shit. Bro. Little fucking bro. Holy fuck, my guy. Can you... Holy shit. I'm glad he doesn't shut up, because it's like fucking lol. It's lol-tastic for us, but like at the same time, like he's such an unhelpful fucking bitch.
fucking mow you over. He's trying to financially ruin these 3 creators with lawsuits.
Okay, nah, we're gonna take a moment for this. Nah, I don't care if I die in game. This is more important than that. Fuck this. Hold up. Wait the fuck on. Nope. Bullshit, bro. Bullshit, brother. They could have gone to the Electronic Frontier Foundation for free representation. They never had to pay a dime. They never had to fleece their fucking audience. They could have directly gone to the people who freely represent people in this type of shit. They live in California. Don't tell me these advocate motherfuckers don't know about a fucking organization that puts in actual fucking work. Don't tell me they couldn't have looked for it. The Electronic Frontier Foundation, if you find yourself disclosing security vulnerabilities, if you find yourself in an IP issue, if you find yourself in a privacy issue, contact the EFF. They're free. And if they can't help you, even if they can't help you, they'll refer you to someone. And if they can't do that, they'll still find you resources. You never had to be in this position. That was a fucking choice, and it was a terrible one. And they chose it.
He's a total fucking prick. Like, and it's ego driven. Like, he doesn't actually give a fuck
where'd that bitch go?
about his his IP or his copyright. Like, it's very clear the way he talks about these things that he doesn't actually think he's protecting anything. At most, he thinks that he's
doing the bare minimum for protection that any company otherwise does. Look at what Disney does. Look at how Napster went down. Look at fucking LimeWire.
He's essentially admitted that he just wants to garnish people's wages and make their life miserable.
Essentially?
He's like,
can he define what essentially admits mean, please? I really get perturbed when people use words for emotional gravitas, but they don't know what the fuck these words mean. It's kind of sad.
As much about multiple creators. It's not even like an individual obsession, like with me or Anisa. It's like it's an obsession with all of these creators. He wants to tear them all down. Anyone who dares defy Ethan Klein. It's fucked up. Okay, so this one is him trying to defame Anisa. This says, defame Anisa as anti-Semitic, photoshopping Mein Kampf into his Instagram apology. This is wild because...
I mean, her last name is her profession. That's what it's like, because some people's last name's Carpenter. Her last name is Jew Hater. It's Anisa Jew Hater, right? That's what she does. That's her job, right? That's how she makes her money.
This essentially starts out with not... this isn't Anisa engaging in the back and forth, the harassment back and forth, right? Like, she is doing her own thing with this post. This is her basically saying, like, oh, I made these bagels, and she's kind of like stating, I don't know, how she made them or what ingredients she used or some shit. It's just some Instagram story post, completely unrelated to anything H3. This is actually a great example of how you cannot be tolerant of a fucking freak like this.
Like idubbbz? If he were talking about himself, it would make a lot more sense.
Or ignore it. Like, you can ignore it, but it's not gonna make things easier.
I got baited, admittedly, by a meme on the post, and I have to tell this to the audience. And
by the way,
so what happened is he basically, one of his fans or whatever, edited Anisa's post to make it sound like vaguely anti-Semitic. They put like a little thing over the top.
So it's a valid analysis. He's taking it back when he realizes otherwise, but he's still able to yield requisite analysis about the fucking thing. Dope. I don't see why this man's such a whiny.
And they said things like, I used a Jewish salt or something like that, just to make Anisa sound stupid or crazy or something. But that's the comedy, that's the jokes in their subreddit.
I mean, the whole front end of it didn't need to have people that were like explicitly being fucking actual fucking cunts. Also, he didn't need to feature any of those people in it. He chose to. And that brings me to another lovely thing to risk dying in my game for. I'm gonna do it. Fuck it. I don't give a shit. I don't give a fuck about Keemstar's audio levels. My audio levels are probably way too do-do-do. Where the fuck did I put this, and did I crack it open today? Please? Based.
And it's that I didn't even make the content cop. Anisa did.
Wait for it.
And that's not true at all. Like, Anisa, like, very intentionally.
Okay, but now, run it back.
Didn't even make the content cop.
Look at these eyes. Look at where they're facing. Look at those eyes.
Anisa did.
Look at that laugh. Look at the excitement. Look at his emotions.
And
look at how he faces the other way and snaps to it.
That's not true at all. But
look at how his whole demeanor changes.
Like, Anisa, like, very intentionally was not involved in any fucking aspect of that shit.
Look at how his whole demeanor changes when he has to like recant something specific instead of just riffing. Like, I like Dan Cummins of Bad Magic Productions comedy, because when he's like reading off a teleprompter, it's really distinct when he's riffing, you know? And like, you'll directly see when he's just like talking shit versus when he's like riffing. You'll see that he looks differently. He looks at the teleprompter succinctly versus he like, his eyes are just darting as he's like having fun in his head.
Feels good. The people who are watching want to hear that. And it's that feels good because it feels good. And there's really no other reason than that. It feels good. It feels good, and there's really no other reason than that. Channels love to run with because it feels good, and there's really no other reason than that. It feels good. It feels good, and there's really no other reason than that. It feels good. The people who are watching want to hear that, and it's that I didn't even make the content cop. Anisa did, and that's not true at all. Like, Anisa, like, very intentionally was not involved in any fucking aspect of that shit. She did go to she went to LA with me to record that bit with Hassan, but
the man she's gonna leave you for. Yep, that. Unless she leaves you for Destiny, one of the two. She's gonna leave him eventually for a man that is more vicious and cruel to conservatives and probably hates Jewish and Christian people more. Because she loves those things in this man. So she's probably going to find someone who does it better. Because she was supposed to find a rich man, but he's losing the house. She's supposed to find a rich man, but he's refusing to fight dad to make money back. It's like, he might make over $50,000. He might make over $100,000. He could... Do you understand, like, how much $100,000 could go to paying his mortgage for a year? Like, for him, with his, like, guessing his mortgage on a, like, $1 million house, like, that is still that is a long time. That is over a year of mortgage payments. That is exceeding a year of mortgage payments and property taxes, you'd presume. Why he doesn't take the bag for over $100,000 for a fight with fucking Nathan who kicks ass is beyond me. They could, like, all the creator clash hype of, like, creators, here's a beef, let's, like, watch them squash it in the ring. All that shit could come to a head with Misfits. All he has to do is fight Nathan. Nathan makes enough money to pay his bills after this piece of shit cuck fucked him over. This piece of shit cuck can pay his bills, which he, you know, fuck him. But you know what? Who would want to wish homelessness on anybody? Not my bitch ass. He's just such a fucking bitch. Like, I can't even, like, Casey Tron is tugging at my fucking heartstrings to this goddamn day because her family's at risk losing a home, and I was like, god damn it, fuck you. She's a writhing bitch, but, like, holy fuck. These motherfuckers could have a better chance. All she had to do was apologize. All he had to do was, like, take a fight with Nathan. It's easy. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. Well, fuck him and fuck his, like, need to control shit. And I think it's worse. I think it's he won't do it because it's not in a space that Anisa can control. I think the problem isn't his control. I think it's Anisa's control.
Here.
But, you know, that's fine. She controls his nuts and the remnants of his pocketbook, whatever's left in there, that little bit of fucking pocket change.
That's my shit.
That's my shit.
Everyone complains about me becoming woke. It's like, all right, so give me the credit.
You're not woke. You're a piece of shit. If you're woke, no one should be that. What you are isn't woke. You're a fucking piece of shit. That's why no one should be what you are. You fucking little tool.
Which, you know, he doesn't interpret his subreddit as, like, you know, a snark or a harassment subreddit. But, yeah.
Person that made that meme reached out to me and apologized for tricking you. I said, don't worry about it. He's a boomer. He does it all the time.
No, writing a flare on... First of all, Dan, putting a meme or a... it didn't even say meme.
He's trying to sort of explain why...
He didn't even say meme. It's like, bro, it's more funny because he got. Like, I'm sorry. It is way more funny because he just got. I think that makes it better.
He was having a hard time determining whether or not it was real or not.
It's a good joke.
It's a goof flare.
Yeah,
but the flares are meaningless on our subreddit.
No, they're not. If it's a goof, it's a goof.
People don't label their shit. It's total madness.
Well,
Boomer.
again, the author of the post
fine.
wanted you to know that they
Okay, well,
apologize.
Dan, by the way, Dan fucking sucks. Dan is an absolute.
How dare you shit on beautiful man Dan? He is gorgeous. He has more tact than you. He looks better than you. He's a beautiful fucking man. How fucking dare you crack your shitty fucking lips that press against your fucking wife's greasy fucking nasty cockbag vagina that probably has Hassan's cum dripping out of it to this goddamn day. How dare you raise your fucking goddamn piss fuck tone, you fucking actual repugnant shit stain, to ever fucking talk shit on Dan. Beautiful man Dan, how the fuck dare you, you fucking whore. The only way he can make me more heated is if he starts shitting on Diorio, because then I'll just shit on him harder. Stop shitting on good men, you fucking married to a whore piece of shit.
Fucking
Fuck you.
loser. This guy.
What you say of others is oftentimes true of yourself, you fucking loser, with your pervert ass wife.
Ugh. Makes
Round
me
two.
sick looking at him.
The post wanted you to know that they
Okay, well,
apologize.
anyway.
You are old though. That
Let me
is
show you what
confirmed.
happened.
Is it because you're 40 now?
It's okay. I immediately retracted.
I mean, I know you have a low opinion of Anisa, but you really think right now she would put Jewish salt in her?
I didn't mean I think she was being anti-Semitic.
I know
I forgot to
you
re-equip.
have a low opinion of
God damn it.
Anisa. Man. Dan is a... No, just own it, Dan. Say, we hate Anisa here.
We hate
Fucking
Anisa
wimp.
here.
She's just dumb.
Wimp.
all-knowing
Right, I guess that's the problem.
We hate your fucking whore wife, and she's a piece of shit, and she hates Jewish people and Christian people with your bitch ass. You both are really fucking cruel to conservatives for no reason, and I can pick on them for their choices. They pick on people for who they fucking are. Fuck them. Fuck their trash ass. Your wife's a fucking whore. She talked about her greasy pussy thanks to you before there was a YouTube fucking kids to put it on, and so now everyone, every Tom, Dick, and Harry from the age they can crack open YouTube in the day to now is aware of your wife's nasty pussy. You're fucking depraved. You're fucking absolutely fucking gross. Holy shit. Fuck you people.
You're somewhat, justifiable low opinion of her has worked against you in this instance.
Oh my god, it's so annoying.
I have to pick up mats. I
Him
forgot to.
playing this game...
Do I just run for it, or do I take the
with
death?
the dumbest guy on the planet. Like,
I say we take the death first, then we get our mats, and we come back. That seems fine. And if they're out of the water, it's GG.
having to baby him, like, yeah, your dumb fucking brain worked against you in this moment.
This isn't.
Yeah.
Which she is dumb enough to write.
But there was other things in there, silky water or something?
Well, let's see what she actually wrote.
Wait, so
that's what I'm saying. Everybody wants to talk shit about the Jews.
They make great
Meanwhile,
salt.
she's pouring kosher salt all over her.
He says everybody wants to talk shit about the Jews, yet watch what happens for the remainder of this.
Hey, idubbbz. Can you Thank you for finally reacting. Holy shit. When he watches H3 watching him, he doesn't say a goddamn thing. He just sits there all quiet in such a fucking way that it's bananas that he doesn't go after himself for unfair use. Holy fucking cannoli.
Flip.
Her Jewish bagels. Let me get my Jewish salt and pour it all over my Jewish
picking up my
bagels while
mats.
being... No, and I'm not saying she was anti-Semitic.
That was your fans making that. Good sir. That was your fans editing.
Why is Stoic Man so shiny? That is true. I mean, I'm shiny right now because my eczema-ass skin is covered in hyaluronic acid and fucking petroleum jelly, like a fucking smart broad that wants to be okay. So, I have a right to be shiny. Fuck him. Fuck his, like, greasy... He's probably greasy because he's been touching his wife's greasy pussy. He's a fucking nasty-ass man, bro. I don't fucking know. He's probably fucking just nasty because he's fucking nasty. GG.
Editing an Instagram post and you believing it.
In this post, but she is in real life. Right, Zach? I mean, undisputed. You can smile and laugh all you want, but the Jews... Tomorrow's also Jewish. Tomorrow weigh-in...
No, the praising Mengele part, I think...
Oh my god. Okay. That's why I said this is not what podcasts are. Because...
Your wife comes onto your stream and has an emotional dumping ground while she's being the peanut gallery. Like, good job, bro. Good fucking job, my dude. You enjoy that, you fucking little fucking cuck.
If you're having a fucking hugely emotional time, you don't just say, turn on the cameras. We got gold here. It's like, no, your gold is harassing people. And you having like, you spilling out. Like, You need to take that to therapy. You don't need to do that on your fucking pod.
Weaponizing therapy speak, doesn't know what to do in therapy, probably stopped attending. If I'm gonna gauge anything, I'm gonna guess this man stopped attending. Like, I could be fucking wrong, but you know what? Him proving it would be more of a lolcow antic. If somebody gets him to prove, like, deadass, so if someone gets him to prove that he still goes to therapy, that will be the most pathetic thing he would engage. And I think we need it as a people. We need to know if he's still going to therapy. If he tells us he's more of a lolcow than we thought, but he really should tell us. Like, I don't think he still attends. I think he fucking wussed out. I think he thought it was too hard, the bare minimum of fucking work, to 26 years late discover empathy. You're supposed to pick it up at 4, you fucking troglodyte. Holy fuck. Ooh, I like this cave. There's a way off of the fucking water. Dope.
Podcast.
Emotional
Okay,
dumping
so
ground.
Dan just got done.
Like, some people call that being personable and just telling, like, you know, making your content engaging. I don't know what the fuck's up with him. Some people just call that being a personable fucking person. Whatever.
And saying, here, we'll listen to it again.
No, I you know, the praising Mangala part. I think I'm convinced on that front. Yeah.
But also the way
Praising Mangala. So Dan's lying here. Anisa didn't praise Mangala. She spread misinformation, as some people pointed out in the Leftovers Reddit. She spread misinformation back in, when was it? Like 2000, like I think it was 9 or 10 years ago. That the experiments done by the Nazis had some sort of utility or something. But that's misinformation. It was bullshit. Anisa has acknowledged it. But instead of...
Okay, and she's clownable still. Like, does she think she's immune to clowning? Did you treat Leafy like that? Like, I don't know, man. Like, you thought people were clownable on after a long shit anyway. Maybe your wife can take it. Maybe since she won't take your fucking pathetic dick, maybe she can take a fucking joke. Maybe she can take some critique. Maybe she wouldn't be able to discern the one from the other. Yeah, it seems about more right. I don't think she can tell the fucking difference. What a fucking pussy. Also, what an egregious, gregarious fucking whore.
Dan doing any kind of research before saying something this preposterous, he just says, no, like, this is the harassment podcast. We're going to defame Anisa. We're going to say things that we know aren't true.
Isn't her last name Jew Hater? Anisa Jew Hater? Because that's her goddamn job? Isn't that what the fuck it is? Anisa Jew Hater? I think that's what it is, right? Because she hates Hebrew people? That's all she does? That's her thing, right? Yeah, Anisa Jew Hater, that's her last name. I don't know why you didn't take the name Washburn. Like, if you have to pick between Washburn and Jew Hater, I would pick Washburn in a heartbeat, first off. I mean, honestly, it's not that bad of a fucking name. It's kind of pretty. But, like, beyond that, why be, like, Anisa Jew Hater? Why be fucking Ian Jew Hater? That's, like, a really gross fucking name, bro. That's nasty. We're about to die.
And we are not going to be at all judgmental of my boss.
Oh, no, we're not.
Who, in the upcoming
I didn't have healing mats.
edited Instagram story that you'll see, he or someone on the crew or someone decides to edit Mein Kampf in the background in an attempt to do, I don't know, an anti-Semitism as a joke type thing. Which we know that...
I mean, it doesn't take extra to show Anisa's anti-Semitism, bro. It's not really that fucking hard. Like, you can look at the fucking siding with that inbred comment shit, bro. Like, there's a lot of fucking low hangers, bro. You don't really want to get started, but he does want to get started because he's a fucking actual fucking pussy and a fucking wuss. He's got no fucking character, no compunction, no fucking couth. He's a fucking piece of shit, and his wife's a whore. Also, fuck them.
That they love not treating anti-Semitism seriously on the H3 podcast. We know to them it's a useful punchline, but I don't find it funny. Anisa doesn't find it funny.
Put a hyphen in. Like, if I got married before, I was gonna hyphenate my last name. So I mean, like, I get it, but like, I don't think you want to be like, I don't know. Like, I think you just like should take the Jew hating out of it and just like be the Washburns, because they're like the washed up Burns. You know, if they want to change it, the washed up Burns. She probably didn't take the name Washburn because it sounded like a Hebrew last name, if you ask me. That's probably why she chose not to do it. I don't think it necessarily sounds that way, but I do think there's probably a reason why she didn't take it. And I'm guessing that it's probably because this absolute fucking piece of shit probably thought that it sounded like one of them, as Trisha would say. How does Trisha fucking say it? She's the fucking egregious bitch that calls things, in quotes, Jewy? Yeah, fuck her too. Fuck Trisha. Fuck Anisa. Fuck them both. Fuck those whores.
It's weird. It's weird. If you want people to treat anti-Semitism seriously, you don't make it a punchline, especially when you're saying that this is one of the worst time for Jewish people in modern America. You don't want to be doing these jokes. This is disgusting.
Bagel, which in itself is anti-Semitic.
So anyway,
idubbbz is being stoic here.
Bamboozled by my own people. The meme I previously shared was a forgery. She never wrote Jewish salt. Here's the original one. Sorry, Anisa.
Oh, that's nice.
And the text
that's not the original.
No.
Yeah, so you notice he'll sort of beat around the bush and do this little cheeky thing where he's like,
well, unfortunately, he's a fucking bitch ass, a coward. His wife is a fucking absolute fucking troglodyte. And they think they're in charge of the fucking world because every time they get a say, that's what they fucking act like. I don't know. Probably something, pieces of shit. That's probably why. I think the answer you're looking for is pieces of shit. Like me at this game, I'm a piece of shit at this game. Tell you what. Holy fuck, am I bad.
Mein Kampf in the background. This was the original photo. It's... Yeah, they do not care about anti-Semitism. They do not care. They will use it as a cudgel or a punchline for their show.
Bro, he uses faking going to therapy still as a cudgel for everything he says. He's like, my apology. He uses his apology as content, like left and fucking right. I don't give a fuck. Washburn, Jamba Juice, I don't give a fuck. I'm in it for me and mine.
Oh, whether it's harassing people, smearing people, or making really funny jokes.
That's the original, bro. I don't know what you're talking about.
I didn't even see that.
I think a lot of people didn't see it.
No, I didn't.
Oh shit.
Oh man.
That's fuck. I'm sorry, but that shit's funny.
It's funny. He thinks it's funny. He says, "I'm sorry, but
why
that
is it
shit's funny."
Wait, why do you think it's funny, Mr. Icucks? Like, do you think it's funny because it's like a little bit on the nose? I want to hear him analyze comedy. Like, I'm sorry, I need to hear him actually break down jokes. Because, like, at this point, he's so fucking lost. Him trying to break it down is going to be a whole nother level of funny as fuck.
Progressive man that cares about anti-Semitism, by the way. Social
Jamha juice on the other hand sounds like a greasy fucking pussy. Getting all up in your fucking food, being a nasty fucking bitch.
Democrat that cares about anti-Semitism.
No, Washburn juice sounds fine. Like some Washburn juice. It sounds like something you get. It sounds like a grape juice, like Welch's or something. I don't know. Sounds okay-ish.
And maybe we made a slight alteration to the background. And then this was the posted apology. You know.
That's good. That's very good.
You know, who's to say this isn't the original? I don't know.
Well, you guys are the ones to say it isn't the original.
Too far.
Because you edited it in an attempt to smear someone as anti-Semitic.
It's not a smear if it's true.
Everyone's
bro, he hates Christians. His wife and he treat fucking Hebrew people like shit. Like, bro, hell no, brother. Hell to the fuck no. Oh my fuck, I saw it coming and I let it happen. Oh fuck, I'm bad.
Laughing. Everyone's laughing in the podcast.
Yeah.
And I think I
was laughing at the podcast too.
AB.
I only found out about like their content because people kept fucking talking shit on them and being inaccurate and incorrect. I would have never known about the fucking H3 podcast if all these fucking chuckle fucks weren't actually being toxic fucks wrong and bad at their job. That's how come I learned about this. I didn't know about this shit till them. I didn't know that Trisha was a fucking shithead. I didn't know. He's opened my eyes to so much, and it all falls back on him being a piece of shit. Good job, man. Good job. Good job. Piece of shit.
AB was
Greasy
like,
pussy.
I guess for, I don't know, the safety of... Can't really...
Oh, he probably took back shots from his wife in her greasy fucking pussy. And that's why he looked all fucking oily. I bet. I don't think they're fucking on their shit enough to know about skincare. I don't know. He doesn't bathe. He's possibly greasy because he's just a nasty fucking hoe. Yeah, he's probably just nasty. We learned from his coach that he doesn't bathe, that he has to be pulled aside to be told to bathe. Like, bro, every time I work out, I shower. I ran this morning, I showered. I showered last time too. Like, if I'm working out, I'm showering. I work out either every day or most every day. I shower almost, like, I will shower every day, even if I don't work out. But like, you know, let's say I'm like on the outs and shit's weird and I don't have any stability. I'm at least working out. I'm at least showering when I work out. Even the most oddball thing, I can't imagine not doing that. What the fuck, bro?
No,
I didn't
if
read.
it's for himself or it's for the safety of the podcast. It's really hard to know, right? When you're on a program like this, but he had to clarify.
It's not just to be clear. It's not just to be clear.
Well, it's not just to be clear. He didn't want to do it. He didn't want to make that clarification. It's the employees saving his ass time and time again. He would be fucking nowhere without those employees. This morning, Ethan Klein woke up at 8 a.m. or some shit. Yeah, 8 a.m. And the first thing he does is post Anisa.
Based.
So this man is obsessed.
Wait, doesn't your whore wife like being seen and getting engagement?
He was posting a video of Anisa basically saying like it hurts to basically be kind of like
Yeah, and every time they call people with children and spouses incels, it's really telling that they don't care what words mean. They use them for their emotional gravitas, they don't use them for actual meaning. They're fucking pathetic. Like, I'm not trying to say they're NPD people, but I am saying that NPD folks go through that. And the wild thing is, narcissistic personality disorder people who go to therapy are way more well-adjusted than these bitches. That's the part that I'm trying to bring the fuck up. Is it's like, you have legit NPD people that carry their shit, that work on themselves, that get their shit together. And you have these cockbags, these little fucking shit stains in the wool, that just act like shit everywhere and treat people like garbage. Like, holy fuck. But the thing is, disordered folks that like would have an excuse to do this for a minute are better and about it. And they're just like fucking fools. Like just absolutely trash people and trash actors.
I don't know what it was exactly. It was essentially expressing discomfort with the idea that like it's really hard for her to be her own person now that she's, you know, her and I are dating. I don't think we were married at this point, but her and I are dating, and she's just trying to stream and shit, and so many people would come in and just, you know, essentially fuck with her while she's streaming. And
my bad.
She tried to express that frustration in a video, and now Ethan Klein, I don't know, 5 or 6 years later, is trying to like use that as, I don't know, a prompt for him to be obsessive and creepy.
We chill on like asking, you know, if Ian's here or whatever. Like, I get it's funny or whatever, but I don't know, I've spent like the past 4 years living in his shadow, so to speak, and like I've been trying to do my own thing on the internet for 7 years before I even met him, and it is painful.
How'd it go? Did you succeed?
So that'd be great. Yeah, I'd rather have 5 people want to be here for me than like a bunch asking for Ian. Thanks.
But I think that's an important thing for people to realize is that there are multiple instances of Ethan Klein either implying, inferring, or outright saying
I'm so bad
that he wants to.
I mean, you know what? If he sees this and wants to remark on my terrible Monster Hunter play, if he wants to break it down instead of actually explaining his comedy, you know what? Fuck it, I'll take that. But like, at least then we get some actual insight from this piece of shit and his whore wife instead of whatever the fuck they're doing.
He wants to like essentially stalk and harass me, Anisa, and I'm sure plenty of other people until we are
And I think the thing is, like, most other people, like, bro, like, I don't get it. Like, why do you want to be like doing this so much? Like, I work a full-time fucking job. I come here after work. Like, why doesn't she do that? Like, why doesn't she work a full-time job and do this after work? That's what I do. That's what fucking Diorio does. Why the fuck doesn't she do that shit? I hear it helps you fucking support your household, and it doesn't involve you having to prostitute yourself on OnlyFans. I hear that that's what that allows for. Even if you're a bad gamer, you know, fuck it. I'm still new to Monster Hunter. Like, I usually play Dark Souls. I've been playing Stellar Blade recently. The keybinds are all fucking up for me. That's not an excuse. It's a reason to clown on me. You should clown on me for my bad muscle memory shit. You should take a shit on me for it. Be rude if you want. I don't give a fuck. It's fine.
Off the internet. Like, that, like, he has said that proudly. And I'm just like, the content cop wasn't that bad. Like, if you're gonna be that bitch made, like, I think you should be the one getting off the internet, because that content cop, even by my biggest haters, they're like, oh yeah, that content cop was weak. So why are you acting like it's gloves off time to endlessly harass someone because it was so... Was that it? It clearly didn't end his career. Like, it was just a fucking video of me expressing my grievances. It was like my diary, all right?
Your diary sucks and no one likes it.
You were so offended.
Why'd you
by
share
my
your diary, you fucking bitch?
What are the coach and Kate's most recent claim that Anisa said she was in a Mia Khalifa porn?
We're here for this.
Oh my god,
we're here for it.
That, like, that's obvious. I think that's honestly in the same category as, like, the stinky comments. Like,
what,
it's obviously... I don't know. I don't know whether to say, like, it's more obviously...
Now, for what it's worth, Nathan gave him some fucking patience and was like, well, I boxed him.
Incorrect, like, stinky...
Right, like, if the podcast can't be an emotional dumping ground, why can a whole-ass fucking VOD, video on demand, be an emotional dumping ground? Like, what the fuck?
He is subjective, right?
Again, I would not have known about Mr. Klein's outstanding humor and Mrs. Klein's outstanding fashion sense if this man and his whore nasty fuckball's wife didn't caress her greasy pussy across all of us without our fucking request. Mind you, they didn't, like, they're just telling people about this like a fucking weirdo. Ooh, wait, I could have damned this the whole time? Are you fucking... I'm such a dumbass. I could have damned this whole thing. Bro, I am such an ignorant fucking bitch. God damn it. Yo, I made a dam. So once when I was like hanging out with my mom when I was a kid, I was like pointing at a literal fucking dam. And I was like, Mom, damn, Mom. And like, she was like, you can't cuss. And she was getting hella heated. And then like, eventually I'm like, no, Mom, there's like a literal dam there. And she's like, oh, baby, why did you do that? Just start fucking laughing my ass off. Like, holy shit.
Someone out there could think that I'm stinky, right? Like,
I do.
I'm not...
I think you're nasty. I think your wife's nasty. I think you're both fucking dirty.
After a workout, like, it's possible I'm stinky. You know what I mean?
Bro, it was during the workout. It's at the gym, which means you went stinky. Like, bro, it's not after, it's during, you fuck.
I mean, but the Mia Khalifa porn thing is such a weird accusation. Like, I don't, like, how do you, like, it feels like even on the podcast, they were like, whoa, that's like fucking... That's an easily refutable lie. It's like, yeah, same thing with the...
No, her saying it for clout is like a totally reasonable thing. Like, it's not like a reasonable thing for her to do, but it's like a, yeah, I could see how someone could just like say words for like emotional fucking weight, but not use these words appropriately. Like, I fucking point out how they do that all the goddamn time.
Being promised $5,000 is an easily refutable lie. So I don't know. That's the sort of shit where I kind of have to say the adults in the room will be able to clock that as
Get your shit over
bullshit.
Here. Get your hand over here. Get that hand. Give me that hand.
If the children want to believe that Anisa would lie about something so pointless and...
Why would children be aware about her OnlyFans? Oh yeah, because he told fucking YouTube about it in a fucking positive light. I'm gonna do it for the people. I'm gonna say, don't prostitute yourself out. I love y'all because you breathe. Don't do it. Have couth. Have more couth than Anisa. Like, if you find yourself in a place where you've done it, I'm not trying to shit on you. I am shitting on her and her shit behavior and her fucking shit husband's fucking trash behavior.
I don't know. It doesn't do anything. That wouldn't do anything to say that. Easily refutable? I don't know. I think it's probably because Kate and Michael knew that Anisa did OnlyFans, but they didn't know what she did, so maybe they assumed that she did hardcore porn or something, but that's not it. I don't know. I don't know how they try to fill in the blank with these things. Anisa says, yeah, I'm not sure. I've never told them what I do on there, so I think she doesn't understand how bad of a lie that is. Right. To just randomly say a very disprovable thing, I just don't get it. From even the purpose of lying about it, I don't get it. Like, there's plenty of other things that you can lie about. You can even call Anisa stinky if you want.
I called her a greasy pussy fucking whore.
Read my comment, she says. I peed my pants when jumping rope in front of them. I guess they didn't notice. Yeah, there are things.
Why the fuck do they say this shit? That is so wild. Holy fuck. They tell us this shit. Like, we don't ask. They just tell. No one said it's time for show and tell. They just decided it was time for show and fucking tell. Yet fucking yen. Emotional dumping brown ass fucking podcast, bro. Why the fuck?
Honestly, there are things that Kate and
like,
Michael...
them using it as an emotional dumping ground is fucking disgusting. Anyone else using your media to talk about life and shit, I'm not gonna clown on you as hard. But like, okay, maybe if you are like chaotically healing in public and it's like inappropriate and it's fucking other people over, then I will. But like, that's a pretty particular thing, right? Like, you have to do some, like, the people that I'm talking about are the ones that like fake abuse to like talk about making media to like help educate people about trauma. Fuck those people. Like, absolutely fuck those people. Everybody else, like, you're not clownable onto the same fucking extent, with love and fucking respect. Also, fuck this whore.
Could have brought up
greasy
that
bitch
would be embarrassing.
Oh, get your ass here.
To some degree. The crying thing, that was an embarrassing thing, especially if you're trying to collect like old idubbbz fans, and like, it's very easy to say that crying is gay, and that like.
So I recently became aware that fucking, okay, crying isn't gay. Crying's pretty fucking solid. If you have a cathartic cry and you get the fuck over it and you move on with your day and you fucking appropriately deal with it. It's only like sad when you're a fucking bitch about it and use it as a weapon like they do. Anyway, I finally became aware that Candace Owens has been screaming fake and gay at everything. And now, like, sometimes, I swear to fuck, I have been like kept awake laughing at the thought of Candace Owens screaming fake and gay, fake and gay. It is like pestering me. It is fucking, and then I saw the Mandis Owens fucking memes and I was like, holy shit. Fake and gay is just a whole new level of funny now. I don't know if she knew how clownable on she was about to be. Maybe she shouldn't have known, because it's funnier this way. Oh, I was too close? Titties. Oh well. Oops, I was trying to break them.
Like, crying in boxing is super gay or something, I don't know. All of the fucking trolls on YouTube, they take, what is it? Clips of Anisa
being a whore
from when we were on the H3 podcast of her like looking at me, and she's trying to like identify like what aesthetic I got going on or I could have going on. And she says white trash at one point, like it's an insult. And all of them, like all of these channels have run with it in like the compilations of Anisa abusing Ian for 8 minutes straight. And I'm just like, dude, white trash is such a good look and a good vibe. Like, it just depends on how you're harnessing it.
Okay, I'm gonna be honest. So I thought it would be hella funny to like, and I haven't done it or anything, but I thought what would be funny as piss is to like use that to upload stand-up. I was thinking about wearing like a turtleneck, like a, you know, turtleneck covering all my fucking skin and just uploading like stand-up where I just let loose and cuss my ass off. It's gonna be shitty stand-up, but like just do that in front of a green screen. I thought that would be the funniest shit, because like up in the start of the pandemic, some comedians had to like use it to distribute their comedy because they couldn't go to shows. And I thought that would be like a funny callback for those who know. And for those who don't, it would be like, why is this bitch on here with their fucking turtleneck on telling shitty jokes? But she cussed a lot, so that's funny. No, it's really because like I don't want to, like, I cuss a lot, right? I don't want to cuss as much as I could cuss on like YouTube and fucking Twitch and shit. Because like I'm trying to, this is me trying to watch myself a skosh, not a lot, but a skosh, right? If I were to just post me doing shitty stand-up there, I could let out every swear word. I could wear my fucking turtleneck. I could wear long slacks, a turtleneck, have all my skin covered so it's clear what I'm trying to do is only make shitty jokes. and just like let it fucking rip. I considered it. I'm like still like not probably gonna do it, but it still sounds funny, right? Like it still sounds funny as piss. I'm just probably not gonna do it.
If your version of white trash is like, I don't know, having a plumber's crack and maybe like not washing yourself.
Yeah, not washing yourself and you refusing to work and your wife refusing to work as you live in her parents' house. That's just trash. I don't have to toss the racialism in because I'm not them. But like, you know, seeing as they like hate conservatives, hate Jewish people, hate Christian people, it's no surprise to me they're a bunch of fucking, they hate men. It's no surprise to me they're a bunch of prejudiced fucking cucks. I'm not surprised. Makes a lot of sense. Shouldn't do it, but it's what they choose to do. So we're gonna look at them for it and call them out for what they do, bitches.
Then sure.
Like, why can't they have at least a quarter of the couth of Asman? Yeah, they do, and they call everybody an incel even when they're married with kids. Like, if anything, married with kids is like involuntarily not celibate, because like at some point y'all had to fuck, and I bet one of y'all had a headache and wanted to lay the fuck down. But you know what? You probably rallied for your partner, which is something they don't know shit about. Being there for somebody you fucking love, supporting them. They don't know shit about that, fuck.
Like, that could be an insult. But white trash is obviously cool if you own it. Like, it's also just part...
Emotional dumping ground idubbbz over here.
Part of the fucking...
Yeah, well, they want more child brides. That's why they didn't stop it. That's why I keep saying that Anisa seems very just a robot coded. And she seems to like dudes that are like Cine Bear. You know? It's very... I can see why she might want to fuck Destiny or Hassan. A dude who's like currently in a scandal for having nude photos of a child, the CSAM on his computer, and another dude who did go to a brothel that did get shut down for having children in it. However, it didn't have, from what we can find, we don't know if there were children there when he was there. We just know that the brothel he went to got shut down for trafficking children. So I don't know if he was there and they happened to have kids there, but he also talked about a Diddy party. So between the Diddy party and the brothel that got shut down for kids and not paying they got shut down for not paying taxes to the German government. They got raided, and then we found out they were trafficking children too. Oh, I got the lovely little not the lovely, I have the horrifying fucking article around if y'all need it. The one about Hassan and the brothel. What a fucking man. What a piece of shit.
Culture, part of American culture is white trash. Like, it seems like everyone
oh my gosh,
who
I'm gonna find
interprets
this.
it as a deeply offensive thing or abusive, they're just probably insecure. It's like, no, white trash is cool. I gotta work on my white trash wardrobe, to be honest.
Archive dot what? What was this on? An insight into, there we go, got it, got him. Okay, this is the brothel that Mr. Piker went to. 900 police officers raid a Berlin brothel. And here's the article to further expound upon there being a child there. Ex-professional soccer player beat 17-year-old on the prostitute. They were beating a 17-year-old prostitute, is what we're getting at. I made sure to archive this in case anyone needs it. It's held over on that lovely little archive, and if you want it, there's also the AP News post on it. So that's the brothel Mr. Hassan Piker was at, and that's why I continuously say that, yeah, she probably likes, like, Hassan's very Cine Bear coded, you know, just a robot and Cine Bear. Cine Bear was trying to, like, Cine Bear was trying to fuck a child whose avatar was named Boy, and Just a Robot tried to fuck Cine Bear, who's a pedophile. Self-admitted, by the way. So you know anyway. They seem very fucking gross. I think they're nasty. I have no fucking respect for these bitches. I never fucking will. They're gross. They're fucking nasty. Ooh, there's more Judge Tint. Alright, this song murdered me earlier today. It's like the lyrics are, I want to fuck an emo boy, and they started playing when I was just chilling. Like, it actually... Okay, we're gonna have to hit Nux for a second, because that just blew my mind.
As you can tell by...
Hey, Blue Man. Preach, Blue Man. Alright, this just fucked me up. I'm sorry, that just fucked my world up. I'm gonna keep these over here so we don't lose them. I'll give them a little tab group again for themselves. Here, we'll go like Piker. Piker's Pecker. It's gross, but you'll only see the PEC. Yeah, let's change it. No, just Piker. We'll just call it Piker. Piker Antics. Hassan Hassan antics. It rolls off the tongue better. I feel less gross for typing it. Piker's pecker pisses me off that I typed it, so.
By all the flags.
Why can't those fucking gross bitches have that much couth to just like accept when you fuck up, talk about how you fucked up and grow in a not shitty way? Why can't they do that? It doesn't seem hard. I think it's very easy because all you have to do is look at yourself, introspect. Oh, I still don't think idubbbz is going to therapy still. Like, introspection. It's a really simple fucking tactic. Yeah, what you most often identify or say about others is most often true about yourself. What does Mr. Piker call Tectone when he's mad? He calls Tectone a pedophile. Do we know that Tectone's done this? No, we have nothing to stand on. We have more stuff that is questionable for Piker than we ever did for Tectone. And he calls people a pedophile when he's mad, not because he's analyzing them, but because he's trying to fucking defame them and smear against them and be rude and cruel and unkind. Because he picks up a word that has meaning to people, that impacts people, that re-victimizes victims and galvanizes them against people with piss for analysis and has the audacity to say that he analyzes the news. He's a piece of shit. Mind you, Nux is going to be the media now, so I'm just letting him have his like generational fucking clown fest. He has said that he is the media now because the media has failed him. And you know what? I'm just letting him clown. So I listen to men when they say they are sad and mad and upset. I listen because I'm not a sexist bitch like Anisa. And if a dude tells me he's sad, I'll treat it the same as if a fucking random broad says she's sad or some shit. I don't give a fuck. Like, you walk up to me, tell me your bird is sad. I'll fucking listen. I'll look at your bird and I'll be like, do we need to get them care? Tell me your dog's sad. Okay, what can we do to cheer your puppy up? How do we make sure what they need is met? What the fuck do we do? Do we need to bathe them? Do we need to take care of them? I just treat people equally. They treat people like shit. So we're gonna listen to Blue Man, who wants to be the media now, because he's currently clowning on people. You know, it's kind of like he's gonna take big old shits on people. I'm not gonna stop him.
In this lovely photo, this
like,
is currently happening in Palestine.
I have to reload it because it's being a bitch with my pause play button. But no, like,
as you can tell by all the flags in this lovely photo, this is currently happening in Palestine.
It's Washington.
This is happening in Palestine as we speak.
Oh my gosh, I minimized it and it still hates me. Oh my fuck. Okay, hold on. Taking the current timestamp, booping over. I'm also pulling the judge out. We love our judges. They're cute and lovely. I'm genuinely, oh, that's Stoic Chronicles. Again, shout the fuck out to Stoic Chronicles. Oops. Came by to say hi the other day. What a champion of a person. What a good content creator. Love to see them succeed. Every moment that Stoic Chronicles succeeds. You know what? I'm gonna hate to be this bitch, but let's be a good example for Mr. fucking Stoicism over here. I'm a one viewer Andy ass bitch. I'm a small ass streamer. I don't do shit, right? I just chill. But hear me the fuck out. I am here to shout out fucking Nathan every goddamn day. I will shout out Stoic Chronicles. And am I ever gonna be a bitch who's shitty to them because they found success but I didn't, like idubbbz? No, I'm gonna be like, hey, good for you. I am proud of you. Good fucking job. I love to see you succeed. I think he needs to learn how to do that because he acts like a piece of shit. All right. Okay, it looks like it's working.
This is happening in oh, my sources are
telling
me
me this
is
is
not
still.
actually Palestine. Oh no, never mind. Oh, you can tell by the this is
Oh,
New
it's
York
still
City,
working.
ladies and gentlemen.
Wait, didn't he say it was Washington? Motherfucker, did I misread that? God damn it. 1 hour ago, Michigan. It's Michigan. It's not New York. Wait, maybe it is New York. It could be both. He clickbaits. He put some titles up there. He said one of his titles was Piker's going to jail. I clicked on that shit so fast. I'm like, thank fuck. And like now we're fucking here. He's clickbaiting the fuck out of me again. God damn. I know he does this. I'm new to his content. He's like, we're accruing blue people now. We're collecting blue people. It doesn't make me racist. Don't you dare. We are collecting blue people because we love and respect them. Oopsies. Hold on. I can't click. Other blue person, right? We're collecting blue people. Why am I collecting blue people? I don't know. They seem all right. They're occasionally weird, but there's weird people in every population. So I found 2 weird blue people. They also make content on YouTube. Red flag #1. She's a Twitch gamer and she also uploads videos to YouTube. Red flag number 1, uploads videos to YouTube, live streams. Of course there's a chance they're gonna be weird. I'm not trying to say all blue people are weird. All people who upload videos to YouTube and stream are weird, says me who does both of these things, by the way. It's fine. Accept it. It's okay. You're fine. It's okay to be weird sometimes.
This is currently New York City. Things are wild. Things are wild. The current person running for mayor in New York City is a radical Islamist communist. Pretty interesting how that intersects. But this is where we're at. Now, this is not some sort of hostile takeover or anything.
This is peaceful.
You can tell that this is, in fact, Palestine by the very tall buildings. Yeah, no, so shit's crazy. So we're gonna be...
I mean... maybe like 10 plus years ago, but when they still had an airport, not now.
Talking today about Dearborn, Michigan, a place in Michigan that is currently completely been taken over by Islam, which is pretty interesting because, you know, it's in America. They are actually kicking Christians out of Michigan.
You know, they're like running up and arresting fucking kids in UK right now because they engage with posts that might lean to being anti-Palestine. Like, I want everyone to be O-fucking-K. I am so fucking glad that y'all can say that you hate me, that my hair looks like shit, that the gap in my teeth is egregious, and no one runs up in your house and fucks you up. I am so glad that you can tell me that I am boring as piss and the police don't fuck with you. On the other hand, I do think that South Korea has a good law in that you can't burn any nation's flag there. I kind of like that more than I currently do our system right now in the States. I think that like burning a nation's flag, that is a thing different than like using your words. But like for the rest of it, like I'm glad that y'all can tell me that I look like shit, that I am boring as piss, that I have a face for fucking radio and a voice for silent film. I'm so glad you can say that and not get ran up on. That is like the best thing to me. I would give my world for it to have to stay that way. That is beautiful. I would never fucking change that.
Yeah. Now, you probably think...
And if you tell me that fucking streamers who fucking sit in my house are degenerate pieces of shit and should be like rounded up and thrown off a cliff, I'm not gonna, as long as you aren't doing it, fuck it. Let's fucking shoot. Fuck it. I don't give a fuck. Play a game with me. Play Halo with me. 1v1 me. Fuck it, see what happens. I don't give a fuck.
That's stupid. There's no way this would happen.
Meet me in Elden Ring, I'll fuck you up. But that's about it.
This is the United States today. It was founded by Christians. There's no way Christians are getting kicked out of Michigan. Well, there are certain radicals that are taking places in government, and I think it is...
I am so, like, I'm not a very faithful fucking person, right? I'm just not for people shitting on the Hebrew homies, the Christian homies. Hell, like if someone was as shitty to the Muslim homies as Ian and Anisa are to Christians and Muslim people, then I'd be fucking shitty to them too. But currently, we don't have that shit. Dope.
It's relatively important to be aware. This is at Trump Tower in New York City. There is some stuff going on. I do believe, personally, that most of these people are not radical. Most of these people are just moderates. Someone in my chat said something pretty scary. The moderates are the grass. The radicals are the snake that are hidden by the grass. And I don't know, there's something to it, I guess. There are people that are coming in here with the stated...
He's gonna be shitting on people hard for a minute because he's trying to inflate. So my take on it seems right? He will gladly be the lightning rod to draw in every bit of ire because once they bite, they are exposing themselves. So just let him pop off. He will have some, like, it's kind of the way that I look at faith, right? Everybody has a portion of a beautiful nugget of truth and everyone holds that beautifully. And the faster, like the thing that I would whinge about to all the Abrahamic folks, right? Like, don't hate me for this, but I will gladly scream at them. You all worship the same fucking God. You all hold a nugget of truth. Please stop being violent to each other. Any fucking ways. Like, that's what I would hold to every fucking one, you know? Similar to that, everybody holds a nugget of truth. We'll just need to suss it out and get through it.
Goal of destruction of the West. You know, so realistically, this is a guy that was at the UN. He received a standing ovation at the UN. He just spoke last week, 3 days ago, I believe. This is Jolani. He has been beheading Christians, Yazidis, Druze, Alawites, and Kurds, different minority groups in Syria. No one walked out. No one walked out of his speech. All right, none of that happened. He got a standing ovation, accepted by the United Nations. He is an
Why didn't somebody turn off the fucking escalator on that man? Not that you should, because people can fall and get hurt, so you shouldn't fucking do that. But like, if you're gonna pull it on somebody, I'm just asking, as a bitch that just wants to know, asking for a bitch I hate, why didn't they pick that man to pull the escalator trick on instead of fucking Mr. Trump? Not that you should, and I'm not gonna fucking encourage it. You should probably just like fucking put people through the courts, honestly. If you think somebody's fucking up, put him through the court. They tried that with Mr. Trump. He's not going through that in the same, like he's been like, let the fuck go, get off his nuts about some shit. Keep him held accountable for the shit that you need. Don't gaslight people and put them through the courts appropriately. That's fucking all. Don't gaslight people, put them through the courts, you get your fucking way. You gaslight them, they're never gonna fucking listen. And people gaslit Mr. Trump to shit in shambles, and now?
This is terrorist.
Good job.
He is currently orchestrating a genocide of Christians in Syria. Currently. And when I say genocide, I mean, you know, the definition of what the word genocide means, which is not exactly how it's used these days. Oh my God, there's literally a trans genocide going on because...
The people that say that there's a genocide of autistic people, and I'm just sitting here like, you know, we've been on a list like the whole time, right? That list is to keep us safe and give us resources, right? But people are like, but no, they're making a list of autistic people. Bro, like, you get, I know to fuck that it is self-diagnosed people who say this shit, and here's why. Anybody who's been diagnosed should know, and if you don't, here you fucking go. You've been in, like, a doctor's raised a suspicion. You've been, like, interviewed by somebody. Your family's been interviewed. They've examined you. Okay, 4 steps, right? 5th step. 2 doctors look over it. 6th step. They submit the data to the state. Why? You're a part of a study to improve the health outcomes of the next generation. Because we know that this has been like observed for like 45 years about. The oldest ASD people, the studies on them, 45 years old with the time of release. We needed to know how to help the next generation because of their sacrifice, their pain, their suffering, their strife. I have better outcomes because of my pain, suffering, strife, and outcomes, and even lack thereof. The next generation has a teeny leg up, and that is worth it. I would give everything so the next generation has a better shot. People who have been on that and are actually, like, this is why I keep thinking that, like, the fucking people who say it's an autistic person genocide, I swear to fuck, I do not believe they are diagnosed because they would know that this is already the case. But they say this shit like they don't fucking know.
People with penises have to use the men bathroom. No, we're not doing the bullshit genocide. All right, so this dude overthrew the Assad regime in Syria, took over, started murdering all of his opposition, and now he's in charge of Syria, and he's been giving a seat in the UN. Now, the UN is a 50% Muslim organization. If you want to actually look it up, you can. It is 50% Muslim, which definitely makes it clear why they have never, ever actually gotten together to discuss the situation in Syria, where they're literally currently executing Christians and Druze. Oh, it's not 50%, it's 49% Muslim, my bad. Because they don't care. They only care about 2 things. Israel and the USA. Those are the only 2 things that the UN cares about. Someone like Jolani gets a standing ovation at the place. Now, Bill Maher,
I want to wield this because it looks pretty, not because it's good. It's not like great. It just looks pretty.
Libtard. All right, he's a libtard. Libtard extraordinaire. But he's been kind of based and crashing out lately. Had a certain interesting situation going on in Nigeria.
Nigeria. I mean, the fact that this issue has not gotten on people's radar.
Right. To be clear, I bet you none of you heard of what's going on in Nigeria. For the record, I'm sure none of you knew what's going on. I did.
I happen to like be a worldly bitch and love people from a lot of places, so.
I'm sure most of you did not even know this was a thing, but lock in.
No one's talking about it.
It's pretty amazing. If you don't know what's going on in Nigeria, your media sources suck.
Yep.
You are in a bubble. And again, I'm not a Christian, but they are systematically killing the Christians in Nigeria. They've killed over 100,000 since 2009. They've burned 18,000 churches. This is so much more. These are their Islamists, Boko Haram. This is so much more of a genocide attempt than what is going on in Gaza. They are literally attempting to wipe out the Christian population of an entire country. Where are the kids protesting this?
Wow, it's almost like it's all funded, orchestrated, and organized because the entire goal is to wipe out the West. It's almost like that is literally the plan. By the way, for the record, 100,000, that is double the amount of casualties in Gaza. And also, the Christians in Nigeria didn't start a war. Also, the Christians in Nigeria are not a terrorist organization that's holding Nigerian hostages. They're just straight up going and murdering people because they want to eliminate Christians. Now, if you actually look at the statistics, the actual geographical stats around the world, essentially, there were a lot of majority Christian nations that are no longer majority Christian, like Egypt, like Libya, like Syria, like Iran. These used to be majority Christian nations, and they're not anymore for some interesting reason that I personally cannot put my finger on.
He's said this before. He's gonna probably reference the, like, don't conquer with violence but wombs thing again. I bet he's gonna say this. He says he's the media right now, so...
Can't figure it out. I'm sensing some Islamophobia in my chat, so I can't figure out exactly what's going on. All right, listen, I don't know.
I'm just guessing
what
he's going to reference.
What's currently going on, because I'm sure you were curious, is this is the anonymous Druze territory. Druze. This is a small minority of people that live in Syria. It's Druze and Christians that live here. Israel is currently fighting back against Syrian forces trying to massacre Druze and Christians. Of course, no one cares. This is not something that people are talking about. This doesn't even matter up to the people because, again, there's no agenda to push. Why would we condemn this when we can condemn other things? This is a recent video posted from the Muslim Brotherhood. They're currently in talks in the United States whether they want to designate the Muslim Brotherhood as a terrorist organization, but this is what they had to say.
Muslim Brotherhood. I find that there are only two things which are open to our movements: ballot or bullet, nothing in between.
I used to say that democracy is haram. Now I say participation in democracy is our jihad. That's our jihad. We're gonna fight not through the bullets but the ballot.
Going to the ballot and voting is now an obligatory action, fard ayn, and it is a jihad that is now needs to be done because this is our modern jihad. You can elect a person who wants the Sharia.
Because in the United States, what we do know is that in the past election, just this last election, there have been over 800 Muslim candidates running for office.
We may end up with about 50 members of Congress in the next 6 years. That's really the essence of dismantling the system of injustice.
In other words, the West.
To replace it.
In other words, the West.
With the people who represent the Prophet ﷺ.
Right, of course. Obviously, of course. Inshallah, as they say in England. So that's where we're at right now, all right? It's very obvious and clear that the Muslim Brotherhood is intending to conquer Western civilization either through the ballot or through the bullet. That is exactly what they're doing. There is no two ways about it, and that's what's happening in Michigan now. Charlie Kirk once said that Islam is not compatible with Western civilization. Charlie Kirk once said, Islam is the sword the left is using to slit the throat of America. Dude, I miss Charlie Kirk immensely, but I'm just saying he might have he might have been cooking. He might have been onto something. Look, I'm not trying to be controversial here or anything. He might have been onto something. What can I say? The late and great Charlie Kirk has been kind of cooking. So he had a pretty fiery speech here. I wanted to see what the man had to say.
The question is macro Islam compatible with Western values?
Now, to be clear, macro Islam does not mean one Muslim guy that's, trying his best to assimilate. That's not what it means. It means as a movement coming in to conquer the West. All right? Like, let's be honest, because that's kind of what's happening.
Macro. Of course it's not. There are three major reasons why. Islam does not believe in freedom of speech. Islam does not believe in...
The irony is, this is the craziest part. The irony is, the UN is comprised of 49% Muslim countries that do not believe in democracy, do not believe in free speech, but in the UN they vote. It's like, all right, dude, let's be real. Like, this is insane.
Freedom of religion, and Islam does not believe in separation of mosque and state. Those three things are antithetical to the West. In a Muslim majority country, most Muslim majority countries, you cannot criticize the Prophet Muhammad. In most Muslim majority countries, you do not have the same robust freedom of religion protections. And finally, whereas we in the West are very careful to try to intermix religion and state, they are commanded to actually go into the state and try to change the state to be more Islamic around the core pillars of Islam. And the last thing I'll finally say is, I cannot see a single Western country that has become more Islamic and has become a better place to live that is happier or freer.
By what metric? Just happiness, quality of life?
Everything from quality of life from...
So, I'm just going to point out a tangential thing that doesn't really matter right now. Bhutan has a national happiness index. I am insured a right to happiness. Where is my national happiness index? Why does Bhutan have a national happiness index, but I don't? Sorry, I got to insert my levity. I am not sorry that I am sorry, but we're gonna live.
What metric? Well, not the, you know, little girls getting raped metric. That metric obviously has not been too good.
Cohesion from whether people want to live there from I mean, prior to the native-born fertility rates.
Again, people watching this will say is your criticism of the religion itself or not Muslim people? Because there are British Muslims who have been born
there. You don't have to caveat it all the time. I know you guys have to.
Everyone, they play the game every time, right? You don't want to look like a racist and stuff. And I'll make the caveat, okay? All right, I'll make the caveat. The caveat is radical Islamism is antithetical to the West. Now, you can define radical however you want, but that's where we're at.
Because you're British and all that.
Yeah, right, he's British. He can go to jail if he criticizes it. Oh, no.
Culture ceases to exist when we don't have unified language. When you cannot talk to your neighbor. I'm not discounting that there are good individual Muslims.
Of course.
The question that we need to reckon with the West is Mohammedism compatible with the teachings of Blackstone? Is it compatible with the legacy of Wilberforce?
All right.
And the great thinkers that have come from this country? And I will say, no, there's a reason why when you go to these Islamic countries that you're not going to see the equal protection of rights, that you do not believe in universal human equality.
What do you mean? Why are they all leaving? Why are they all leaving, guys? It's pretty weird. They're all leaving. God, for some reason, they're coming here. They're coming here for some reason. For some reason, they don't like it there for some reason. That they turned this place into that place. It's kind of weird. Anyway, let's not ask questions, all right? Dude, I miss Charlie Kirk so much. I really miss him immensely. It's absolutely...
I feel like my stance on this is, like, fine. I just feel like I understand that folks do miss him, like, sympathetically. However, I feel rude racing to that while his children and wife still grieve urgently. That's the part that fucks me up, you know? That's the part that really fucks me up, is like, this man is gone and his family misses him, and like, why are we gonna say this? Like, it's okay to parasocially miss a person, right? But like, what about his family? Like, I feel like it's rude to race them to this and to say it more than them. You know, that's about it, right? We're letting Blue Man yell at us while I play Monster Hunter. It's the new Monster Hunter. Blue Man is talking about Dearborn, Michigan, and... Oh, I can't reach my keyboard. Hold on, give me a sec. Ow. Kinda? Only in the sense that Blue Man just took a pivot there. It's an hour ago, and quotes 1 hour ago, Muslims officially conquered Michigan. This is a 6 hour ago thing. And we're just like letting Blue Man yell at me, as opposed to, well, we were gonna watch Waifu, because she's funny as fuck. Ooh, we were gonna watch amazing cute Judge Man. We were gonna watch super cute Judge Man, who I'm gonna also, like, while I'm thinking of it, oop, wrong thing. Nope, hold on, wait, hold on, wait. Charming Old Men. He's going into Charming Old Men. I've been meaning to put him there for days. Here, I can put his channel in Charming Old Men, and I can bring this out here. Okay, dope. Sick. I got this. Y'all, I got this. When people cry, I'ma fucking listen. When someone says something's amiss, I'm gonna at least hear them the fuck out. Oh, I can close this one. Get out of here. Oh, trekking on Trisha. That was gonna be a thing we hit up, but I like got distracted. Waifu can go into gaming drum, but she already is there. Our Judge Man is already there. Okay, dope. Got it.
Insane. I really miss
Kinda,
this man.
sorta,
And
not
obviously
really.
we all know who the...
Like, generally, it's like the Blue Man just happened to bring up that he misses him, and it's like, okay. But like, I get that people miss people, like, parasocially. It's fine. It's a very human thing to do, right? It's a very understandable human thing to do, to like miss people in general. Like, we should always miss the fallen. I just feel like it's a weird thing to vocalize when his family still misses him, like, dearly. That's the part that fucks me up. That's all. It's not like he shouldn't miss him. Like, he's fine to do that. However, I just feel like, I personally feel weird, like, saying I miss a person when I know that, like, their family's still suffering. That's not a thing you have to live up to or do a thing about. It's just, I would feel weird doing it, and it just irked me, so I had to, like, bring it the fuck up.
The major cheerleaders for Charlie Kirk's murder was leftists, and it was also Muslims, because he was very anti-Islam. So this is Mehdi Hassan. He is a Islamic terror supporter. This is him constantly. He has like 1,000 tweets justifying the murder of Charlie Kirk. Here's one of them. The clips are endless. In other words, super justified that this dude was killed. And yet you have Republicans and some.
Okay, hold up. That little thing just creeps me the fuck out. It was a little, like, fuzzy thing with, like, 2 eyes, fuzzy thing, long legs. No, I don't mean idubbbz. Anyways, it just creeps me the fuck out. I don't know what the fuck I just looked at in game. I want to go pet it. That's the thing. I want to go pet this thing. I don't care what it is. I want to pet it. I don't care if it kills me. I want to pet it. I don't care if it's biting me. I want to pet it. It looks cute as fuck. And it's probably deadly in this game, but I still want to pet this motherfucker. Please. It's captivating my camera like a motherfucker.
Liberals saying endlessly that Charlie Kirk was civil. He was, and never name called or insulted anyone. By the way, notice how Kirk supporters never share any clips from his shows. Now you know why. All right, so now I'm going to be sharing this clip. All right, this is the clip he wanted me to share. So I'm going to share the clip that he wanted me to share. Okay, let's make this clear. The reason why I'm sharing this is because I was asked to share it by you.
Surgeons. Surgeon and flight are the top two, where it's like no one really cares when it's HR managers. No one cared when it was, just kind of paper shufflers or even engineers. But now when it's like, wait, hold.
Don't say you're an engineer in Toronto without actually being an engineer in Toronto.
Hold on a second. You're gonna remove my appendix, and you're a black lesbian. Yeah. Well, you bring these. I say this all.
The context is black lesbians are getting jobs not necessarily because they're qualified, but because they check boxes. That's DEI hiring practices. Him criticizing DEI hiring practices is basically saying that the bar.
I like that I've been hired because I'm oftentimes like one of the best interviewee candidates and also like just quite apt at what I like doing for fun. I also happen to like do what I do for fun also as a profession, but then I like also happen to like have other shit I love doing that I don't do for a profession that I like doing. And so like the way I balance this is like some people say don't do what you love doing or do it, right? And they're very staunch about it. I think you should pick up many things that you love and then do one of them for coffers and then let yourself get feverish and hungry for the others because you toil away at work. So like I work doing a thing I like, but I love doing like, let's say 50 things. And sometimes it like bubbles up inside me and I get all fucking frustrated and I want to like sculpt. I want to cook. I want to sculpt. I like actually doing my domestic duties. I want to do something cool around the house. I want to hammer down a better technique, right? And I get like feverish for it. I get hungry for it. I get ready to fucking blast the fucking wall with my fists in a pursuit to achieve my goal. Sometimes I won't sleep for a day or 2 or 3 because I'm like, this is so fucking interesting. If I don't finish this, it is all just for naught. And so that's like a balance I found to strike. It's like, do what you love, but also have other passions and get feverish for them and let them inspire you and let them build up in a way that makes you excited to tackle them.
Bar for entry is much lower if you're a black lesbian than if you're a white man. He's completely correct.
Not to like let me get around with like, not that it like is a given, but like it's let me get around with being like I'm a qualified gal. Like I typically like I never even thought to like identify at the work. It's like they're like, hey, like I did not even think to like say I was an autistic person in the workplace until someone used autism as an excuse for being violent. And I was like, well, bitch, I am too. Fuck this person. That's inappropriate. I know better. They can too. Fuck them. It's like fucking brutal.
He's 0 lies detected, 1000% accuracy. No lies, he's completely right. Abso-fucking-lutely. So Mehdi Hassan clips this out of context to remove the context that he's referring to people that are getting positions not based on skill. So he takes this out of context to make it look like he's just saying.
I could never imagine bringing up like who I want to like be fucked by at work. That's weird. Cause like you don't fuck your coworkers. Why the fuck would they know? Like, why would they know that? I'm sorry, why the fuck would you tell anyone that? Like, why the fuck would anyone you work with know who you want to fuck? That is weird. Like, so in the sense of it being like a person like being like hired for being a lesbian, it's like, why the fuck would anyone know? Like I would prefer if like, I'm more happy if they think of me as like a stick figure that's just clad in a baggy hoodie. Like, if you're gonna assume I'm anything, assume I'm a bitch that wears baggy ass hoodies. That's like valid. Don't just assume I'm a person that wears baggy ass hoodies. When people come around and they try to like identify themselves, I'm usually the first to shoot back with, you're a person. And I just like, I rip it away because I don't think anyone should like include or preclude people from any activity for that kind of for immutable traits, period. It's just weird. Like people who are like, you can't say the N-word or you can say it because of the color of your skin. I think the people that look for the color of someone's skin to include or preclude them into saying that are fucking prejudiced and weird. Like if you don't think someone should say it, then don't say it. Like I don't. Fuck you. Like I don't say shit I don't think is cool to not say. I just don't do it. I don't look for excuses. I just don't do it. If it hurts me or my loved ones, I just don't do it. I don't treat people like shit for it, but I also just don't do what I don't think I ought to do.
Black lesbians are inferior, to basically point him out as like he's inferior. Straight up lies. I mean, to be fair, the Quran says that you are allowed to lie to non-Muslims, so you are following your moral code, not judging you. But this is a straight up lie to justify the murder of an innocent man. All right, and it's insane. Now, this is the same Mehdi Hassan that said, "Make American planes crash again." Wonder what that's supposed to fucking mean. He deleted this tweet, so no one actually understands this one. This one's a difficult one to understand. So Mehdi Hassan made this tweet yesterday, and I just replied to it because I just saw it on the timeline. I just thought it was absolutely hilarious. So the FBI fired agents photographed kneeling during a 2020 racial justice protest following the death of George Floyd. Based, those people aren't
no, you're cool.
Allies of the American people. They're allies of the cult. And this guy just
like, to this day, I feel horrible for Mr. Kirk's family. I feel as horrible with his wife no longer has her husband. His kids don't have their dad. I feel like that is disgusting to to have anyone taken from anyone's family. I'm gonna stand by that till I fucking drop. I don't care who you are. We're lesser when we lose any of you. I don't care if you're you, if you're me, if you're Mr. Kirk. I will wear the same sorrow and have the same reverence for when my mother passed. Like, I would like respect for my mother's life. I don't ask it of anyone, but I would presume it ought to be there. Like, and so I could never get down with like treating people like shit for something like that. That is so weird. It fucks me up. I'm playing fucking Monster Hunter. Goddamn. I'm so bad right now. It's like crashing. It's like a crash-tastic game. I might have to go clear out the shader cache again or the settings file. It is such a goofer. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Gwash gwally G willikers. Gwash gwally G willikers, y'all. Holy shit. It's like my closest attempt to the East Coast coming out of me. Okay, fuck it. Let's do it. Let's do it together. Let's fix the shit together. It's not that bad. Let's do it.
Decided to say, if you're anti-racism, you get fired from the FBI. If you're pro-racism, you get to stay. Once again, a lie. This is not at all what's being said here, but that's the only thing they can do. They can only lie. And to be fair, in defense of Hassan, the Quran permits him to lie to non-Muslims. So his moral code is intact. So Mr. Anti-Racism over here has documented history calling non-Muslims cattle, which is why I bring this up. Obviously, I am not trying to be controversial or anything, but this is that same Mehdi Hassan guy. Same guy, very large leftist commentator. He's been on Jubilee. He's on Piers Morgan. He's everywhere. He's fucking everywhere. This is what he has to say.
Different from the rest of the non-Muslims, from the rest of those human beings who live their lives as animals.
The difference between Muslims and the non-Muslims who live their lives as animals.
Any rule to fulfill any desire.
Where's that shader cache?
Non-Muslims, they just fulfill any desire they want, unlike Muslims. So anyway, I'm not exactly going to take this dude at super fucking face value. For full
What the fuck do they name the shader cache again? What the fuck is wrong with me? It's a .cache file, right? Yeah, it is. Dump file config, I just edited that. A crash report, holy shit, bro. Oh, tits, I didn't mean to unselect that. Ugh. Where in the, it's a .cache file or a .shader file? What the fuck? Bruh.
Transparency. He has made a somewhat apology post where he never actually apologized for saying these things because he doesn't believe them. He apologizes that he said it and it was recorded and published. He says, I look back at this and I cringe. That was his apology. Because he regrets that his true feelings were actually...
Am I like fucking doped up on like Jankum and like fucking, I don't know, Barbasol, Jankum and fucking Crocodile or some shit? Where the fuck is the shader files?
Shown to people, in my opinion. Unless I hear him disavow this, I'm not going to believe he actually doesn't believe it. So again, this is one of the large, anti-Charlie Kirk voices that kind of justifies his murder. And of course, he is someone...
We're always lesser when we lose anyone. We're lesser if we lose you. We're lesser when we lose Mr. Kirk. We're lesser if we lose me. We're lesser for my mom's loss. We're lesser when we lose anyone.
That is not talking about this situation at all, right? He is, again, he attacks Trump constantly. Freedom of speech, freedom of speech.
Am I just like dumb as rocks?
Hassan Piker.
The answer is yes, so you don't have to answer that. If you answer that, you're wasting your time. The answer is yes, I'm dumb as rocks.
Mehdi Hassan,
I got
Cenk
you.
Uygur, they all have the same fucking strategy that they're implementing. Every single one of them are pushing the same shit. All of them. They're all pro-terrorist, anti-American in every fiber of their being. And none of them have anything to say about this. Dearborn mayor refuses to apologize for telling Christian minister he was not welcomed here, referring to the entire city of...
There have been people excluding like Jewish folks because they are in quotes visibly Jewish folks in UK from like whole venues. as well. It's getting really, like, I just want to say, I love all of my Abrahamic folks. I don't care who you are. I do still feel like all of the Abrahamic folks are close to a nugget of truth. And we all hold a nugget of truth within us. And I love them equally. And I just wish the best for them.
Of Dearborn, to be clear. All right, Mehdi Hassan Piker, they're all justifying, you know, the October 7th massacre. They'll all justify that shit. Absolutely. Every single one of them. They have no problem calling Charlie Kirk a Nazi while his body was still warm. No issue with that shit. Nope, that's fine. That's where we're at. All right, so to be clear, this is a current protest that's going on in England. These are Islamists in the UK, took to the streets opposing Starmer's decision to recognize Palestine. What do you mean? I thought they wanted him to recognize Palestine. Oh, because it didn't also eliminate Israel.
We don't want no two-state! Palestine 48!
Right, so before they wanted a two-state solution, and then Keir Starmer, the Prime Minister of England, said he will recognize Palestine as a state, and now they want one state, only a Palestinian state. That's where we're up to.
Okay,
so, realistically, I don't want any violence here. I just want people to know what's going on. Dearbornistan's Islamist mayor has not been denounced by any major Democrat, or by virtually any Republicans, and by none of the anti-Semite podcasters and their ilk, as he fumed at a Christian minister he is not welcomed here. So I ask you, if someone thinks, all right, if you get someone that's like, they can believe they're America first, but they don't mind if this shit is happening, perhaps their motives are a little suspicious. This is where we're up to. This is where we're at in society, where Democrats refuse to mention this. Obviously, the Islamists refuse to mention this.
While editing, there was a shooting at a church in Michigan. Please pray for the victims. Remember, guys, it's...
May they find the hope. May they find the object of their hope. May they find peace.
Both sides.
And ladies and gentlemen, Matt Walsh just made a video on it. So let's lock in. Let's see how bad it actually is.
We are allowed to take...
Oh, by the way, I'm sure that this video is going to get me even more death threats. These are where I get most of my death threats. What I have to say to that is, I will pick up Charlie Kirk's bloody microphone, and I urge every single one of you, if you're brave enough, to do the same. No one could fill his shoes. We all have to fill his shoes. They killed an innocent man for saying things they don't like. The things must continue to be
get rid of the sentence wheel?
That's what we're doing.
We are allowed to take control of our own country. We're allowed to say, no, you're not going to Islamicize.
Okay, at least somebody's going to hate that I'm doing this. Love me? Question mark?
As our cities. No, you're not going to do that. This is America. Okay, I want to actually go back to Dearborn for a moment.
All right, let's go.
Because as we talked about Dearborn a little bit on the show recently, and I've been aware of the Islamicization of Dearborn.
This is a city, by the way.
I hadn't really looked into it that deeply, but the more you look into it and the more research you do about what's happening in Dearborn, it is insane. I mean, it is mind-blowing. I think people don't realize, however bad you think it is, it's so much worse.
Oh shit, I didn't do it.
And if you live there, you know this, but for people that don't live there, you might not understand just how bad it is. That Dearborn has essentially become an Arab state. It's a Middle Eastern Islamic capital right in the middle of the American heartland. And for some reason, we've allowed that to happen. We don't have to allow it. We don't have to allow that, actually.
They'll call you a bigot. They'll call you a fascist. Bro, these words don't work anymore. The words do not work. Your titles mean nothing. I'm sorry. Your booze mean nothing. I've seen what makes you cheer.
We are allowed to not...
Okay, gonna be honest, that is kind of a good burn. Like, the booze don't matter. I've seen what makes you cheer. In context, that is a good fucking burn. That is like an actually depthful and dope-ass burn. That is a good one. That is a good slam.
Allow that.
Well, like, I mean, it's not as horrible as me making a fucking sapia-side joke. I'll tell you that fucking much.
But we did, and now the people of the city, along with here's the latest thing, along with all the other problems.
You can't stop me from making sapia-side jokes. I make them because it's impossible for me to do. I make them because it's so fucking out there and impossible.
With living in a
and I try to remind you that I have little weak bitch bird arms and I can't do something like that anyway, so
Islamic capital.
Like what?
The latest, and this is just from...
You mean like the whole chopping the hands off women that accidentally go with their hair uncovered, or giving public lashes to women because they don't refuse to get married to a 70-year-old man? What, like stuff like that, for example, hypothetically?
This week, the people of the city find themselves woken up at 5 a.m. by the Muslim call to...
No, Oh my God, there's no way they're blasting that in Dearborn, Michigan. No, that's crazy. That's first of all illegal. Wait, hold up. That's actually illegal. That's disturbing the peace. You're not allowed to do that.
Prayer. Watch this.
But the mosques in East Dearborn are now at times waking us up at 5:30 in the morning.
You see, the funny thing is, this lady, I bet you any money, she voted.
Like, if you woke me up at 5:30 in the morning, I would be irate. I would run earlier, but I would still be pissy to be awake, period. Y'all, sometimes I'm awake till like 4 and 3. I would throw things. Not like outside. I'd just throw things inside my house. I'd be like, fuck you, phone. I think it was my phone. I'd like flash on my fucking phone.
Voted Democrat her whole life. She voted blue. She voted to let people in. She probably celebrated the erection of mosques in her city. And then she's like, wait a second. They don't care about me? Wait, what? I am personally appalled. The gays for Gaza cannot understand. The Gazans don't like the gays. They don't get it. They were like, but I thought for sure if I raised your flag in America, you would have butt sex with me. And then they threw him up.
Butt sex. The poop hole loophole, that's a Catholic trick. We all used to use that so we would save ourselves for Jesus. Well, I didn't, but like, you know. A lot of motherfuckers I knew used the poop hole loophole. They thought it was letting them save themselves for Jesus.
The building. Oh well.
I personally was never so naive.
Call to prayer.
This is Dearborn resident Andrea Unger at last night's city council meeting stating that
I waited till someone lied and said they were gonna marry me and love me forever.
using outdoor loudspeakers for their call to prayer should not be allowed, and says she believes it's not supposed to be allowed per city ordinance.
The noise complaints have been made out and the police have made numerous visits. What is the next?
She suicide empathied herself. I sit here with tears in my eyes for the suicidal empathy of this bitch. Could you sense sarcasm? I'm just saying.
I think I like her earrings. I noticed that part.
Sarcasm.
Hey, look at this holster. What are you strapped with? Like a fucking stun gun? The fuck are you strapped with? I bet this is a stun gun.
Is being sensed by some.
Or a knife. Because like some states you can like, if you conceal your knife, you go to like the clink. But if you like have your knife in the open, it's like fine. It depends. I don't know about Dearborn. I don't know what the fuck they're doing out there with like knife and like concealed carry shit. But I'm wagering it's either a fucking a pepper bullet thing, a stun gun, and my last guess would be like a traditional firearm that uses like, you know, a modernized black powder analog and a projectile-based weapon in such a way through rifling to accelerate it. That's my last guess. I presume that it's honestly like a pepper spray or a fucking like a pepper bullet or a fucking stun gun.
People in my chat.
Or a knife. I think knife. Honestly, knife's my biggest guess. It says it's done downloading again.
You did this to yourself, lady. You did this with your feminism and with your very dusty vagina. Yeah, sorry, I don't want
At least it's not greasy like Anisa's vagina.
to be rude here, but again, I'm not saying it's her. Statistically, this is your fault.
There was some question whether or not any outdoor loudspeakers are allowed, something that was not clarified, only that more evidence is being...
Right, we got to hear what Kamal El Amwafski has to say. I feel like we need to hear what Mustafa A. Mahmoud has to say about this. All right, I personally want to know what Robert A. Abasham has to say. I think that these people's insights are definitely going to be pivotal to this matter, because my guess is they're going to actually support the law.
Gathered, but CBS Detroit did examine Dearborn's noise ordinance and found that loudspeakers between the hours of 10 p.m. and 7 a.m. are in violation of the ordinance.
So that is the sound.
Shout out to Lamino, whose music we're now using to back the stream.
Sound you get to hear if you live in a city in Michigan.
Yeah.
That's the sound.
Yeah.
And I was talking about this on X and somebody said...
Again, for the record, freedom of religion does not mean freedom to wake you in the morning at 5 o'clock because my religion dictates you must be woken at 5 o'clock. Just to be clear, freedom of religion doesn't mean...
Just to be clear, if someone woke me up at 5 o'clock, yes, I might run more early, but that running might actually be to a conniption fit.
Freedom of forcing people around them.
I would run more early, though. But that run might be to, like, center myself before I flash on a motherfucker. That is true.
For their hair or they get their hands chopped off. That is not part of this, okay? All right, just to be clear.
I saw a few comments that said, well,
who allowed this? What are you talking about?
The voters.
Duly elected government of Dearborn, which is a Muslim.
The product of the voters. Like, the voters allowed for their... Like, the government is the voters. The government are the people. And the government is put in place by the people. So the voters. I'd say the voters did it.
Muslim government. What do you mean?
Unless you're telling me that they like did something that the voters didn't get a weigh in on, that would be different. And like, it seems like that might be what we're being told, but I don't know. Ooh, it got all like staggery for a second. Ooh-wee.
Fool, you think that the wokies in Dearborn would be Islamophobic and not vote for them just because they want to institute Islamic prayers at 5 in the morning? You absolute buffoons!
You know, what about church? What about church bell? You got a problem with that, with the Muslim?
I mean, I have a problem with any noisy ass shit. Honestly, I don't even like fucking air raid sirens, tornado alarms. I don't like fucking earthquake alarms. Fuck your fucking Amber Alert. It's noisy as fuck. Send me a text.
Muslim call to prayer over the loudspeaker? But what
I will see the Amber Alert text way better than I see the fucking, than I deal with the loud sound. I'll tell you that fucking much. The text would make me a lot more fucking manageable. I'll tell you that fucking much right the fuck. Maybe somebody needs a loud ass sound. My phone vibrates. I'll look at the thing. I'll look at the goddamn thing. I don't give a fuck. Like, I'll look at it with reverence too. I'll see what the fuck it is. But if you make my shit beep, I'm gonna fucking be ready to throw things. I'm primed. Ew, I rewound a bit.
Saying that the bar for entry is much lower if you're a black lesbian than if...
Okay, I accidentally rewound because I tapped the wrong thing. Oops.
A Nazi.
Nope. I didn't go too far. Let's see. He was calling a vagina dusty. I can look for the word vagina.
Evidence is being...
We gotta hear what Kamal
I could have looked for the word vagina and found our place.
El Amwafsky has to say.
Just don't do it in our stream. You're gonna get lost with all the times I called. You'll have to look for the cluster. There's less iterations of the word vagina now than there were when I was calling Anisa, Jew haters, vagina greasy. So I guess if you want to delineate it, look to see if the greasy vagina happens more or less. If you want to find out when it's like the, you know, you'll find it. I believe
feel like
in
we
you.
need to hear what Mustafa A. Mahmoud has to say about this. All right, I personally want to know what Robert A. Abhasham has to say.
He's got music
I
back
think
again.
that these people's insights
he does.
are definitely going to be pivotal to
Okay,
this matter.
lunch.
Because my guess is they're going to actually support the law.
Gathered, but CBS Detroit did examine Dearborn's noise ordinance and found that loudspeakers between the hours of 10 p.m. and 7 a.m. are in violation of the ordinance.
So that is the sound you get to hear if you live in a city in Michigan.
Yeah.
That's the sound.
Yeah.
And I was talking about this on X and somebody said...
Again, for the record, freedom of religion does not mean freedom to wake you in the morning at 5 o'clock because my religion dictates you must be woken at 5 o'clock. Just to be clear, freedom...
Honestly, I'm gonna be honest here. Like, even let's say that I was like late to start my day. If you wake me up and you're saving me from being late, I'm still gonna catch an attitude with you. Immediately. Summarily, I will be pissy. I will say thank you if you keep me from being late to work or something, but like, I'll still be pissed the fuck off. I'm not gonna like you for a good long while.
Religion doesn't mean freedom of forcing people around them to cover their hair or they get their hands chopped off. That is not part of this, okay? All right, just to be clear.
But I saw a few comments that said, well, how...
Who allowed this? What are you talking about?
The voters.
The duly elected government of Dearborn, which is a Muslim government. What do you mean? You fool! You think that the wokies in Dearborn would be Islamophobic and not vote for them just because they want to institute Islamic prayers at 5 in the morning? You absolute...
Like, I think the better critique for us is going to be like how the further response to this goes. Like, let's say that like there's people saying, hey, don't wake me up. If the policy either doesn't get enforced, or let's say if the enforcement of it is rather curbed by like a change societally in the area, and it's just allowed, like that's going to be what we stare at with like our little critiquey eyes. Because again, if it's not clear, if you wake me up in the morning, I don't care if it's church bells, I don't care if you're like doing a call to prayer for any faith. There's a solid chance that I will wake up with ire in my heart and the desire to see you reminded why we do not wake me when I do not want to be a fucking wake. I swear to fuck on where I fucking stand.
Buffoons!
You know, what about church? What about church bell? You got a problem with that, with the Muslim call to prayer over the loudspeaker? But what about church bells? You got an issue with...
Who voted for the unfettered...
Well, the church bells, at least around me, they wait till later in the day. If they happened to wake me up before work, I would fucking, if they woke me up before work, I tell you fucking what, I would start fucking boxing in the morning to burn off my fucking desire to fucking yell.
Immigration. Someone in my chat said it's immigration's fault. Who voted for that? It's the feminists. It's always the feminists. I'm telling you, man. Telling you, man. Downfall of Western civilization is feminization of civilization. It's the same thing. The overlap is 1-to-1. It's everything.
I wouldn't literally burn everything, but I'd figuratively burn the world down to shit and cinder if I got woken up early enough. Yeah, because like some days I don't go to sleep till like 5 in the morning or like 6 in the morning. So if you woke me up like with an hour in, like sometimes I'll like have one morning I woke up and my fucking fire alarm was like, hey, you have to change your battery. Like I woke up disoriented and pissed off and I could barely find the battery. But as soon as I did, I climbed up on my little stool, wobbly as my legs were, and I slapped that battery in there so it would shut the fuck up. Because if it fucking didn't, my delicate sensibilities were about to have a conniption fit. And if I have a conniption fit, I might start making sapiocide jokes in the morning. First thing, I sing in the mornings. I'm like a Disney fucking bitch. Like, I'm not a Disney fucking adult, but I sing like a fucking Disney princess would be proud, right? I sing all fucking morning. I will sing and dance all goddamn morning. Fuck it. But like, if you wake me up, I'm gonna start with sapiocide jokes and the desire to fuck things up. From the moment I hit the fucking grass, everyone's ass is fucking grass. If I get woken up in the goddamn morning, I don't give a fuck what it is. I don't care if it's a faithful thing. I don't care if it's a fucking, like, a pious thing. I don't care if your fucking secular ass is doing some shit. I don't care if it's your lawnmower. I don't care if it's your mother crying for fucking... Let me take that. If someone's crying for help, that better be the only goddamn... Someone better be in dire need of fucking intervention. Because if I have to wake the fuck up, someone better be right the fuck ready to need someone to rush in with an attitude. I don't give a fuck. Unless it's that, summarily fuck yourselves.
Time, okay? I'm telling you, man. I'm telling you.
If you need food, you need water, you saying somebody's chasing you and you're in danger, okay, I'll wake up for it. Unless it is dire, if you wake me up, I will raise this whole damn thing.
I'm telling you, man. The Western civilization...
Good morning, good day, how the fuck are you? How are you doing?
...has been infected and...
Blue Man is covering something about, like, Dearborn, Michigan, and he called it, like, taking over. He said Muslim folks were taking over. I was like, okay, I'm gonna listen to this man cry. And he hit me with one thing that resonated with me. That is, don't wake me up early in the morning for anything. May it be you a secular person and you are aspiring for a call to prayer. Sorry, a pious person with an aspiring call to prayer, or a secular person who's telling me that the firehouse is burning down. I can't fix the firehouse. That's their job. If you wake me up in the morning to fix a firehouse, that's not my job. I might have an attitude. I might burn the whole goddamn world to cinder.
Become a feminized culture.
That's all.
I'll be real. That's where we at.
That's all. That's my stance on this. I just don't want to be woken up in the morning.
And the moment people recognize it, and it's not just women.
Because like some days I stay up till like 5 in the morning or 6 in the morning, and then I have to like be up and on my shit at like, you know, within a few hours of that. Like, I would fight people. So in that alone, I can easily put myself in the shoes of anyone who's waking up in the morning and whinging and like, yeah, no, if you woke me up, I'd probably like burn the whole goddamn world down. Like, immediately. I can't burn the world down. Little weak bitch bird arms. But I would try. I would put all of me into it. I would pour myself into it. And I would fail. But I would fail with effort.
Record. This is just like a women bad thing.
Burn the
a lot
goddamn
of
thing
men
down.
have
Fuck
become
it,
cucked too.
fuck
All
it.
right, it says the feminization of men, and you know, it's
and Monster Hunter.
The girl bosses.
So when dudes cry, I listen because unlike Anisa, stinky pussy, greasy ass Anisa, I'm not sexist and I treat men like everyone else and I don't treat them like shit. And unlike, I mean, you know, Anisa treats like all the fucking secular people like ass. She treats Christians get shat on by her and her trash husband idubbbz, and like they treat Christians like shit. They treat Jewish people like shit. They treat men like shit. They seem like some prejudiced fucking cucks. So unlike them, I just treat everyone equally. So if you wake me up in the morning, I don't care if it's the firehouse burning down or if you're a fucking religious person. If you wake me up in the morning, I'm going to have a problem. I finally found out about H3 because of all of the people like saying shit. Like I didn't know about them until I found out about all this. And then I found out about it. And then I found out Mrs. Klein has outstanding fashion sense. I was pretty fucking sold from that moment on that she has good fashion sense. That's where I've kind of stood this whole time. She has really good fashion sense. Like, so I'm new to their shit. And I've been like watching I found out about Trisha and her bullshit. I didn't even know about Trisha's shit. I didn't watch them until recently. So I've been like uncorking stuff. I'm new to the world.
Bro, that's where we're at. And that shit's cancer. Absolutely.
What's the difference? Well, I'll tell you the difference. Number one.
Personally, I think it comes from like a turn the other cheek mentality that, is very good in basics, but in practice, unfortunately, lets people get away with crazy shit. I really think so. I think sometimes you can't turn the other cheek. Maybe that's me speaking from my Jewish perspective. Turn the other cheek is a lot more of a Christian ideology. And
I feel like that's just I feel like his interpretation of it is the root Abrahamic one, that you're not supposed to just allow people you love to be trounced upon, and you're not supposed to enable inappropriate shit. I feel like that's just a very core Abrahamic thing, regardless.
But realistically, sometimes you gotta fucking bitch slap some bitches. Yeah, I'm just saying. Western culture is dying because of this shit. They are. And these people are not assimilating, obviously.
Church bells are much more beautiful. Number two, church bells don't ring at...
Also not the point. It doesn't matter how beautiful it is.
5 in the morning.
Yeah, it's the whole 5 in the morning, sound pollution that's annoying.
And number three, America...
Sorry, I was thinking if it happened, I might just be dozing off for an hour at 5. I might have just gone to sleep that hour. Yeah, if someone wakes up at 5 o'clock, I'm gonna fucking be pissy.
Is a Christian country, okay? At its core, at its root, philosophically, historically, America.
I had no idea that Mrs. Klein was such a fashionista. Up until recently, y'all, I have been holy shit. I have been losing my shit over this one dress. Oh my gosh, I still have the tab open. I have been losing my shit over this dress. I'm gonna consistently beg the world. I work in the morning. I just sometimes don't sleep. But anyways, this is $68. Does anybody have a line for a coupon code? I want this actually really badly. It's pretty. I'm usually a spaghetti strap person or a full sleeve person. This would be my first foray into 3/4 sleeves. And it's the first time I've liked one and not looked at it repulsed. I like this. I want this. I'm new to this, and I didn't know about this until recently. This dress would be over $75 because with tax. I'm not afterpaying or affirming this. I don't give a fuck. Nah, fuck that.
Is a Christian country. And so there is a distinct difference between being an American...
I'm just wearing a black dress with black stockings and a black hoodie. I have no room to talk here either. Fuck, I just for all we know, I just rolled up after listening to fucking Mindless Self-Indulgence and Sixpence None the Richer, Mindless Self-Indulgence, and fucking My Chemical Romance with a side of fucking... Holy shit. With the side of which one? With the side of Hollywood Undead. We wouldn't know the difference.
Being in an American city and hearing a church bell is normal. It's good. It's traditional.
It's not till later in the day, so I'm not pissy.
What you expect.
Maybe not at 5 o'clock in the morning, but yeah. Also, church bells are not nearly as loud. Okay, I've heard church bells. I've heard the mosque call to prayers. I've heard both.
The church bells are less. Honestly, I don't have to hear church bells where I am currently. I'm very far away from people, and I like that. I don't have to smell cars. None of that big city shit. I'm just away from people. I hang out with farmers. That's all. I spend time with farmers and people that don't like people. That's the best thing ever. I'm so for it. It's base. I named my little Palico Grimoire Weiss because I've been playing Nier recently. I finally played Nier. It's a good game. I like Souls games. I like Nier. I like good combat games that beat my ass. This is a winner. The fuck is this? I want to jump in it. I can't. I want to be in this. Hey, it's Anisa's greasy ass pussy hair. Look at it. I found Anisa's grease. Hey, that's fucking dope. I found Anisa Jew haters grease that she puts in her pussy hair. That's why idubbbz was all shiny today. Or at least when we were watching stoic, lovely stoic chronicles. Shout the fuck out. This is what Anisa uses to grease her vagina. This is why idubbbz was greasy. He'd been rolling in that.
They're not even remotely the same. The church bells are, ding, 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 ding.
Mystery ones especially. Everything from the old Agatha Christie things, Sassy Nancy to Shadows of Doubt. I'm all around. Nier is so fucking good. I played Stellar Blade. I played Jedi Souls, so Fallen Order. Then I played Stellar Blade because I beat Jedi Souls the day before Stellar Blade came out. Then I popped onto stream playing Stellar Blade. Then I was like told, hey, if you like this game, you need to play Devil May Cry and you need to play Nier. And so I ended up playing Automata and then, sorry, I played Replicant, then Automata in order. And it was like so dope. Oh my. What? Oh, it's because I'm still in town. Okay. Anyways, it was fun. I love. What? Pit oh, okay. Like, I mean, I don't know. I finally did my first like level 1 Dark Souls runs recently. And I thought that was pretty dope. What the fuck? Am I playing Gregorian Chant back here? Oh, I am. Okay, Gregorian Chant for the win. I needed something when I paused this, man. I couldn't just like have nothing.
Ding, 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 or whatever, or bong, 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 bong on the hour. Like, they're not intrusive at all. In fact, you can easily sleep through them. All right, even if you're tired and you're sleeping.
I mean, yeah, I guess I used to work at nights, and I'm gonna be honest, working at nights, that would have been my biggest concern with any of the like church bells around me. Yeah.
You sleep through church bells. You really do. You don't sleep through the mosque call to prayers because the point of the sound is to be intrusive. It is a call to prayer. They are calling you. They are doing it to wake you. That is literally the point.
That sound over a...
And by the way...
Yes, I love that game. Sekiro is one of my favorites. I love the pacing of it. It's so fun. I also play VA Proxy. Oh my gosh, hold on. No, where's my Steam? Okay, hold our tits. Okay, cool beans. Good combat games. Okay, so another Crab's Treasure, fun as fuck. Blasphemous, fun as fuck. Dark Souls 2, love the PvP. Dark Souls 3, love the fucking everything. Dark Souls Remastered, I play with PvP Overhaul. Elden Ring, love the PvP. Hyperlight Breaker, amazing game, 10 out of 10. Mortal Shell, kills it. Mortal Sin, fuck yes. New Replicant, dope. Automata, dope. Sekiro, dope. Stellar Blade, dope. Tyrant's Realm, dope. Wolong Fallen Dynasty, I'm in love with it right now. I love this game. This game is my life right now. I'm only playing Monster Hunter because I hadn't like played new Monster Hunter and I'm like chilling. Did I just like click whatever? Am I just a goober? Oh no, I didn't. Okay, this game is like so fucking good. Now, the perfect guard mechanic is like a bit reminiscent of the parry we're used to. This is a guard. So like your guard windows are very big in contrast. It is such a good game. Oh my fuck. No, I like good combat games. I'm a fucking loser. But you know what? Like Myco Relic's been really fun. Tyrant's Realm is so good. Carrion is great. There's going to be a new reverse horror game called Head Lice where you play as a head lice, but not a real head lice, a cartoonishly villainous head lice that takes over bodies. I beat Hollow Knight the first right before Silksong came out. I haven't cracked it open yet. I waited for like a year for Hollow Knight. I'm waiting for this to be a little more streamlined on the Steam Deck anyway, so I don't really mind. Let's see. As you can see, these are my recents. I'm kind of a problematic goofball. I mean, shadows die twice, yeah, but like, oh my gosh, hold the front door. Where are mine? Where are mine? I'm doing the do. I have some stuff to do, of course. Like, but like, I still need to do the Shura ending. I'm having such a good time. It is such a good game. Oh my gosh. Yo, you're right though. It came out fully. I decided they were worth it. I decided that I couldn't help it. Because I'd like played it with a homie a bit ago. And like they didn't know it was out yet either. And I'm like, yeah, it's out, it's out, it's out. It's actually out. And I'm like, oh my gosh, I'm gonna go and play this so much. It's so great. You play as a robot covered in mushrooms. Speaking of robot mushroom games, speaking of those dope few, oh my gosh, take me to my library. Hurry up. Hurry the fuck up. Where is fucking Myco Punk? I need Myco Punk, not Myco Relic. Oh my gosh. Ugh. There, Myco Punk. There, based. Okay, cool beans. Myco Punk is another mushroom robot game, but it's another kind of mushroom robot game where you have guns and you shoot the fucking bad dudes and they blow up into more bad dudes. They explode. These dudes explode and they make more bad dudes. You blow off pieces and they make more pieces and they fuck you up. And I fucking love this shit. It is so fucking good. Like, oh my fucking tits. Holy shit. It is such a good fucking game. Y'all. I'm a gamer, first off. Then, I'm a gamer first off. I care about the human condition. But first and foremost, I am a gamer who likes good old combat perfection games, and I have a place in my heart for shooters.
Way, if you go to a Muslim country, that's what you should expect to hear because that's their country. Of course, they should do that.
Loudspeaker coming from a mosque.
I don't care where I am. If I'm woken up at 5 in the morning, I'm still going to have an attitude. Even if I expect it.
It's not normal. It's not traditional. It's not American. It's just not. And now the city council...
They're going to call him Islamophobic for being against waking people at 5 in the morning.
The president apparently conceded that the call to prayer, you know, is well, the level that it's being blasted over a loudspeaker is a violation of noise ordinances in the city, in particular doing it at 5 in the morning. But so far as I know, nothing's been done about it. They're just kind of shrugging it off. And
the entire council was elected by feelings and vibes.
No surprise about it. No surprise about that. Remember, we just talked about a guy showed up at a council meeting to object to the fact that they're renaming streets after, you know, some Muslim guy.
Terrorist, not just a Muslim guy. They were renaming a street after a Hezbollah.
You see our lovely Palico, right? You see that we named him after Weiss, right? Nier is such a good game. I thought it was a good choice. I couldn't help myself. I thought it was the best choice. I couldn't pick anything else. I thought this was the way to go. Like, I couldn't help myself. It's a good choice. I don't take it back. I refuse to take it back. I'm proud of it.
Hezbollah terrorist. A guy that, well, for the record, Hezbollah has murdered 241 American Marines. All right, in one day.
Not laughing at that.
All right, these people, they should not be celebrated in the United States, to be honest.
I'm laughing at my Palico's name. I'm laughing at how much I like Nier. I'm not laughing at death. I would never do such a thing.
Honest. They should not be celebrated anywhere if you have basic values. But yeah.
Mayor Abdullah Hamid.
Hey, Abdullah Hamid could be a white guy. We don't.
Yeah, I mean, he does call our girl Kaine a fucking, like, hussy all the time. But, you know, he does it from a place of love. So yeah, he's an obnoxious fucking pretentious bitch. But he's our obnoxious, pretentious bitch that gave everything for us, and we love him. He's a good man. Good book, you're right.
Don't know.
Yelled at the guy for complaining.
Not just the guy, a Christian minister.
And told him he's not welcome in Dearborn.
There is a PvP mod for Automata, and I haven't done it yet, but there is a multiplayer mod for Automata to let you PvP people. And that is sick. It is so fucking sick. Yo, I'm so glad it exists. Stellar Blade has a brief capability to maybe have multiplayer. I'm just putting that out. Just putting it out there. We don't have it yet. There might be other projects they're working on with PvP. That may not be the one we get. But there's a chance that someone is going to shoehorn it in there. And that is amazing. I would give so much to play fucking Stellar Blade. I would to just fucking beat people with, like, parry motherfuckers and beat them in the fucking dome. Like, Elden's great. I love Elden. Dark Souls 2 is amazing. Love the PvP in Dark Souls 2. Community in Dark Souls 2 for PvP is still amazing to this day. Like, folks talk shit on DS2, but the PvP, the community for it, the fucking way that everyone bows, everyone's respectful and bows in Dark Souls 2 still. Like, I will bow in Elden, even if someone's trying to, like, be shitty to me. I will bow and I will deal with it. If I die while I'm bowing, I'll just talk shit. I'll be like, fuck you, tourist ass Kevin ass bitch.
So that's how things are going.
Kicked him out of the city.
I'd rather do it.
He was against the idea of naming a street name after a terrorist. Does that make any sense to you? Hey, bro, you don't have to. Why are we living like this, man? Why are we living like this?
Just tell them that, like, okay, no, here's my point for Stellar Blade. You don't notice the character unless you're watching it. If you're playing the game, you'll never see them. Like, you'll never. They are silly. You will always, 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 always to the max. You will only really notice it if you're watching the game. If you're playing yourself, you'll, like, never notice Eve. You'll never see that Eve has a body. You'll be looking a little bit above her head. You'll be killing things. You'll never notice that she even has a body. You'll just be murdering things. Right? Like, I wave, I bow, I'm polite to people. And even if they're coming at me like an asshole, like, why would I it's fine. I'm going to do what I'm going to do. Like, if they want to be a dickhead, they're going to be a dickhead. I'm going to keep my fucking, like, scruples about me.
Hey guys, welcome to Israel. I decided that we're going to name this street in Jerusalem Joseph Go.
I respect it. You seem pretty fucking cool. If you ever want to, like, do shit on Elden, like, I'm down. Like, I love that game. Sometimes I'll, like, just have it on throughout the day. And, like, I'll end up trying to invade people, like, on lunch or something. And it'll just be the group of people that's, like, just chilling and walking around. And we don't end up killing each other. We just end up, like, following each other. Invaders, invaded, just chilling. If someone tries to kill any of the other, we'll just kind of gang up on them. But we'll just, like, walk around and, like, you know, do a fucking fake grace and, like, drop, like, cool shit for each other. It's just, like, it's the chill thing to do. I like it. I'm always here for it. There's our little friend.
Noble Street. Absolutely. Any
Where's our
problem
friend?
with that? Leave the city.
There you are.
In Dearborn. Now, here's an update on that story from the New York Post. There is an update on
Let's
that.
go.
At Dearborn, Michigan's first city council meeting since his clash with a local Christian minister went viral after heated exchange over controversy honor.
I have to show you the clip. The clip is even worse, man. The clip is so much worse than just the way you're hearing it. This dude spat at him with venom. How dare you insult this glorious fucking terrorist guy? He's a terrorist. How dare you? How dare you? Dearborn. Oh my god. Someone took a video of the calls to prayer in Dearborn.
Ooh. Mystery bones? Sturdy bones. Oh, sick. Yeah, hell yeah.
Bro.
Feel free to tell me to stop what I'm doing and get onto Elden whenever. Like, outside of right now, but like in general, I'm receptive as fuck. Like, that is always dope. Dark Souls 2 as well. Like, that game is so fucking fun. Holy shit. It's a winner. I'm just new to this again. I haven't played in like years.
I can't believe this is happening in America. Dude, I've heard this in Jerusalem, man. I've heard this when I like visiting Israel. No way, bro. This is crazy, dude. Holy shit. There's no way. Wow, that is very loud. Dude, at 5 o'clock in the morning. 5 o'clock in the morning. Anyway, here's the clip of the minister, in case you were curious.
Bombed the embassy in Beirut, and
He's like, yo, this guy, they bombed an embassy in Beirut, guys. Like, we should not be celebrating this, right?
including many Americans. So I just feel it's quite inappropriate.
241 Americans. They wanted to name a street sign after this guy.
You are an Islamophobe. And although you live here, I want you to know as mayor.
Every time, every fucking time. They're the victims. They're the victims. This guy, the mayor of a city that he came to, like, that was handed to him on a silver platter, the victim. The victim, once again.
You are not
just like the poor terrorist that murdered 241 Americans.
welcome here. And the day you move out of the city will be the day that I launch a parade celebrating the fact that you moved out of the city. Because
That is the most inappropriate thing to hear from any representative, local or federal, ever in the fucking world. Hell no. Like, even if you disagree with them, they have the ability to speak their fucking mind. Like, if they're not doing anything harmful, you have to at least listen to them. That is bullshit and inappropriate. I don't care if you don't disagree, if you don't agree with the man. Listen to him. You hold all of the cards. Let him cry. Let him cry his piece, and then he'll be done. But don't you dare revel in someone's departure or loss. How the fuck dare you? That's fucking gross behavior. Fuck that shit.
you are not somebody who believes in coexistence.
I mean, Hezbollah.
He's like, yo, why are you celebrating a Hezbollah terrorist? You don't believe in coexistence? You are a terrorist yourself. You hate Islam. You are an Islamophobe. You're not welcome to the city. I just saw this now while looking up the clip. Breaking news.
You are a representative, have couth and compunction. Holy fuck.
Dearborn resident has been sentenced to 34 months in federal prison for threatening Jewish preschoolers. Preschoolers outside of a synagogue and attempting to illegally purchase firearms. Hassan Choker, probably a white guy, directed anti-Semitic slurs at children entering a preschool.
Okay, that is a solid surname. At least it's not like Anisa Jew hater. It's a solid surname. Choker? I wear one of those sometimes, just not the like trashy ones. I wear like a good one, you know, like the good thick ones. The ones that are made to last, not those like little, not the little fucking like, not, there's a way, okay, there's the chokers that the youth wear and there's the chokers that grown-ass bitches wear. I have my grown-ass bitch choker. You know, the ones that look like they can fucking sustain some shit. Those ones.
He then later visited a gun shop where
You get
he
me.
was handed a shotgun, rifle, and pistol,
Oh,
claiming
shit.
he would
Wrong
use
weapon.
them for God's wrath. As a convicted felon, he lied in a background test. He ultimately was denied the purchase of the firearms after the background check. During his arraignment, he cursed out the judge, calling her a Zionist bitch. This guy, surprisingly, is a guy in Dearborn, Michigan.
Give me
This
your
is
kale.
crazy,
Get the
man.
fuck
This
over
is
here.
Fucking wild, dude. What's going on over there? Holy shit.
Controversial honorary street sign naming Mayor Abdullah Hammoud declined to apologize for his saying the minister was not welcome here and that
And
he
also
would
called him an Islamophobe, obviously.
launch a parade when he left town. It's kind of a rough paragraph.
Yeah, like I'm gonna be honest, you can say a lot of shit, but the moment you went to the parade when someone left and were reveling in their departure, you lost me. Like, up until then, I am down with like you just saying your piece too. Fuck it. But like, then you're like reveling in the fucking departure of a person and you fucking lost me. Hostile overcorrection is still a fucking thing. Occasionally, we do hostily overcorrect. It's inappropriate, it's gross, and we do it as people. It's a thing we do, You work on it, you learn to work on yourself. Stop being an idubbbz, work on yourself and have empathy. Holy fuck. Stop being idubbbz.
If that was not a well-written, and also I just can't read. So we got, speaking of low IQ, we got two problems. We have two problems.
Speaking of low IQ,
right
you mean me?
Anyway, Ted Barham, the same Christian minister, opened his remarks at Tuesday meeting by repeating the words that went viral at the previous one on September 9th. Barham said, "The mayor, in a way, cursed me, as was seen around the world, and I would like to repeat what I said that day to you, Mr. Mayor. God bless you."
Yeah.
Barham said he had no plans to file a lawsuit despite pressure from supporters. "People have been saying I should do that all over the world. I have no intention of doing that, of filing a lawsuit." Instead, he urged the council to consider his larger message. "Bless those who curse you. Love your haters." And I would say that in regard to Hezbollah as well. I would say that in regard to Mr.
Yeah, I would say I pray for the people of Hezbollah. I also think that they need to be obliterated. I'm a very simple man. A man of justice, some would even say.
Blani. And I would say to Israel too. Love your haters.
True.
Okay.
And also, if they're terrorists, obliterate them. Yeah, I'm really on this page. I'm absolutely on this
I'm
page.
just fighting a monster
for sure.
and just sitting here
And
like
somebody else got up. "We love you with the love of Christ. We want the blessings of God to be in your life. It's not a matter of..."
Nice response.
Hey, all you lovely Abrahamic people out there, I will stand for all of you. And just my only plea is, please, I think we all hold a nugget of truth within us. I just want to see fucking the beauty of cohabitation without the ire of generalization, misinterpretation, and weaponization of our bullshit. That is it. That's all. Like, you know, fuck it. I learned a little, like, I don't know, man. Like, fuck it. Like, I'm an old broad. Like, I learned pretty young that, like, there were aspects of a lot of shit that's gonna matter with me, inclusive of Shinto. Like, fuck it. Like, what the fuck do you want from me? But, like, goddamn.
Like, these people are all so nice. Oh my god.
And then this was someone else speaking and said, "Do you definitively," but asked the mayor, do you definitively, unequivocally, by name, denounce Hamas and Hezbollah, or do you support them?" So,
ooh, good question.
The Christian citizens.
You know, American designated terrorist organizations that have both killed Americans? Yeah. Fuck that shit.
In the city are being very forgiving and nice about it, which...
Look, man, dude, I
fuck
have so much respect for people that stand by their faith and by their values. Way too nice, man. Look, I personally have probably 90% overlap value-wise with, you know, Christian ethics. Personally, these people want to destroy you, okay? Didn't Jesus flip tables and whip money changers? Like, bro, these people want to destroy you, man. Turn the other cheek. The other butt cheek, and spank that shit raw. That's what I'm saying, man. Like, dude, this is crazy.
Like, turning the other cheek wasn't ever a message about abstinence from like preserving those you love and being kind, etc. Like, it was always a thing, if memory serves. Like, it was holy shit. There's like holy fuck. I am not a faithful person, but I still will attend fucking Bible study. I will still fucking read with the people. I just don't fucking get the world some days. Holy shit.
Like, I will pray for you as we kick you out of our country. Listen.
Is unfortunate and inappropriate.
Like, old Hebrew text and some Shinto will do a lot for a person. A lot more than some CTE and the love of a woman. Tell you that fucking much.
Appropriate, actually. And shameful. There is nothing in the Christian faith that requires you to be a pushover.
Agreed.
Quite the opposite.
I mean, what am I
Get
saying?
down, get on your
I'm
legs.
not like a huge Christian faith guy, but I do know that God demands justice, and He does it every single time.
And
when they invade,
memory serves that you
destroy
protect
them.
yourself and love yourself,
You legally
and have
destroy
respect
them
for
without
yourself
violence.
too.
And we pray for them when we destroy them.
The Christian faith is a warrior faith. Put on the armor of God.
Straight facts.
It's a warrior faith. And that does not mean that we
That's
be
like the thing that like all the Abrahamics kind of like do hearken to these things though. Like that's the thing is like I accept that like I just acknowledge them as all the Abrahamic faiths and I look at all my beautiful Abrahamic people as like what I just said, beautiful people, and I fucking love them. I just want them to be okay. That's about it. I'm a simple fucking gal. I just want people to be fucking fine. That's it. I ask for a lot, but that shit's not really that hard. Get your ass over here. Bring me your face.
And the West has been mega feminized. All right, dude. I feel like the West has spent years losing its teeth one by one.
Weak, limp-wristed wimp. And this is what I wish Christians in this country would understand. And so many do not. After years of going to these effeminate liberal churches.
That's what I'm talking about.
And they hear things like turn the other cheek. Okay, turn the other cheek.
I'm so bad.
Okay, was not an invitation or a command for you to be a wuss.
True.
It's not an excuse to be a coward.
I mean, I think he's going to say what I just said.
And turn the other cheek only ever applies only ever applies to insults against you personally. That's the only time when we should ever be talking about turn the other cheek. It does not apply to offenses against your family, against your friends, against your country, against your faith. You should not be turning the other cheek in those cases. Turning the other cheek in those cases is not turning the other cheek, it's turning your back. Okay, Jesus said turn the other cheek. He didn't say turn your back on the people who you're supposed to be loyal to.
Makes sense.
On your principles, on your values, on your faith, on your family. Didn't say that.
He's spitting straight facts, all right? Turn the other cheek means become a better person.
I do believe he's accurate in this. Like, I think I was whinging about a similar. I wouldn't say it in the same, like, gravity and bound way, but, like, yeah.
Person, become a humble man, all right?
I like studying the fucking literature of the faithful people. It doesn't take being a faithful person to just like reading and like learning about the human condition. I don't know. That's kind of why I do it.
Hey, don't be offended by their words.
Well,
it doesn't mean let them literally steamroll you and take over your nation, all right? Listen, look, Samuel 1, 1745, all right? When David fought Goliath, right? David said to the Philistine, you come against me with sword and spear and javelin, but I come against you in the name of the Lord Almighty. All those gathered here will know that it is not by sword or spear that the Lord saves, for the battle is the Lord's, and he will give all of you onto our hands. And then, for those of you that are unfamiliar with the story, David killed Goliath. For those of you unfamiliar, he killed that dude.
Now, then again, a lot of the fucking, oh my gosh, nah. Like, you think that's a rough one in the Old Testament. The one that fucks me up still is, like, the fucking one angel with, like, 3 heads. The, like, head of a lion, the head of an eagle, and the head of a human. Like, just murking 1,000 people. That's the one that fucks me up to this day. Like, where I stand and breathe, that fucking tale is the one that... I mean, I guess that murks me to this day, too, is that dude we just fucking got murked by. That's the one that fucks me up. Like, to where we...
In single combat. All right, with the help of the Lord, don't get me wrong, Goliath is a fucking massive, hulking Gorlock, all right? And David was like this little guy with a slingshot, and he killed him. Even though Goliath was massive, he killed him in single combat. With the help of God, he fucking destroyed his enemy. And that's what it's all about, man. Sorry, dude, sorry, man. Don't want to be cringe about it. Turn the other cheek means, again, I'm not Christian,
it's so dope.
I don't want to
like, I need to pull them out of the fucking muck. That's kind of the thing, is like, I'm letting them lure me in, and I think the goal being I need to pull them the heck out of there. Boop, get blinded. Lol. Flashbang.
I don't want to intrude, because I hate when I have like hi, I'm an atheist. I'm going to tell you about what your faith actually means. All right, so I don't actually, I have zero interest in that shit. So I'm not telling anyone what to think here. But from my perspective...
Like, I'll even say that maybe the atheists hold a nugget of truth too, right? Like, to not have to need to do these, like, to not need to find an external cause to motivate you to still find kindness is an appropriate take, right? That's an appropriate little nugget. I can, like, give them that. Then again, maybe I'm just fucking too fucking, like, maybe I'm just too much of a fucking sweetheart. I don't fucking know.
Turn the other cheek is not an invitation to let people destroy you.
But
then again, I've like never needed a motivator external to myself to want to be kind or to want to be there for others, you know? Like, that's just been like a thing that I thought like you're supposed to do. And like, why? Because like, well, wouldn't you want that for your loved ones? You know? Like, wouldn't it make you happy if your loved ones got that love and kindness and consideration?
Trail. And in this case, if you're a Christian in Dearborn, you know, all of those things are under attack. Your country's under attack, your faith, your friends, your family. We're all being attacked and insulted and degraded. Again. When he said, when the mayor of Dearborn said to that Christian pastor,
I was trying to strike them in the tail to like counter them, but I'm really bad at this. Yeah, well, it's not even just nice. Like, nice is a facade we can put on for a moment, and kindness is the way we live our lives. And like, you know, like it's just like, I don't know, just like being present, listening to people, like just wanting the best for them. It just seems like that's what you ought to do for others. Like, that's just the way we, like, I don't know. I keep joking and being like snide and like I was raised right, but like honestly, it's just like seems like the way we ought to treat each other as people, as living things, as denizens of the world which share a place, wish for better days, aspire to do our best, and wish to be there for our, like, for those we love, and to treat the loved ones of the strangers around us with the same regard and reverence that we'd want for our loved ones.
Pastor, you're not welcome here. He wasn't, okay, it's fine if the pastor wants to say, well, I personally am not going to take offense to that.
Yeah, that's great. That's a great thing. Great attribute. Good man, honestly, probably.
Fine. He wasn't just talking to you, though, Pastor. He was talking to every Christian in your community.
Also true.
That's what he was saying. Okay, he was saying Christians are not welcome here. And so getting up there and just saying, well, God bless you, I love you, that's not a good enough response. It's not good enough. You should be righteously angry about it. And you should sue him.
I mean, I don't know how you could sue.
That's justice.
I don't know what the law is exactly, but
that is you defending your faith, defending your country. It is an attack not just on you individually, but on your faith.
Like, I thought I could roll, but the thing is, I ended up like doubling down on like sitting in my attack like a fucking loser. So like,
Your country, your family. So no, you don't just forgive him and move on. You should sue. You should fight back. He can't say that to you. He can't. The mayor of the town cannot get up there. You, as an American, as a American Christian citizen, how dare he? You get up there and say that like you don't want your street names named after this like Muslim guy. Okay,
a terrorist, not a Muslim guy. All right, not a Muslim guy, bro. A terrorist, someone, a pro Hezbollah terrorist, man.
Oops. My screen's fucking up. My audio just gave me shit on me. Okay, hold on. Oh, my browser just died on me. Okay, one sec. It's worth risking death in this game. I got this. Hold up. Restore tabs. I thought my whole screen was bugging out for a sec. I'm gonna just die in this game again. Is it worth it? It's worth it. Yeah, I can deal with it. Who cares? Strem, chat and chill. Where were we at about? Okay, I can find the spot. Give me but a sec. Hold on.
Freedom of religion.
Small number of life at all.
A risk here, you know.
I can look for the word righteous, I guess.
By the way, Zoran Mamdani, the guy running for...
The mayor of the town cannot get up there. You, as an American, as an American Christian citizen, how dare he? You get up there and say that like you don't want your street names named after this like Muslim guy.
OBS looks fine.
A terrorist.
Let me check it on my side again.
A Muslim guy, all right? Not a Muslim guy, bro. A terrorist.
Okay,
someone,
OBS is fine. Stream's fine.
Terrorist.
Double checking.
This is not even putting aside that he supports Hamas and.
I'm checking all the platforms real quick. Okay, Twitch is fine. YouTube is fine. Kick is fine. Okay, good, got it. Let's go.
That is almost irrelevant.
I actually don't think so. I personally think it's very relevant. In my opinion, if you are an immigrant in this country and you are supporting a terrorist designated by this country, you should be deported immediately.
Like you couldn't see it on your side. My screen was flickering. Like it was fucking rough. It was like flashing on me for a minute.
There should be no discussion. Like, why is this not the most obvious thing? Like, dude, why are we bringing people into our country that want the downfall of our nation? Like, I really feel like it's pretty obvious, right? So, you know, we have a government. The government designates people as terrorists. You support the terrorists? Get the fuck out of here, man.
I just jumped. I'm not laughing at this part. I'm laughing because I jumped on them and they just died. That's fucking... Holy shit. Like, I just pounced on them and their life was erased. Oh, that was fucking beautiful. Holy shit. Didn't I need this to, like, make an item I wanted? What are you looking at? Little salamander-ass bitch. What you doing? Get the fuck out of here. Shoo. Skedaddle. Get out of here. Don't make me do it. Get out of here. Shoo. Get out.
Bro, I don't want Bin Laden Street in my neighborhood, to be honest. I don't. And I don't care how many leftists with empathy vote for it. I don't want that around, man.
Okay, what he's not an American hero. No, we're not going to have Omar Sablani Street in America. We're not going to have it. And you have every right to say that. And so how dare he stand up there and say, you're not welcome here? He has no right to say that to you. As a public servant, he has no right to say that to you.
Of course not, obviously.
And so I really get tired of this kind of response.
Bro,
you know, I'm going to be the bigger man. Oh, give me a break. At a certain point, like being the bigger man is not. At a certain point, you got to get down in the mud and have this fight, okay? At a certain point, you got to get down in the mud and have the fight. You know, September being National Preparedness Month got me thinking, what a perfect dollar season is.
That bro is mad.
Oh, he's skipping. Okay. I was about to say, hey, October, Autism Awareness Month. The fucking announcement about Tylenol could not have been at a more comedically primed fucking time. I'm gonna fucking, honestly, the only shame about this, like having a hypothesis, you should have a hypothesis, you should test it. That's fine. My heart goes out to all the people that hostily overcorrected and caused harm to themselves when they found out. That's all that can plague my mind right now. Fucking A. God
so
damn it.
Why would he apologize? I mean, when you get up there and say, I forgive you, God bless you.
What? I didn't pause it. Did I? Am I up? Bruh. Oh, see, that's fine. That's manageable. I have too many browser instances open, I think, and I'm just gonna fix that. Boop. 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 Emerald Herald stuff. I was looking at Emerald Herald. I was looking at Emerald Herald cosplay shit. You have to forgive me.
Immediately. There should be
The mayor of the town cannot get up there.
terrorist, man.
This, okay?
A terrorist.
Even putting aside he supports Hamas and Hezbollah, that is almost irrelevant.
I actually don't think so. I personally think it's very relevant.
With timestamp.
In my
Copied
opinion,
it.
if you are
God damn it.
an immigrant in this country and you are supporting a terrorist designated by this country, you should be deported immediately. There should be no discussion. Like, why is this not the most obvious thing? Like, dude, why are we bringing people into our country that want the downfall of our nation? Like, I really feel like it's pretty obvious, right? So, you know, we have a government. The government designates people as terrorists. You support the terrorists? Get the fuck out of here, man. Bro, I don't want Bin Laden Street in my neighborhood, to be honest. I don't. And I don't care how many leftists with empathy vote for it. I don't want that around, man.
Okay, what he's not an American hero.
I like when streets are named after trees, honestly. I like when they're named after trees. I think that's the beautiful one. I like tree names and flower names for streets. This is when Candace Owens, we need the clip of her screaming fake and gay. We need the Candace Owens screaming fake and gay for when I say shit like I like flower and tree names for a street.
Hero. No, we're not going to have Omar Sablani Street in America. We're not going to have it. And you have every right to say that. And so how dare he stand up there and say you're not welcome here?
Like, the thing is, they do have the right to say it. That's like the wild part is like, I feel like this mayor is inappropriate and I don't like how they addressed their constituents. I feel like that was remarkably too fucking far. To be glad that they were going to be gone. Oh, that's kind of pretty. I love the fucking cactus types. Oh my gosh, that's succulents kill. One of my favorite succulents that doesn't get nearly enough play is the African violet. It's really easy to flower. You can keep them flowering year long, and they're just really pretty. That's like totally tangential, doesn't really matter. But they're a year-long flowering plant. They don't fuck with my allergies, and a lot of folks have an easier time with an African violet to like be around it if they want a plant that flowers all year. And it's a succulent, but people don't treat it like that. So you want to keep it like light on water, moist soil sometimes. It's like such a win. I don't know. I think it's a cute flower. I think like that it flowers year round and constantly, and that you can easily propagate it is like what I like about it. You can just make it like, you can make more. They just make babies. It's so adorable. I like them. They're like, they're not going to go like spreading outside in a lot of areas. They might in some, but like, you know, if you keep them inside your house, they're not like, if you keep them inside your house in an otherwise adverse to them place, they're just gonna chill. They're just adorable. I just like it. They're cute.
He has no right to say that to you as a.
Just imagine if this motherfucker was like, no right to tell you you can't have African violets.
Public servant. He has no right to say that to you.
Of course not, obviously.
And so I really get tired of this kind of response.
Little tangent.
You know, I'm going to be the bigger man. Oh, give me a break. At a certain point, like being the bigger man is not. At a certain point, you got to get down in the mud and have this fight. Okay. At a certain point, you got to get down in the mud and have the fight. You know, September being National Preparedness
New York City, ladies and
got me
gentlemen.
thinking, what a perfect dollar isn't this? I die.
That bro is mad.
I mean, they're letting him off the hook. So why would he apologize? I mean, when you get up there and say, I forgive you, God bless you, God bless you, but I'd like an apology, mister. Why would he apologize? He had no reason to apologize.
Yeah.
Now, maybe if you got up there and say, you know.
I mean, because again, this is like the perpetual, I feel like a lot of these people have realistically taken very, very good notes and understand the weakness of a large portion of the American people. If you act like a pussy, they will think that you are a victim. And I really think that so many people are weaponizing this because Islam is not a cowardly religion at all. Right?
This is good fucking Orchid content, by the way. She used to not do face cam, so she'd only be like a hand camera. And like, you know, I'm not here to like say what people should and shouldn't do, but like I fell in love with her content when it was just a hand cam. I'm not like a look at face people. So like faces are hard to me to look at, so I really don't give a fuck. But like, I bet if I look at popular videos, yep, they're all the like, and again, like I'm happy for her if she's happy, that's what matters. Lives out in Cyprus, grows amazing orchids. Like y'all, if you're an orchid person, African violet person, or a Hoya person, I highly recommend you ingrain yourself in the community over here. It is so fun. Encyclia are my favorite orchid to grow, especially with intense light because anthocyathin buildup in them is so pretty. And And yeah, it makes them purple. Antithyatin makes them purple. It's their way of preventing sun damage. So their way is to turn purple. I keep telling people wear sunscreen because a tan is too late and you've destroyed the cells that make your skin cells. But then I'm like, yeah, let me do that to a fucking violet real quick. Or sorry, to an orchid real quick. But nah, if you're like an orchid person, you're into orchid care, or you're wondering why your new orchid doesn't flower, well, there's a reason your new orchid doesn't flower. It's because they crop that shit full of fucking growth hormone before they sell it, and it's so exhausted it won't flower for like a year or two. That's why I like pick up old-ass, decrepit, unflowering orchids that are beat up, and I just treat them well, and they'll flower super fast. I like it. I have too many hobbies. I serially acquire hobbies. There is no cooling off period. The cooling off period between new hobby acquisition is like, am I exhausting my current hobby? It's the closest thing we got.
People are brave. You know, Muslims are brave fighters. They will kill themselves for their God, which is you know, in some ways a very, you know, powerful, respectable thing in some ways, I guess. But like, they know that this triggers the empathy of the retards in the West. They know that they could dance on the feelings of the empaths and the libtards and the leftist freaks by making believe that they are perpetual victims. And it works. It works, bro. This dude is the mayor. He is the mayor of the city. He kicked out a Christian and claimed that he was the victim because the other guy wronged him and assaulted him with Islamophobia. Like, and people are eating this up, man. Dude, by the way, Zoran Mamdani, the guy running for mayor in New York City, did the same thing. He went on the news. He started crying. Oh, all the Islamophobia and hate-filled attacks that I'm getting on social media.
I'm impossible to deal with because I will equally stand for the lovely Christian folks, the lovely Hebrew folks, and the lovely Muslim folks. And just for a little bit of levity, as long as they aren't waking me up in the goddamn morning. Honestly, you wake me up in the morning, I don't care who you are. I'm gonna look at you like a goddamn fool. Not like you're a fool. Like I'm a foolish bitch about to pop the fuck off. That's what I look at people like. Holy shit.
Please, dude. Dude, Hamas makes believe that they're victims. They started a war, and they're losing very badly. They refuse to surrender, and they make believe they're victims. Like, dude, this is insane.
What? You know what? I'm gonna sue you into the ground. How dare you speak to me that way? I'm an American citizen. You watch your mouth. You don't talk to me that way. I'm gonna sue you. I'm gonna sue you into bankruptcy. Yeah. Okay? I'm gonna haunt your.
I mean, like, levity for what it is. I think the only person I don't like is myself. Like, that's about it. Everyone else, I love them, want the best for them. Myself, I talk a lot of shit. I mean, I do kind of give idubbbz and his nasty pussied wife a lot of shit, but that's because they go out of their way to talk shit on Christians, talk shit on Jewish people, and talk shit on men, and talk shit on, like, conservative people in an inappropriate and way fucking fucked up way. And so I'm gonna fuck with them till I get tired.
Dreams for the rest of your life. I'm gonna come after you.
Fucking life.
Now, if you say that, maybe you get an apology.
Yeah.
And then maybe after you get the apology, maybe you could drop the lawsuit. Maybe you could say, after you've gotten the submission from this guy, he submitted to you.
Well, now he's just going to double down.
And apologize.
Because you know what these people are thinking, man. You know what this guy's thinking. This guy's like, holy shit. Holy shit. What a pushover. What a pushover, guys. I should do this to more people. I just need to claim that you're Islamophobic and kick you out of the city, and they're just going to literally fall for it. Hell yeah, dude. Hell yeah.
And groveled. That's what you should be saying. I want you better grovel, not to me, but to all the citizens of this community and this country and all the Christians that you just insulted. You better get down on your knees and grovel and apologize, or I'm going to sue you into the ground. You son of a... Okay? That is how you should respond. But you didn't. So instead he just ignored it. Back to the article. When Hamoud spoke later in the evening at the meeting, he did not answer the many calls for an apology. Instead, he said Dearborn represents the best...
I needed to, like, go and re-equip. Like, I don't have many potions, and I kind of forgot it. So, yeah, I kind of fucked up. Yeah, I mean, it's kind of their own fault. They are an emotional dumping ground for the world around them because everything they use is an emotional dumping ground to them.
Rest of America, where people of all backgrounds, of all faiths, of all beliefs.
And they do this thing. They make believe that it's American, right? Having an Islamic city is the most American thing ever, they tell you, as they spit in your face. Because, of course, this is the most American thing. Because America's a place for everyone. We're all immigrants. It's a country built by immigrants, which it's not. It's built by settlers.
And live peacefully and respectfully as neighbors. Except you just told them to leave.
Peacefully and respectfully as neighbors, as they kick you out of their fucking city and they blast a prayer, call to prayers at 5 a.m, right? Like, again, they will lie to you to your face. This is the whole left, by the way. This isn't like this guy exclusive.
but he gets away with this.
Well, of course he gets away with it. He'll claim you're Islamophobic if you come after him.
And he's talking.
I still like try to stand by the conservative and the lefty homies that are being appropriate.
About how we shouldn't be divisive and all this nonsense. With only 2 names on the ballot in the next mayor election, the clash over religious freedom and free speech sparked
only the appropriate ones
by Barham's remarks, and the mayor's response may become the defining issue for voters.
Not the
I guess
inappropriate
we have to
ones.
expect a lot more victim cards.
Yes, there is a mayoral election coming up in Dearborn. And by the way, the Republican challenging the incumbent, his name is Abdullah. Well, the incumbent, his name is Abdullah Hamoud.
Right.
The guy challenging him is Naji Almoud-Heji.
Bro.
And just so you know, just giving you a little, just to give you the lay of the land in Dearborn. The mayor, his chief of staff, Mayor Abdullah's chief of staff, is named Zainab A. Hussein.
Right.
The chief of police in Dearborn is Isa Shaheen.
Okay, cool.
And he oversees, of course, the department, and the biggest division is the patrol division. And the guy who's the commander of that is idubbbz.
Nice.
Public health director in Dearborn is Ali Abazid. And there's also, of course, city council members Kamal Aswafi.
They're all Muslims until they get arrested, and if they get arrested, they are registered as white people.
Yeah, because like I don't know, like I've been friendly with like everybody. I'm allowed everywhere. I don't know. Like I just couldn't imagine like the lovely fucking conservative folks I know aren't the like caricatures that they're painted as by like inappropriate left folks. You know, and like I don't know, like people are just, I know sweet people, I know lovely folks all around. I'm just lucky to know them. I'm honored to have them in my life. That's all. Like I'm fortunate, I guess. Maybe I only know like outstanding people and I'm just the most lucky gal in the whole fucking world. Maybe, I don't fucking know. Sounds like it some days.
Get on track, guys. Get with the program, everybody. Get with the program.
And Mustafa Hamoud.
All right, this makes sense.
Again, just to remind you, this is a city in America. I am not reading from the organizational flowchart of a city in Saudi Arabia. This is the American Midwest.
Man,
this is
they just took after the UK with this one.
American heartland, a place where you will now be woken up by the Muslim call to prayer at 5:30 in the morning.
Sounds like Matt Walsh here is not a big fan of Dearbornistan, and I can't figure out why. Ambiguous MAGA people are taking over, probably.
And then you can get in your car and drive to work down Osama Simblani Lane, to get to your job. The article, the Post article we just read says that this is an issue. This is a clash of religious freedom.
I personally think that this is a beautiful part of what it means to be in America. This is just what it means to be in America, guys. That's what it is. That's what it means. That's what it means to be in America. That's right. Where they can kick Christians out of cities if they're being Islamophobic.
But on the religious freedom point, I agree with the writer Patrick Casey, who posted on X yesterday. He said this: freedom of religion was a noble thing, would encourage brotherhood between Europeans who spent centuries slaughtering each other over religious differences in the old world. But combined with mass third world immigration, freedom of religion has yielded less noble fruit. Well, that is a very diplomatic and eloquent way of putting it.
Say it. Wow.
And the point is just irrefutable, really. Our founding fathers did not have this in mind. They did not have in mind that
freedom of religion means people in the country could, espouse their religious beliefs, whatever. But they're not allowed to violate the law, right? Religion, that's the separation of church and state. You can't say my religion dictates that I should be able to break the law. So, you can't be blasting music and kicking people out of cities and stuff like that.
That's a reasonable one.
That's one very obvious difference. And another one is, that doesn't mean you should allow anyone into your country.
I gotta re-equip stuff.
Not everyone should immediately be allowed into your country. Just because you have freedom of religion, that shouldn't mean you should invite people with religions that clash, per se. Not saying that they do, but I'm just saying that that is not what freedom of religion actually means.
Have American cities run by guys named Hamoud. Okay, they just didn't. Who shout down Christian citizens and tell them they aren't welcome. Who name streets after Muslim, figures. Have the Muslim call to prayer.
Like, the part that really put it over the line for me was totally just the whole, like, reveling when this person's out of town. Like, that's just fucking beyond me. That's like some fucked up behavior that I could never fucking side by ever in my fucking life.
Prayer blasting through the streets.
At 5 in the morning.
Where Muslim population outnumbers the American population. That was never the point. That was never intended. None of our founding fathers or anyone at that time who lived in America could have even conceived of something like this. It wasn't anywhere on their radar screen.
I think people weren't ready for the very successful ways that certain people would manipulate the actual laws and
bad
governing
roll.
rules of the country to their own benefit to take it over. And I also think they didn't expect the people living in America would be such pushovers that they would just let themselves get conquered. But that's kind of where we're at right now. Thank you, empathy.
Do you know how many Muslims were in the country in 1791 when the Bill of Rights was ratified?
Zero.
You know how many?
Zero?
Like zero?
Oh, okay.
I mean, basically
Did I have
zero.
to go in here
There
for
may
it?
have been a small number of Muslims who were here as slaves. If there were any Muslims, they would have been here as slaves. Although, by the way, we didn't have nearly as many Muslim slaves as the Muslims had Christian slaves through the Barbary slave trade at the same time.
Also true.
But anyway, the point is,
Just remember, every black slave that was ever in America was sold to America by a black slaver.
My family actually liberated the slaves when they found them around their island. So, like, my family was not a descendant of slaves. Rather, we were the ones who, like, stopped the slaving when we saw it. So, just fun little tidbit that people in the States sometimes forget is that, like, they can't really judge people from how they look. And sometimes it's oftentimes very much forgotten. And I'm very proud that my family, like, stopped slavery when they saw it, and they squashed it by kind of doing some egregious shit. But that's a time when I can be, like, not as opposed to the overall arc of what, like, that guerrilla warfare manifests as. Now, I will bitch at it in a lot of cases, but in the abstract of just isolating it for that, I'm like, at least they stopped slavery. That's, like, when they could. When around, at least it got quashed like that.
Saying. But anyway, that's kind of where we're at right now.
Sometimes. I don't know, fuck it.
A lot of people think that, hey, this actually might be a bad thing. Yes.
there were basically no Muslims here at the time, certainly none that were participating in public life at all. So the guys who came up with the idea of religious freedom and codified it into law, they didn't have this in mind. Like that's
like island folks, just happy old. Well, not just happy old, but like just island folks. People don't notice that sometimes.
It's not even, that is not a debate. I mean, there's nothing to debate there. That's not, I don't need to speculate. It's just a fact. When they were talking about religious liberty, nobody was thinking about this. No one was thinking about what Dearborn is. That possibility, it would have seemed impossible that anything like that would ever happen.
I love how like the radical Islamists are like, hey, we would like to come into your nation and conquer it, please. And then the leftoid empaths are like, well, we would love it if you would come to our nation. We also want more rights for everyone. The unholy alliance, just the people allying up with arch nemesis from the womb, arch nemesis, just because they want to destroy the West. That's the stated goal here.
They just didn't have Islam in mind at all. They knew what Islam was, obviously. I mean, Thomas Jefferson was at war
Bad
with
move I
Muslims.
made.
But James Madison, when he wrote the
Last
First
life.
Amendment, this is not what he was thinking about. Religious freedom, as Patrick Casey said, what they were thinking about is peace and unity among the various Christian denominations. That's what the concept was meant for.
Yeah, probably.
This is why it's so hard for people these days to understand what was going on. And when we read founding documents and the letters and things that founding fathers were writing, what people don't get is that this was a conversation happening among Christians.
Dude is not happy.
And that was always just
One thing I got to say about Matt Walsh, bro is picking up the bloody microphone. He really is. He is picking up Charlie Kirk's bloody microphone. I have nothing but respect for people that actually, because he's putting his life at risk here, People want him dead, right? He's on the hit lists the same way I am, and the same way everyone else is, and he puts himself out there a lot more.
Base level assumption is that these are, all of this, we're talking about Christians. And there just weren't there wasn't anyone else here. No one else was here. The idea that Islamic migrants would be imported en masse was, again, not on the radar.
Dude, this whole importing migrants en masse thing that have the stated goal to destroy our civilization is completely and utterly retarded. Like, dude, the fact that why are we even making believe that this isn't completely retarded?
Wasn't considered. What's happened in Dearborn, none of the founders of our country ever remotely considered that possibility, and if they had considered it, they would not have approved. Religious freedom was supposed to allow Christians to live peaceably among each other, and now it's being used as a cudgel against us, as a Trojan horse to turn our communities into Pakistan. We don't have to allow this. Our founding fathers certainly would not have allowed it. We should not allow it.
I don't know why we need to tolerate this. Again, we need to do something about these moderate leftists with their empathy and their bullshit. Like, we need to do something about this hyper-feminized culture and the way, honestly, the colleges and the school systems and the media is just constantly trying their best to, cuck men. And it's brutal. It's brutal, man. It's crazy. Like, these people are literally voting for their self-destruction.
This is our country. We are allowed to take control of our own country. We're allowed to say, no, you're not going to Islamicize our cities. No, you're not going to do that. This is America. That's the Middle East. We don't want America to be the Middle East. I think we're pretty well justified in not wanting that. I think we can look over there and say, you know what? We don't really want that. We don't want any part of that. We don't want any part of that at all. We're allowed to think that. We'd be crazy not to. And we're allowed to take steps to make sure that it happens. America is not a Muslim country. If it ever became a Muslim country, it would no longer be America. That doesn't mean that Muslims can't live here. That's not what anyone is saying. Yeah. What it does mean is that
it's not feminization, it's demon possession. Someone in my chat says, I think blaming things on demon possession somehow definitely takes onus out of the decisions made by...
Right, like, it's very Mike from PA coded, and it also, like, people aren't evil. People are the culmination of their choices. Like, that's... Yeah, no, I think the most scathing thing we can say isn't that someone is evil or good or bad or that they've like, I think the most scathing thing I can say, and I try to reserve for people, is you're your choices. If someone does a foul thing, I will call them a person who chose to do that because they didn't have to choose that. That was a choice they made. They could have chosen to do anything. You're lovely people. You can do anything you put your mind to. I believe in you. I love you all equally, like all of you, just because you breathe and you live. And like, that's all. That's all. So when people fuck up, I don't try to call them evil. I call them what they did, you know? I feel like that's a lot more scathing. I feel like that's the most brutal thing I can do, is call them a person who made the choices that they made. To identify those choices, articulate them appropriately, and to not let it fucking go. I feel like that's the most scathing fucking thing I can say to somebody. Okay. Back on?
So I want to just
my
perspective on demon possession is the demon will whisper into your ear and convince you to do evil shit, but you are the one that pushes the button that does the evil shit. God gave you free will. And despite the fact that, you know, Satan is going to convince you that good is bad and bad is good, you are the one that's making that conscious decision at the same time. So I'm more than happy to say you got some demon-possessed cringe, demon-possessed people out there, all right? But it's those people's decisions that got them there. So I am going to blame people on an individual level as well.
You need to assimilate into our culture rather than erasing our culture.
That's what immigration was always supposed to be. That is literally what immigration was always supposed to be. Immigration is bringing people into our nation for us. All right. Now we can do it for them, but it has to be a benefit for us as well. If it's not a benefit for us, then we don't need them here, to be honest. And it's kind of crazy that we're doing this, man.
Planting it with yours. That's what it means, which is the same expectation that every other country on the planet has. It's certainly the expectation that every single Muslim country has for any of the people that they allow in, which aren't many. And you notice
to be honest,
at this point, Muslims account for a huge disproportionate number of migrants generally, and especially ones coming from overseas.
Weird.
Most specifically, but they come here. You know, they don't. That's the weird thing. This mass Muslim immigration, and almost all of it comes here or to the UK, Western.
It's almost like there's a plan. Like, dude, everyone's not taking these people straight, like at face value. Dude, the Muslim Brotherhood. All right, I'm not saying this is like the individual Muslim guy that moves. The Muslim Brotherhood's like, yo, we literally ballot or bullet. The goal is world domination. It says it in the Quran. It's in the religious text, right? The religious text says, conquer the world. Okay? Now, that's what they're doing. Okay, a little bit. We can beat around the...
And, you know, when we treat Christian extremism with the same critique by the fucking way. So, as long as people are... Oopies.
Bushman, but you can't hate on the reality here that that's exactly what's happening. Okay? And again, I don't think this is every individual Muslim. But that is definitely the goal of the state.
Because, like, historically, the federal law enforcement would clamp down on domestic extremism as well. And, like, that was always a very valuable thing. That's why I glaze federal law enforcement so goddamn much, is because they usually crack down on domestic terror and domestic fucking hate groups.
The goal of the Brotherhood and the radicals. Like, come on, dude. Like, oh my God, dude. It's not Islamophobic to... Look, like, I'm just saying. I'm quoting the Quran. If it's Islamophobic to quote your holy book, then we have other questions to discuss.
Europe. They don't go to other Muslim countries. Well, that's weird, isn't it?
Yeah, it is pretty weird.
One of the reasons for that is that these other Muslim countries are not, like, they're just not very welcoming of outsiders.
All right, we need Matt Walsh to wake up a little more, all right? Abolish the United Nations. Abolish the United Nations. That shit's a scam. All right, do it. Do it. Do it. America doesn't need to be part of it. America's funding that shit. Like 90% of the United Nations funding comes from America. Why? Literally, why? Fuck that shit. Sorry, man. Sorry, dude.
And if they do bring you in, and that's to put it mildly, but if they do bring you in, yeah, you're going to assimilate to our. This is our country. This is our culture.
I agree completely.
We'll invite you in.
Anyone imported should assimilate. For sure, no doubt.
Maybe if we do, you need to assimilate to us.
Yeah, if you refuse to assimilate, you should not be here. You should not be invited. And if you are not legal in the country, you should leave. And even if you are a legal immigrant, but you're not a citizen, if you refuse to assimilate or you want the downfall of the West, you gotta go. You gotta go. Revoke the green cards, man. There's no reason why these people should be here if they want to destroy us. Sorry, hot take.
It's the same expectation you have if you let somebody into your house. Yeah. If you let them over for dinner.
Obviously.
You invite them over for dinner. The assumption is that, okay, this is my house. I'll let you in. I'll invite you in. These are my rules. I have my way of doing things. If you don't like it that way, then don't come.
True. But what if the stated goal of your guest is conquering your house? All right, have you considered that, Mr. Walsh?
This is the problem with the people, even conservatives, who still go around claiming that, America is an idea. It's just an idea. And when I ask, what is an American? They say, well, it's a citizen who believes in the Constitution and freedom and democracy. That's kind of the answer you get. Well, that can't be the answer. It can't be just that. Why? Well, because of Dearborn. Because a city in Michigan has been converted into an Islamic capital, and a city in Minnesota has been converted into Mogadishu, and many other cases just like it all across the country. These people who are doing this, they're legal citizens for the most part. The Somalis in Minnesota, the Muslims in Michigan, legal citizens. And also they will say, if you ask them, that they do love the Constitution, and they do love democracy, and they do love freedom.
Of course they'll say that. Now, they want Sharia law, which is inherently anti-democracy, anti-freedom, anti-constitution. So, their actions don't always align with their words. But hey, who are we to call them liars?
Who's to say they don't? I mean, all that stuff allowed them to come here and turn our communities into third world enclaves. So I'm sure they do love it. I believe them. So does that make them American? And that's just the end of the discussion? If the entire country resembles Dearborn, is America still America? I mean, that really is the question. And I'm not even saying necessarily that the entire country will resemble Dearborn in 50 years, although maybe it will.
Well,
or maybe it takes 75 years.
To be honest, we're at that turning point right now. This is the precipice of the next generation. We are fighting for our children. That's really what we're doing right now. And I wonder if we survive it. I think we will. I have faith. I have faith. Honestly, I have faith that God has plans for America. America is a wonderful country, and I think God is fighting on our behalf here. We just have to trust Him a little bit more. Look, call me an optimist, but I think the best way that we can fight against stuff like this is not on an individual level. It's not about suing the mayor of Dearborn, which don't get me wrong, you absolutely should. Don't get me wrong, why not? Noise complaint based as fuck. We need to bring God back to the people as much as we can, I think, because it's these biblical values that are kind of getting lost in the cracks of empaths and retards, and honestly, aggressors coming from other nations that are trying their best to subvert us and convince us of things that we don't believe in, honestly. Right? The fact that people in America are protesting for Palestine is fucking insane. It's crazy. It's insane. Dude, like, what are we doing? No one cares about 100,000 Christians murdered in Nigeria, or 5.5 million Muslims killed in the Congo, or 600,000, people murdered in Syria, or 400,000 killed in Yemen.
No one talks about Sri Lanka.
But for some reason, the foreign agitators want us to care specifically about that one thing. Because that one thing is anti-West. It's anti-Western civilization. And that's kind of where we're at. And people are falling through the cracks, honestly. It's because they have no belief system, in my opinion. They not everyone, and obviously this isn't going to be every atheist or every not religious person. I think, personally, I believe everyone's made in the image of God. I think everyone has an internal moral compass. But I think it's very easy to be manipulated if you don't actually have a text that you could rely on to steer you the right way, or, a faith in a higher power. So, I don't know. I think that we're killing ourselves, man. We really are. As a nation, we're killing ourselves. There are 1 million abortions a year in America. Like, dude, if that is not feeding the demons, empowering them to kill us, I don't know what is. So, anyway, I'm very excited to see the future. It's going to be exciting regardless, and I will be making content on whatever happens. Don't worry, I'm going to be here until someone kills me for it. I'm going to be here, but the question ultimately is, will we survive? That was
grim as fuck, and, really fast.
Can we have as much faith in God as God has in us?
But this is the question that kind of, has you thinking about it. It makes the point, right, that if America did become Dearborn, and these are all legal citizens, and they all love the Constitution, is America still America? Obviously not. Obviously, that's not what America is supposed to be. And I get it. You know, the whole America as an idea thing, I used to say that stuff too. I'll admit that. Go back 8 or 9 years, and you can hear me repeating the same kind of cringe nonsense. I think it's embarrassing now, but I did say it. I believed it at the time, but it isn't true. And I understand that it feels a bit jarring to give up on that line, to admit that America is more than an idea and more than just a geographic area and more than an economic zone. It's jarring because it brings with it all kinds of implications that you'd rather not have to deal with. But the implications are here, whether you want to deal with them or not. Just ask yourself and be honest. Look at Dearborn. Is that America? Is that what America is supposed to be? Is that what you want America to be?
Yeah, it's a good question.
If 100 more American cities turn into Dearborn, if 500, 1,000, is that okay? Is it okay with you? If you have children, do you want them to grow up in Dearborn? No.
Yeah, well...
No, you don't.
I mean, ultimately, that's kind of the point. That's the point. I don't know. I think America is a nation. I think America is a people. I think it's a people that was founded on, you know, biblical, primarily Christian...
The thing that fucks with me is like, okay, hold up. Wait a minute. Okay, sorry. Little tangent. I feel like Australia should talk a lot more shit. America always talks about how Australia is a prison colony, but like, don't forget, we were like the religious exiles, like in the early states, like religious exiles and debtors prison people. I'm just saying that Australia has a lot more shit to be talking than they are, and I find it very suspicious that people don't think Australia's talking more shit. That's all. Sorry. Little tangent. Sorry, can't get over it. Yeah. Okay, cool beans, let's go.
Christian values, and it's slowly
we were
and
the
surely
distracted ones
getting
too,
eroded
not just
by
Australia.
the forces of evil. All right, it really is a battle between good and evil at this point, and I have faith in the good. I have faith in the good. Deuce vault, as God wills. That doesn't mean that we sit idly by and let God destroy our enemies. King David picked up a slingshot. God guided the rock to kill Goliath, but David picked up the slingshot. Stay weird, fam. Like, subscribe, and this video was streamed live on kick.com/Nuxanor. See you there.
Thank you, Blue
Stay
Man.
weird, fam.
Thank you, Blue Man. Okay, cool. Holy tits. Like, I know I'm about 1 hit from death. Oh, fuck me. I spun up into a heavy attack like a fucking loser. Oh, tits. Okay, cool. I got it. I ran away. I don't want to press play right away. I want to click this. Oh, I should have done the other thing. I wonder if this, like, lovely sacred can keep me alive? What the fuck is a massive Linux drama? No. No. I'm here. No. I'm not gonna watch the whole thing. We're gonna fight this boss. And I'm gonna watch our cute, charming judge. I'm gonna timestamp this while we're running away. I'm about to die. God damn it. That's lame. 035000. There. Dope. One more space. Got him. Oh my shit, did I not timestamp the last thing? Oh my gosh, am I a piece of shit? I am a piece of shit, hold on. Let me see how fucked up I am. Fuck, I'm assuming it was an hour deep. Okay, cool beans. That's gonna have to do for the moment. Nope, that's that one. This is here. Charming judge. I kinda want popcorn, but fuck, I fucked up. Oh my shit, my game crashed. No. Rude.
He never reported, so that's why the BBR was filed, and so then we had the test.
I wanted popcorn. Lol, what the fuck? Also, hold on. Hold up. Hold on, wait a minute. No, hold up, wait a minute. Let's see if there's more idubbbz being an egregious lolcow today. Let's look. Tofia Chu is having heart issues and moving to Hawaii with her new boyfriend. Lemur, that is a... Watch later, what the fuck, brother? My man, what the fuck are you doing? The people who have decided to, like, take Tylenol as an act of rebellion, I really just, like, wish the best for them, but... like, that is horrifying. Like, the day that we found out the news about the, like, presentation by the president, I was here joking that, like, that is the opposite of how you... like, I was here joking, talking shit. Like, if ASD is, like, a lack of pruning of your neurons and synapses and you have more neuronal and synaptic density than, like, otherwise normative humans, then if that's the case, right? Then, like, cracking down too much aspirin and having a fever over 150 seems more in line with the goal of that than like other shit. And I just sat there like being like, hey, don't do this. It's really fucked up. Don't do it. It'll hurt your body. And it just breaks my fucking heart that like people are doing that like with every intent of it doing something for them. And it's just like fucking me up. I can't wait. Go to my watch later. Or fucking Nick on fucking, apparently he's beefing with Elon. Okay. Yeah, that's dope. Unacceptable to show the court drunk. Oh my gosh. Okay, we're gonna get our lovely judge man from the front page of the internet if I can. Here. I'll put this in here, but I'm gonna try to find more judge man instead. Because I like our judge man. I think he's super cool. A weird guy invaded you and you died. Oh my gosh, y'all ever play like fucking remastered? Because I really do like, I want to go grave lording. I need to like make a new save. I want to go grave lording so bad. Oh, there's an infinite comment etiquette. Is that an ice cream sandwich? No, that's a quesadilla. Okay. idubbbz will never stand on business again. Did he fuck with sensitive? Did idubbbz fuck with sensitive? What a fucking pussy. How dare he? Just leave the young men trying to grow up and be okay the fuck alone, you fucking pussy. Holy shit. Why do you have your fucking vape and your fucking tarot cards together? Holy shit. A dog contaminated the produce section at a oh, hold on. What? Poor baby. Like, puppy seems like they're frightened to fuck, but yeah, no, that's a lot of food loss. I bet they pissed. If they're this scared, I bet they pissed. Poor baby. That's Gregorian chant. That'll work. That's fine for this. You're gonna have to just like trick them to let you have more fucking leeway with their body and just yank, honey. There you go. You got this. Maybe keep bracing them? I have no idea why replies were seemingly turned off in this pinned comment only. I did not think to do this. I don't believe. Okay, cool. If that's a service dog, the service dog needs a service dog. My friend would joke that like I keep her service dog calm and her service dog keeps me calm. But like her puppy would never do that. So that just blows me away. A woman's dog pissed on the floor. She quickly moved away from the area and notified nobody. I told the store personnel and pointed her out. The service dog fraud has to stop. Yeah, people do need to like actually not do this when they ought not to. Like again, it's my friend's service pupper. I just like, you know, I vibe with them and my friend was like, my friend jokes about like some shit with me. Like, did I calm their pupper down? Because I'll be like at the cusp of a panic and their pupper and I are just like chilling like, you know what, never mind, we're not panicking now, we're chill. Let's just chill, we're good. And this is from a bitch that gets hives around every dog I'm around, right? Like every dog gives me hives. I still love every dog. I don't give a fuck. Like I love them dearly. I just don't fucking care. Like I give me hives. I don't give a fuck. Like, okay, cool. Give me hives. What am I gonna fucking do? Probably take an antihistamine and cry about it. I'm gonna shower when I get home. So I'm like fine. Why it sucks to be wearing a house centipede? Yeah, get in here. Just get in there. Okay, hold on. That's in the watch later, not what I meant to do. I was looking for idubbbz tent and I struck like luckless. But it's okay. Add to my queue, you fucking goober. Is this the one I'm already watching? What the fuck's wrong with me? Yes, it is. I'm a piece of shit. I'm looking for like reasonably short idubbbz tent. I might dip through this a little bit. We may or may not get to this. I'm trying to finish up my shit in game really fast and I'm gonna go lay down. So you're stuck with me being a bitch. We might get to this. We're kind of in here for our nice judge man. If anybody has a line to like this lovely Judge Fletcher, tell him that I want to go hang out with him and eat Five Guys. I want Five Guys French fries. Tell him I want Five Guys French fries. I want to hang out with this man and eat Five Guys. I love the Cajun fries. I will destroy those. I will do unholy things to those fries. Holy shit. I will bomb them out like a motherfucker. I will dome myself on some fucking curly fries too. Or waffle fries. I'll make waffle fries at home though. That, like, may as well do that there. That costs less. If he wants waffle fries, tell him I'll make him waffle fries myself. If it's Curly's, like, then we're going to, if it's Cajun fries, Five Guys. If it's waffle fries, I'll do it.
Testing positive for alcohol.
If it's Curly fries, he's in charge. I can't pick.
I'm not sure why he has this device on his phone.
I don't know, but there's a bond condition, and when you don't live up to the bond condition, there are consequences, just like anything in life.
I'm still compressing this browser because I don't trust it.
Conditions that you have to live by, and when you don't,
it's compressed to
there are very serious consequences. Mr. Steyer, you're on.
I can probably take it off for him.
Bond for fleeing a police officer.
That's fine. That'll
the
work.
The report is that
now.
your device is in lockout, and it's been in lockout since 10/24.
Sir, can we address the need for this bond condition?
I don't remember the case, so let's do PC real quick.
Let's get our dude.
We'll go from there.
So, on August 17, 2024, at approximately 2 a.m., the officers observed a vehicle with a defective tail lamp and tried to initiate a traffic stop. The vehicle had ample opportunities to stop at multiple well-lit parking lots, but drove 0.46 miles of the final stop location. The defendant had red glossy eyes and continuously, I apologize. The defendant had red glossy eyes and the vehicle was running, and the officers also observed a slight odor of an alcoholic beverage from the defendant's body. The defendant had slurred
sounds like idubbbz type shit
speech and repeated, "I'm just trying to go home, I came from work," but the defendant could not specify his place of work. The defendant denied drinking alcohol, and the officers found an open container of color XO brandy container under the driver's seat and a Taurus pistol under the passenger seat.
Can I make it do like DX11 or some shit? Like, what the fuck?
A holster.
So what bond conditions were on there that
Why does it
they're
hate
alleging
me?
him to have violated? Let's see. You want to help me out?
Sorry?
This is Steyer,
Yes.
please.
Why does it hate me? Did I upset it?
It's just that the device is in lockout.
What device?
The ignition interlock device.
So they put an ignition interlock. I guess the magistrate put an ignition interlock on it.
Charged with DWI.
Yes, conditions were ordered on August 28th. And
I get it, but he's alleged of alcohol in the car. I don't know. How, I mean, begs the question, why didn't they charge him?
It should have been a deviation of the judge, and we're talking to this officer. It should have been a different charge.
I can't say this should have been a different charge. We're supposed to, officers are officers. We're supposed to allow them to do their job, and when their job doesn't rise to what folk think it should be, then all of a sudden they didn't do their job right. We want to talk to the supervisor. Officer didn't charge him, he didn't charge him. So he only got charged with fleeing. I don't understand why he's got this device on his car.
Did they do field sobriety tests?
They did not, Your Honor.
There was no DWI investigation done at the scene.
Was there any indication that he was intoxicated?
Yes, he had slurred speech, red glossy eyes.
And an odor of alcohol.
I wanted to watch this earlier, like so fucking badly. Oopers, hold on. I fucked up. It's not iPoops content anymore. I need to ungroup the iPoops because I've combed through a lot of iPoops.
It's way worse.
Okay, yeah, no, we're pivoting. I'm gonna play my fucking game. So we're fucking pivoting.
Than boring.
Something better?
This is something way worse than boring. I don't know.
That's the first time I hear of that. And
if this was
I
just
do
boring,
cook
it would be a
myself stuffed
compliment.
zucchinis. So I was curious to see what does stuffed zucchini in a can look like.
Yeah.
You can hear someone in the background too.
Yeah, what does it look
because it looks
There's
cute.
an Aquaman figurine behind them. That is fucked up.
Zucchinis, but
Can we please not have the Aquaman figurine back here? Why is there so much ocean themed shit? Okay, you know what? I'm gonna be honest. I'm gonna fight people.
Cute.
The way I cook
On
them, like big
principle.
zucchinis, and I empty them, stuff them. It's a lot of work. And also, from the picture here, it looks like it's just rice.
Just open the
Bro,
fuck.
he was getting clowned on about hair falling out and
I
shit.
cook them, they're like big zucchinis, and I empty them, stuff them. It's a lot of work.
God damn,
and
bro.
Also, from the picture here, it looks like it's just rice.
Just open the fucking thing, bro.
He's trying to get that 1 minute mark.
It's just no.
He
It's
wants ads.
way longer than that. It's a fucking.
I'm
It's
really
a
curious.
9.5.
It's 8 minutes because he thinks he's trying to get ads on YouTube. I guess Trisha was probably like, okay, you're gonna record it once, we're gonna upload it to TikTok and the YouTubes, and no one was like, hey, we need to edit this for TikTok. Like, I am the least likely to fucking edit our content. I will just do a fucking, like, I will occasionally trim out dead shit, dead air. You know, if I'm doing something, if I have like a day or two lead time, and we're just doing a stream highlight, or I'll like trim out some repetitive shit. But like, if I'm putting it on like another format, if I'm moving it to like a short or TikTok, I will even do that. Like, I will even take time And I'm like the most refusant to give a fuck. Oh,
I'm in a TikTok about zucchini reviews.
Now, honestly, if I can get rice in a can, like I might eat that. Like honestly, I like rice a lot. So if you give me rice in a can, like I think I might be in love. Not with Trisha. Like fuck her behavior.
They're $6 each.
Bro, just
that's a good price.
They're pretty big cans.
Yeah, it's a good price. So that's rice in there.
Damn, that's boring.
Let's get two, right?
How do you say that's boring when it's got rice in a can, bro? What the fuck are you talking about? Have you seen rice in a can before? That is bananas. Like, that is some next level shit. How the fuck do you? With like, holy fuck.
Like, unbelievable. I was...
Oh, bless.
Wait, are they already rolled? Because this may be fucking groundbreaking.
Is it sponsored?
Yeah, this looks amazing. AB knows what's up. This is about to be the most dope shit ever.
It's in a grape leaf, though. It says it's zucchini, but it's in a grape leaf.
With rice.
Rolling
Bro,
the grape leaf is the
I would
hardest part.
fuck somebody up for this right now.
These are pre-rolled and they're good?
Wait, what do you mean? These are totally normal.
I've had it before from a can, AB.
Yeah.
It's not that good. Yeah.
No, they're okay. If you
It's
really
okay.
like them. Oh, no, you should... There's Greek ones, there's Israeli ones, that they come in a can.
They come in a
drenched
can.
Olive oil. They're great.
Yeah, I'm gonna see if I can find these. Like next, I have to get groceries soon. I'm gonna see if I can find these like right the fuck away. I'm not even kidding. Like I did not know I could get canned like grape leaves and rice and. Yo, that is like the dopest shit I have ever heard of in my life. I'm old as fuck. Okay, that is the dopest shit I've ever heard of in my whole fucking all my years. On my stars. Holy shit.
Oh, interesting.
It's okay.
You don't need the silly...
Depends where your bar is.
There are good ones.
I mean, yeah.
There are good ones.
Lena and her siblings
like
will like,
rice.
roll it up for hours.
Yeah,
like,
that's
beforehand.
crazy.
Oh,
Yeah.
please.
But come on, he could have been like, "What's going on, guys?"
He could have brought some more fucking gusto to it. Yeah, like he really did kind of let it fucking. It's like, I hate to say it. Moses kind of introed that like idubbbz would have introed it. It's like very dull and bland and not very exciting. Like I got fucking hyped for that in a minute, bro. I was like, fuck yeah. AB was hyped as fuck. Rich was hyped as fuck. Everybody's hyped as fuck. Except Moses, who's just kind of like, yeah, I got this food my wife got me. It's like beans. She got me beans in a can. I just eat baked beans all day. It's just like idubbbz, just chilling
Never
like
bogus.
idubbbz,
I'm here with
baked
this
beans.
badass zucchini review.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like something.
Yes.
Yes.
You're
This is just
fucking with me. I will
That's what I
fucking
mean. It's
burn this
really
world down.
speaking.
I give
Speaking
Nia a
loudly.
fuck.
As quiet as...
Where we stand, I will burn this shit to shit and center. I don't give a fuck anymore. My game is crashing. I'm done. Fuck this planet, fucking Earth, motherfucker. God piss. Fucking ass.
That's it.
Third time's a
That's
charm.
it. And he always wanted to be an influencer. He always wanted to be in front of the camera. He's always scheming in one way or another. And this is all he's got. He's eating fucking grape leaves.
Easy to go.
Watch how delicate he
Like,
was.
my favorite of our content's when I get up and grab some pickles and eat pickles on stream, not because it's like weird or nothing. It's because like I'm just eating pickles and I don't give a fuck what's going on. Like I'm just chilling. Like I don't give a fuck. The sky can fall. The world can be like, if the sun can be expanding, swelling up the sky. It could be the end times. And I'd be like, well, I'm eating pickles right now. I'm eating pickled carrots, pickled peas, pickled cucumber. Best day ever. What can I do you for? I wouldn't give a fuck. Like, bro, you could be like, hey miss. You can be like, hey miss, do you know there's like literally like 7 successive like genocides in Elden Ring going on right now because Queen Marika's a bitch? I'll be like, albinurics, giants, dragons? I don't give a fuck. Some fucking pickles.
It felt hard to push through, but let's see.
Hard to push through, but let's see.
God damn.
So the leaf is very thin.
Mm-hmm.
Sometimes they use a lot of leaf.
Very
I want
thin
this.
On
I feel the spiciness.
Like, it's rice inside of a can. I want this so much. I can't live without this. How come he gets this? Can I have it?
It's a bit spicy. Like that.
Like, I feel like the worst part is, like, Moses eating food on his own isn't that funny. I feel like so far. I'm dying because everyone else is hyped as shit. I mean, like, I sometimes, like, eat food, like, on the couch, but I'm, like, you know, leaning over the coffee table. I don't know. Why is he in front of some Aquaman shit? Is this, like, his stream room where he's like, yeah, my kid's name is Aquaman because, like, I let my wife make horrible choices and be some anti-Semitic bitch? Is this what happens here? Is this what happens when you marry Trisha? You just, like, end up doing weird shit, like, 24/7, 365? Like, yeah, my wife decided to wear an IDF uniform to a family gathering and upset everyone around us. family, everyone, family from Israel, family from the States, everyone was pissed off. Yeah, my wife just does that shit. And then you just like wind up like recording your videos in this room. I feel like Trisha made him do this for 8 minutes so she could put it on YouTube as well and make 8 minutes of I bet this is on YouTube. I bet like on his channel or Trisha's, this is on YouTube making ad money, and that's why it's 8+ fucking minutes, is so they can get some ad money on YouTube. They didn't edit it, they just cropped it and they put it on this. I feel like that's what's going on here. Like if we go to Trisha's bullshit and we find this on the internet, like on her YouTube, that's why this shit's 8 minutes.
Jalapenos are in the sauce outside.
Wow. Really?
So they get the...
Interesting.
They give this...
Like, you know, like there's a... Honestly, this one I feel like he could have pulled this off like outside at like a bench with a grill behind him, not for, just for the aesthetic of it too. Like there's a couple options, but none of them are the Aquaman room with the Ankh in the back. None of the options are what looks like either Australia or Atlantis with Aquaman and whatever the fuck this is, where he could have had other options that aren't this. A green screen on the moon with like another person being like, it's always been rice. It's always been rice. Like that would have been dope. Or it's always been olive leaves. That would be cool. But this is like very blasé. I don't know why the fuck they have the Aquaman shit. Can you please rename your son?
Spiciness to everything around them.
Right.
My dad's famous line growing.
Like I think I should be able to bully the parents because of how they named their child. That's all. I should be able to bully the parents. I feel like I should definitely be able to bully parents for fucking up. And I'm going to stick to it.
We were so poor, my mom made our diapers out of grape leaves.
We were so poor. My mom and I were vegetarians and we had to get Vienna sausages from fucking Costco. Fuck with me.
Interesting.
Just want to add something.
Did they get nice and soft and like chewy? That's
Oh my God. Well, who is
Zach? Pull this entire TikTok, by the way.
I was thinking this.
Like, who is searching zucchini review?
No.
Like,
Literally nobody.
9 minutes.
Nobody's watching.
Nobody.
I'm trying to get one from the bottom to see if it's softer.
But you know,
guys, he's gonna get one from the bottom to see if it's soft.
he got a few little diehards in there,
dope.
little comments. Like,
Yeah, but most of them are like, I could fall asleep to your videos.
I think what I'll do is I'll
Flavor's
edit
great.
Harley.
Edit Harley doing epic mealtime shit in here. Hell yeah.
Nate
The
and
rice is a
Moses
bit,
having a conversation about
hard,
food.
and like
That
it's
could
a
be
bit.
good.
I love that idea.
Yeah, so I think
It's just a man having
either
lunch.
they're smaller grains or they're not cooked as much.
A
as other
sad ass lunch.
Yeah,
by the
yeah.
way. Just a can of grape leaves for
These are a
lunch.
bit hard.
That's crazy business.
those are the ones Trisha didn't want, so she let him review it.
Fished one all the way to the bottom.
Say, here you go. Review these, baby.
Just dripping
Do
with
something.
oil. Like it's just.
Like, okay, here's the thing, right? If you're gonna eat this, you have to be more alluring with how you eat this. Like, this is not good. This is not pleasant to look at. Do you see this man's face right now? You see this shit? He looks miserable. He looks pissed off. Like, this is fucking weird. Why does he look so mad? Why is he visibly molding about this? Is he okay? Is this his duress word? Does he need us to save him from his wife, or does he need his wife to be? Does he need the world saved from his wife? I can't tell which one. How does he look so mad eating this? How do you stick it in the side? Bro, have you like ever seen anyone eat food on camera for reviews? If so, why are you bad at this? The fuck?
I'm from Denny's. I always go for the number.
Oh no, not the Denny's things.
Does Denny's have grape leaves?
Like, even if you eat it from this, like, go from, like, don't just, like, stick the fork in the side and pull it off kilter. Put the fork in front of you, obscure your fucking scowl as you eat the food begrudgingly, and then pretend you gave a fuck about this, like, 10 seconds later, bro. Like, what the fuck?
It would have been fun if, you know, he let the kid try it.
Yeah, where's the kids? What are we doing here?
In the background, right there on the left.
That's the way it should be. If you like spicy, this is great. If you like them
I do like spicy food. Back there to the left, Aquaman, please stop this. Please rename
harder,
your
not as
child.
soft,
This is 9 minutes.
Yes.
there's a lot in here.
We're not even halfway. We're not even halfway through
What?
the grape leaf review.
9 minutes?
We're not
of
even
this?
halfway.
9 minutes.
Wait, how long are we in this? This is 3:30?
Not even halfway. We're
It's
not
not
even
9 minutes, it's 8 minutes and 38 seconds. They're fucking lying. It's not 9 minutes, it's 8:38, which means they're putting it on YouTube for ad money. I bet to fuck right now this shit's also on YouTube right the fuck now. I swear to fuck, it's gotta be. You're gonna tell me I'm wrong? I'm gonna probably be wrong, but like, honestly, I can't see another way. this has to be like this long because they're uploading it to YouTube, you know? Like, oh my god, it's not, oh my shit. You can't find her if you look for her. Did she like get her shit banned yet for being a bitch? Oh, nope. Okay, hold on. Is this her shit still? 2 days ago?
Hello, don't adjust your screens. This is a mukbang with Moses and Trisha.
So I've been like joking that I would love it if a dude would be like, I got a mukbang for my boo thang. But like honestly, if anyone ever tried that shit, especially after seeing this, I think I'd probably rebel.
I gotta eat the cheese fries first. So it doesn't
I think I'd be a family annihilator, she said jokingly.
get cold, yeah. Hi guys.
The
We're doing
fuck
a
are you doing?
mukbang. Wild.
Wait, is she chewing food? I thought she didn't chew food. I'm mad at her. Hold on, I feel betrayed.
She has the best of all worlds.
Bro, she's chewing food now? I feel betrayed as fuck. I don't like this. I liked this bitch when she didn't chew food either. I felt solidarity. What the fuck's she doing? Fuck
I do
you.
really well with it.
Fuck you. How dare you? How dare you leave me fucking feeling broken?
On the road.
Do you think you'd be scared
No.
to sing and dance in front of people? Because like you've never done that.
A
Like in front of an
wedding.
audience. But like
I accidentally sing and dance in front of stream sometimes. Because I get really happy and I'm just like, fuck it, we're going. Especially like if it's on the morning on the weekend and I'm like, oh hell yeah, we're streaming in the morning on the weekend. I'm like, fuck yeah, we're accidentally doing it. Oops.
Grape leaf reveal.
9 minutes?
We're not
of
even
this?
halfway.
9 minutes.
Nope.
Are you kidding me?
We're 7 minutes in, bro. We're 7 minutes in.
Look at the fucking
Boba
time.
Tea Baby Bo Blacks right there and in my head rent free.
Correct,
God damn
BG.
it.
I wish I was.
And yeah, so for me, I had ones that I personally like more.
This is fascinating.
You probably like the ones you get made at home more, even by your fucking weirdo wife.
Me.
He could have kept this in the draft.
Especially just the way
Well,
that
to be fair, you
This
should
could have
see.
been
If
email.
you think these are bad, you should see his drafts. He's just staring blankly in silence.
This could have been an email.
I'll try this.
I get coffee
Maybe.
in a black. Yeah.
Which is kind
Okay.
of when I cook it.
Okay.
It's in a tomato sauce. So this
When I
is
cook it,
Okay, so we're trying a different one
We're
now.
trying another one.
Oh my god.
I can't wait to find out what this
when I
one's
cook
like.
it, it's with mint leaves, and you can usually smell that. I don't
Are you
yet.
eating dog food
It's
now?
not
Sorry, did he just pivot to dog food? I'm being rude.
It's in a tomato sauce. So
When I
this is-
cook it
Okay,
for
so
Trisha.
we're trying a different one
We're
now.
trying another one.
Oh my god.
Is this gonna be food waste? Is he just gonna waste food all day?
Can't wait to find out what this
when I
one's
cook
like.
it, it's with mint leaves.
His
and,
fingers look like it's dog food. How is he wearing a white shirt for this? Like honestly, how is he wearing a white shirt for this, bro? Wear a black shirt. What the fuck are you doing? Like it's a V-neck? Wear a crew neck. What the fuck's, why are you wearing a V-neck?
You can usually smell that. I don't yet.
Okay, you
smell
didn't
more
smell
the tomatoes.
I find this man's behavior objectionable. Why is he wearing a V-neck?
Sauce.
He smells tomato sauce, but
This is
not
what
mint.
it looks like.
Look,
That looks kind of nasty.
just by the way
looks
he's
like dog food.
reviewing it, I could tell the
It looks like wet cat food mixed with wet dog food, mixed with piss and poo.
relationship is on the rocks. That's
I kind of know.
Just the way.
I kind of agree. It's just he has.
I mean, maybe if the relationship's on the rocks, like he'll get his family back. Maybe the family will be reunited once Trisha's gone. You know, divorce is expensive, and a prenup might have helped. But you know what? Fuck it. As long as he's out, that's probably a safer place for his ass.
He has no. This man has no purpose. Well, he does. That's not true. He has
His
kids.
purpose is to be like a punching bag for his abusive fucking anti-Semitic wife.
I'm sure he. And I'll say as much
Which
as I.
it should not be his purpose. He chooses to make that his purpose, and I feel horrible for the man. What the fuck is going on with your fucking... Oh. Okay, no. I just learned that Dr. Pepper's composite color incorporates green. I just learned that because of how I'm looking at the, like, dodging in the fucking can. I just noticed this shit. For real, holy fuck.
Watch the Rolls Royce.
As much as I dislike Moses, I'm sure that he loves his kids, and it seems he takes very good care of them. That being said, we all need more things in life outside of our children, and he doesn't have anything.
He could have sat in a nice car like the Rolls Royce and reviewed it there, like something
Just doesn't allow
fun.
it.
Give us something like a background to look at. Make
Why
it more
is it always
interesting, or
here?
Trisha walking
What is
on
it
her
doing?
moo in the back, like something fun, or
Like, it keeps happening here. It's something that it's loading outside of the area. I don't know what the fuck it is, but I'm gonna fix it.
No, this is it.
Yeah, this is Moses liked this one. This is a comment that says, I don't mean this with any disrespect, but I could fall asleep listening to you talk. Have you ever considered reading audiobooks? Lol.
Now they're giving him ideas.
I mean, does it matter at that point what he's saying? Yeah.
I could watch you read a phone book.
Right.
Maybe they're hitting on him because they're trying to break up the relationship. That would be a W.
In there?
Societal W.
So let's see how's the tomato
Do I
sauce
have to
one.
like do this again? Wait, hold on. No,
Oh, I see.
love me.
Yeah.
Stop this.
It's kind of hard to
Stop
see
this,
through
you
the
goofball. Where's your shader
sauce,
cache?
but
Where the fuck are you?
So there are bigger zucchinis and they cut horizontally.
So they're cut. There's
Take
bigger
notes.
zucchinis cut horizontally.
Oh, this is like a
He didn't
series.
plate it.
He has a
could've
bunch of
plated
these.
it.
He does?
He has another one called Stuffed Grape Leaves from Egypt. This one is only 5 minutes long, though.
There's just something there that was
Bro's losing his touch.
hard.
And
but
hair.
How are you gonna review grape leaves in 5
really
minutes?
good flavor. Let's see.
That's insane.
Yeah.
Exactly. We're gonna kill off their update shit.
It
I
needs at
guess?
least 20 minutes for a good review.
It's not bad at all. Given
At
that
least.
all I ever had was fresh ones that I made at home.
For Trisha.
This is really good.
Did you
How
say
big
that
is
I
this?
made?
Yeah, he made.
You mean your mom
That's
made?
what I was gonna say at the beginning. He talked about how he
my
puts meat
God.
in zucchini, and I'm like, you'll take your mom's recipe, but you won't take her call. Interesting.
Oh.
He didn't make shit. What is he talking about?
Well, apparently he's cooking your mom's recipe
it.
for his family.
Or
And
I
it's a
guess I
great
didn't
dish,
have
you know?
to.
I love
right?
that dish.
But out of the can
'Cause
like
I killed the
that?
settings file.
The-
Like, okay, so the settings file being the cause of a lot of people's crashes, I have no clue why.
The
Family dish?
microplastics. No, like he
Oh,
took
yeah.
it out of the can like a tuna.
No, that looks
Like plate it. Like you know, make it look. If you're
You're
gonna be a
right.
reviewer of
Okay, you're right. Played it. You were right. You were right 100%. Yeah. Presentation is most of it. If it's presented like shit, it's gonna look like shit. You're right. Plating it was the right call. I agree with you. I took too long to agree. It took like, what is it, Rich telling me this to also concur? You're right. You're both right. I'm a piece of shit. Y'all were accurate. Yeah, Rich Lux knew what the fuck was up. I'm a dumbass. You and Rich were right. Plating it was the way to go. I'm a complete fucking dumbass. You're fucking right. I agree. You're both right. You're both accurate as fuck. I'm a dumbass bitch. Holy fuck, you're right.
of zucchini.
Right.
You want to be the best
Let's
zucchini
see it.
review.
You're not. We can't see it, bro.
Multiple camera angles like we got here.
Put it on
one
the plate.
overhead. You know, show us.
He can't even be fucked. He doesn't want to wash the plate. Probably.
And if you ever want to, I highly recommend trying to cook it yourself.
Can
You gonna start doing meet and greets now? For
Yeah, do cook it yourself. But I like this. I like the other one because it looks edible. This one looks nasty.
Zucchini review.
Yeah.
He definitely can.
I know what it is done by
No,
the
he
audience.
can
It's
talk
almost like-
louder. I know that.
Sometimes if it's like a tiny grain of sand.
But his microphone's too far. He needs to literally hold it to his face or use a proper mic. And he's not doing either, so oops.
Or something, but it might be a spice or...
I feel like the whispering is the appeal.
I just like rice. I'm in it because I heard rice. If they didn't say rice, I wouldn't give a fuck. But they said rice, so I was down. I was down to be a fucking dumbass the moment I heard the word, would you like some rice? Donde estás me up some of that me fan, my guy? Yeehaw, partner. Donde estás me up some of that me fan, brother?
He's doing an ASMR thing.
I feel like I want my brain sent back to IKEA to be re-flat packed because whatever the fuck I just saw here. Well, I'm approaching the end of my 20s and have an impending sense of doom because I feel as though I am not on track with others around me as my 30s starts to close in. I have a decent job, a degree, and I live in an amazing city, and I'm super social with great friend group, which is technically my soul. I've been technically single my whole life. I know this sounds like I might want a boyfriend so I can get out of the house before 30. This is something I've been making efforts to do for a few years with no luck. I've never tried to find someone. I've been fortunate to just like bump into cool people here and there, and I'm like, whatever.
I mean, like he needs.
I've seen what H3 gods have been able to accomplish. Sincerely, a vulnerable diva ready for love. P.S. I can't wait to see this episode even if my entry isn't chosen. It seems like much fun of an idea. Love you guys. Would someone like to fix her? Would someone like to fix her? Anybody? Anyone? No takers? Okay.
He needs to be more authentic. Like do what you really do, Mo. Just go into Trisha's room, put on her wigs and dress, put on the makeup, and do that. I want to see that. Trisha's not
That'd be
here. I'm
dope.
going to review her her
Like, did y'all see Glam Ethan? That was like, that would be a good take. That would
makeup
be
and
fun.
wigs today. I would watch that in a heartbeat.
I'd be interested. Okay, this one's pretty.
How many hundreds of dollars of Labubu? I thought this was gonna be fucking like, I thought this was like fucking superimposed in over a green screen. Here's the downside. The Labubu is real. How many hundreds of fucking dollars of Labubu am I fucking looking at right now? How much money just got spent on toys that I'm looking at, bro? What the fuck?
Makeup and wigs today. I would watch that in a heartbeat.
I'd be interested. Okay, this one's pretty. Duck liver in a can. Duck foie gras in a can.
This sounds like poison.
And I don't think so.
This sounds like you're gonna get food poisoning.
Oh no.
Let's see it.
Duck liver. When I got the caviar for Marquis, I also saw this on the website, and I thought,
Right?
well,
Beautiful as fuck.
Can you believe he's wearing
And
it?
like, dude Trisha kind of is like a fucking hard-ass thug. So like, you know. I mean, then again, like Trisha does kind of have an abusive husband vibe about her, so I mean.
Sure.
It's like a moo for men almost. It's
It's like a min.
A men moo.
Min.
Kamutan.
Oh, the fucking like Hawaiian shirt flared open. Yeah. At least he's wearing a crew neck, not a V-neck this time. If he's wearing a V-neck, I'd be tired of this shit already. I'm here for this.
No, I like duck liver. And,
This man's about to shovel
haven't
canned
seen
duck
this
liver
brand,
into
and
his
I thought
mouth for
maybe they'll
TikTok.
have a good one for us.
It's boring, but it is
Aluminum
So the
poisoning.
name is
Thank you, Rich. It looks like poison.
a rouge.
Rouge, that ruddy rouge, because it's like congealed blood. Have you just why don't you just like eat a fucking like black pudding from a can if you're gonna go close to like just eating like congealed blood from a can? You know what livers do, right? Okay, good. Have fun with like whatever toxin this duck ate up until they got fucking iced. Enjoy. Fucking goofball.
That's how you read it?
Dumbass. Actually, I don't know.
Hey, you're gonna put some fucking, at least it's not seed oil. If it, well, I guess like, you know, it's not beef tallow, it's not seed oil. I feel like RFK has nothing on this, but you are lubricating your insides with cholesterol. Enjoy.
But you're dumb.
Not the fun kind, the kind that is the waste product of another animal. Enjoy.
So, yeah, duck liver, product of Canada.
Let me see him taste it. I'm gonna skip forward. I want to see how that
I
shit-
want to see if he puts it in his mouth.
Okay, once we got
Nasty, bro.
It's like cat food.
I don't think you're
Everything he shows us looks like cat and dog. Is this the lid?
supposed to just eat it
Read the instructions. Turn and learn your ingredients. Yeah.
raw out of the can like that.
You gotta do something. Put it in a microwave.
Yeah,
I
you
don't
gotta
know.
like. I think you're supposed
A
to.
microwave? Bro, at the very least, fucking pretend to saute something, bro. Like, if I'm having, like, fucking bok choy in my fucking anything, I'm gonna take it to the stove, I'm gonna put it on the griddle, and I'm going to fucking, like, at the very least, make it, like, I'm gonna bloom those flavors. You wanna bloom stuff, especially, like, tomato. You need to bloom it. Tomato can't be cold. He ate some cool-ass tomato earlier. I don't think he knows to eat. Do you think that Anisa is gonna marry Moses next as a way to like get even harder revenge on Ethan? I feel like Anisa might try to fuck Moses just to like fuck over Ethan. And cause he already eats shit food like idubbbz. It's like a little bit more fancy, but it's still kind of like, what the fuck, bro? I feel like Anisa's gonna try to fuck Moses next. Trisha already tried to fuck him thinking about how she could like, how funny it would be if she fucked him and then came into work the next day and was like, yeah, I fucked your brother. And then just got stuck. I bet Anisa's gonna fuck him next.
But you don't just.
It would be kind of funny if Moses and Anisa both cheated to fuck each other. I'm gonna be honest, I'm not for cheaters. I'll shit on that shit all day. But if Moses and Anisa fucked and cheated on Trisha and idubbbz, that would be the funniest shit alive. I would be dead laughing.
Canned duck liver into your to the dome, bro.
That would be the funniest shit.
You know, people review caviar. And they put it on pizza and how expensive it is.
Cracker, or these are huge spoons.
Little cracker.
They have nice spoons.
Yeah.
What the fuck
Can I
is
just
this?
like turn this off?
He needs like a gold spoon from Hermes. Put it on a cracker. Plate it.
Dude, that's disgusting.
Wow.
No.
No, come on.
It's like butter. It's so
Yeah, it's fat. It's pure fat.
soft, melts
Oh, at least everyone else
in
knows.
your mouth.
This is making me sick.
Flavor is amazing.
Right? That would be like the most "hey bad bitch slay" moment she could ever
Perfect
do.
flavor.
I'd be here for
They'd be
it.
scraping it real
Horrible
hard.
shit,
Feels like
still be
right
here
in
for
the
make it
it.
work.
Like it's not.
Bro, it looks like a fucking
It's
candle.
not salty.
It's
I
expired.
don't think there's any additional spices or herbs in here.
Listen,
And
listen, he's putting
the
it out
texture is
there so
great.
we
It's
can
just
watch
really-
it. I've never met a YouTuber or TikToker that makes videos that doesn't want no one to watch it. He wants us to watch this,
Yeah.
so we're allowed to comment on it. So he can't get mad at it.
Oh, we don't need
It's
to
just
defend
commentary.
ourselves,
Just commentary, that's all. Let me tell
Maybe
you
it'll
this.
work now. Maybe it's a graphics
I know the
thing.
tea. He one day got up. Trisha was like, "Do a video, Moses. You're annoying me today." So he made this video. The algorithm magically just hit that day. Got 100,000 views. He's like, "Oh, I'm onto something." And he started doing this now.
And he's committed.
He's committed. But it was just a fluke.
It's not working. It works
It's
once,
working.
Moses.
Somebody at TikTok.
No, it's making everyone intrigued. Like, everyone is intrigued. I don't know that we're, like, you know, approving, but we are definitely intrigued. You know? Like, I don't think anyone wants this. I sure as fuck don't know why the fuck this exists. But it's intriguing as fuck. It'll make you think. You know, it just makes a gal kind of think about some shit. Like how fucking lucky I am.
TikTok hit the wrong button, got a lot of views, and now he thinks it's his new gig.
And now he's sitting in the closet shoveling duck fat into his mouth. Look at this.
You don't even like it. Stop. You don't like the zucchini.
There's no shot
whatever
that
it is.
tastes good.
You're supposed to put it on toast or crackers
Yeah,
or
just to the
something.
dome.
Like,
Room temp to the dome. No shot that tastes good. Oh, we got a cracker.
Oh, we got a cracker. In the
See, you
budget,
guys
they got a
speaking
cracker,
too
guys.
Trisha gave him cracker allowance.
I'm seeing if it crashes if I look the wrong way.
Here he is explaining the Aquaman name, and looks like he's on his lunch break from Trader Joe's.
It's another Mumu shirt.
Oh, God.
The collection.
We seem
Fucking
fine.
hell, Moses. What-
But again, he just doesn't look enthusiastic about it. Like, hey guys, get excited today. We're gonna review cat food.
In his life, he was always like the man. I'm in charge of my own life. I do my own thing. March to my own beat and all this type of stuff. That's why it's so
I just took away fidelity. That's bananas. I'm in love.
weird that he's
Let's
like
go.
taking.
Let's
it's
fucking
just
go.
So second
Motherfucker,
string.
I'm coming.
So
You're
supporting
gonna
role
fucking
in this
die,
that it
bitch.
just doesn't seem like his
fucking
personality at
We
all.
call it an NPC, a non-playable character. Yeah.
I wanted to talk real quick about the name of our.
No, hold on. Can you just stop real quick? This video right here, people wanted to know why the name Aquaman from Trisha, not Moses. It was like, he couldn't wait to make this video to get the views and a little slither of attention he was going to get from this video.
He's definitely his idea.
Little clout chasing thing.
because he's obsessed with water.
And he left the house, he ran in the car real quick to make that video. So he's in the car because Trisha didn't want to make it. In my opinion, he's in there trying to suck up the views.
But he got some.
He got some, yeah. Because I remember I talked about it.
Oh, you talked about this already?
It's interesting to see how strong reactions are.
No, hold on. Another thing.
What are you
Because
surprised? People are shocked.
He's naming it Aquaman, but what if the kid wants to be non-binary, non-conforming, you know, all that
Real.
stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? It's like you're
You
forced
called
into
the
that
kid
gender
it?
role.
I mean, that's coming from Trisha
Could've been
that went
Aqua
by
Queen.
day. Until she
Aqua
was with
person.
Moses, she was going by they. But Moses never cared about that stuff, so he just called her she, and now she's just she, as far as
Yeah,
I
I
know.
remember that.
Right? I
Yeah,
don't. I think that's how I've seen it.
I don't think Moses ever. I think he's kind of like reactionary a little bit on that issue.
No, he's right, because people are going to skip over this part. Trisha was going by they.
Yeah.
And she was like self-identifying as like a man. Remember that she was dressed
Yeah.
up like a man.
But then
and
she
was
chose
"Don't call me
like she chose the girliest like name for the first child and did the pinkest gender
she was
thing, and
trans.
she was all about gender all of a sudden. It's like,
Yeah.
That's a good point.
And then she was a chicken nugget, and then a
was a chicken
vampire.
nugget, yeah.
and now we got man in the name.
Yeah, we got
Aquaman.
man.
Aqua person. Aqua.
So-
Aqua.
You
If
don't
Trisha
have
self-ident-
agua. They don't have water in Mexico. They got agua, said Vosh one day before we found out that he like dreams of being a horse. Fucking short goblins. Which I still think means he's like, that's not, I don't believe him, honestly.
identifies as a man, then that means there might be.
gay.
Yeah, it's just gay. Yeah.
That's what it means.
If she self-identifies that way.
That is what it means.
She had the perfect
If she
opportunity.
still
The first
identifies
could
that
have
way,
been
though.
Barbenheimer. Is that what they were calling it?
Barbenheimer.
Barbie and Arm. Yeah, when it came out on the same day.
Barbenheimer. I mean, it's kind of not that bad.
Oh yeah.
Barbenheimer.
I remember
The kid
that.
could choose.
kind of
That was dope.
funny in a way to see it when somebody is hearing it for the first time.
Bro.
But for us,
named your
when
child Aquaman.
you understand the connection to water and the connection to
epic
Aquaman
Aquaman.
is
Wow.
the first refers
body
to
language, he's looking off to the
ocean,
side,
rain, and then
pulls up out of the air.
So it's,
Oh no, we're not bringing more body language analysis. Oh god damn it. Now I feel like a piece of shit. I'm gonna keep doing it to idubbbz.
basically, the identity of water, the identity of being from
Bro,
the
you
ocean.
named your child Aquaman.
I mean, okay, the identity of water and being from the ocean. Yeah, all the androids in Stellar Blade are born in water. Okay, dope, great. So what? Like, all the androids, Stellar Blade, born in water. Cool, great job. Like, I still think that they're like cyborgs and androids integrated together. I don't believe that Mother Sphere killed all the Homo sapiens. Now, I accept that I'm probably wrong, and I'm the first to scream I'm probably fucking wrong, but I just don't believe that she did it, okay? Maybe I'm a fucking sucker for Mother Sphere. Maybe I fucking just love Mother Sphere too much. Maybe I'm just a Mother Sphere simp, I don't fucking know. I believe in her. I don't think she killed all the Homo sapiens. I think the human genocide is a lie, perpetrated by the fucking EDSA Corporation, because they were mad that there were like non-organic humans. I think that Mother Sphere was framed, okay? Now I'm probably wrong, but I still think it. I'm sticking to my guns on this one.
This is not some hippy dippy connect with the water. It's the lamest superhero. It's not even like a cool superhero.
Yeah, Martian Manhunter's like dope. Why not name him like Martian Manhunter, you know? Like, holy shit, name this kid Martian Manhunter, give them a good future. That one's a badass. Or like Diana. Like, Diana's alright, like she's kind of a fucking asshole, but like, she's still like cooler than Superman and Aquaman. Superman's a piece of shit. I'm a Batman fan. I don't even like Bats, okay? I think he's a dick. But I still like him more than I like Soups. Soups is like a fucking piece of shit. I don't like Soups at all. Oh no. I was still like stunned. Oh no, I'm so bad at this.
Yeah.
Like that and just the man part. Like, what if it was Aqua Baby?
Yeah.
Maybe they change it throughout their life.
Just Aqua, yeah.
We are basically
I think they should probably go with like, Bats is always better than Soups, but Soups is like a complete and utter piece of shit. Like, that's the thing, is like Superman is like a shithead. Batman, at least you understand why he's a shithead. Martian Manhunter is an absolute fucking beautiful man, and I love him. He's fucking perfect. But then you've got like, I don't know, Bizarro Superman seems alright too. I don't know, I think Bizarro Superman's pretty solid. I like him too. So like, not all Supermans are shit. Bizarro's fine.
No, you know what? Why didn't Trisha and Moses do this video together? Sit down and explain the name. Instead, it's Moses by himself sucking up the views.
Yeah.
True.
Clout chaser.
Walking on land. The idea of
He's clout chasing his wife. God damn it.
A water being, a water man, an Aquaman.
Dude, shut the fuck up.
He's trying to sell us on the name.
Nobody's buying
Not
that
buying it,
dumb
yeah.
shit. If there's a million other options that weren't like just corny ass, frankly borderline child abuse. I've said it before and upset people, but I genuinely believe that is not a nice way to set your child up for life, to call them Aquaman. That being said, the child is beautiful, lovely, is gonna, I mean, their kids are beautiful, gorgeous little angels, right?
Yes. Like, people who name their kids after superheroes, I do question them. Like, I do not have like patience for that shit. Like, it's not the first time it's happened. It's gonna keep happening. I still think it's fucking weird. Eek.
So, of course, we love the children. We question the name. Call him Aqua. Call him Water. Call him River. That's a great name.
Awa.
Right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I mean, the fact that he rushed to make a video and get views off of it kind of tells you, like,
where their
a
heads
little
at.
bit about what they're about, no?
No, but
Yeah,
she's the
think.
breadwinner. Nobody cares about Moses. Let her get the views. Let her get the video. Right?
If Trisha's the breadwinner, let her get the views and suck it up. He has to. I think he does majority of the work, the heavy lifting of the washing the car, the grass, washing the kids, bathing, feeding, stuff like that.
Yeah.
Getting her ready for her costumes and shows. He does her hair, helps her with her makeup. There's clips of that. I have that.
Really?
I got receipts for days. I got receipts from Hair of the Moon. He's helping her with hair and makeup. He's like her. He's her hairstylist, her makeup artist, zips her in the costume, and it's like this is an assistant vibe. And I love that. It shows that they might have love, but it's more. It's just more of a helper.
Howie Mandel crossover with Trisha?
Oh, friends of the show.
What is this?
This is
She's
war.
explaining. Trisha explains.
Wait,
what's lure?
Have you not seen this?
What the fuck is lure?
When is this from?
This is 2 months ago.
Oh.
Okay, I'll watch it. What's lure?
Exactly.
Is that a
Lore means
typo?
history.
No, it says lure.
But they misspelled it.
I think it's
misspelled it.
lore. It's a typo, probably.
Oh, they mean lore.
Oh,
Oh,
they're
Trisha
just
paid us
bad
lore
at
to my dad.
language.
Okay, got it.
Okay. I'm not surprised Trisha
Wait,
can't
this is
spell.
on Jackie Schultz's channel.
Yeah.
She misspelled lore.
Yeah.
That's his actual daughter. Okay. I'll be respectful and just say, look at okay. Check out that typo.
I know who she is, yes.
Do you know that she just had a third child?
No, I didn't know that.
So there was a huge deal that she was having another child and what she was going to name her child, because she always comes up with very different names for her kids. Like her first one is Malibu Barbie. Her first child's Malibu
That's not
Barbie.
the name.
But the crazy,
I'm with
so
you.
everyone was guessing.
Wait. That's the name? Malibu Barbie? That's
Her
not
first child.
Barbie is the name.
Malibu Barbie. Full Malibu Barbie. Anyways, but that's not the big deal.
How he's right.
That's not the big deal.
He's an empathetic, caring human being.
And you know what? My mom had the same reaction. She's like, "What, Malibu? It's a nice name." And I said, "It's Malibu Barbie." And she's like, "That's not the name." And I said, "It is."
Barbie's a nice name. Malibu's a nice name.
Mm-hmm. Malibu Barbie together is not a
Another
nice
child, and so everyone was trying to guess the name. And she was giving hints and said it had something to do with water, and it was a movie poster. She loves having movie posters in the room of the child's name. So it was a movie poster, and everyone was guessing like Nemo or Titanic. I never thought it was Titanic because that's like tragic.
Right.
But she
I wouldn't put it
announced
past
the
her.
name of her child. Do you want to guess what it is?
Jaws.
No. People guess that.
People guess Jaws?
Yeah, and it's a boy.
Oh, then it's stupid me. It would be Jaws. Sure.
But that doesn't matter because she names her kids.
A water thing.
Yeah.
Could be his name 20,000 Leagues Under the Sea?
No. Do you want me to tell you?
Yeah.
It's Aquaman. Not Aquaman, not like first name Aqua, middle name Man. It's just Aquaman as the first name.
Malibu Barbie and Aquaman are
And I forget what the second one is. I think this is our third child.
She's
so
such
I
a
forget what the second
broken
one is.
woman.
Anyways, that's not the craziest part.
That's not the craziest
No.
I'm gonna side with Mr. Klein on it. This seems like the way that, like, I don't know, your kid's gonna get made fun of, and I think I should make fun of the adults who do this. Like, y'all, if you name your kids after a superhero, it's not uncommon. I will take it out of my day to make fun of you as an adult. I will never make fun of your kid. I will make fun of your adult ass for the terribly weird choice you make. That's what I'll do. Consider it a favor from an old broad that knows better. Holy discharge on this motherfucker, please. I can't believe I fucked up my charge. They just line of sight fucking cucked themselves. Are you fucking kidding? Bro, line of sight. It fucked you up, and you're the one who was trying to line of sight kill me. Are you fucking twisted? Honey, what the fuck are you doing?
So the craziest part is that every
Can I
single
jump
time
on
she
there?
has a baby, a significant person in pop culture or history dies on the same day as her baby. The first one, I believe it was Queen Elizabeth. The second one, I think, was Pope Francis. Do you know who died on the third one?
Okay, I thought they were saying Queen Coke Francis, and I was like, what the fuck? Wait, her content's funny. What the hell? Nah, it's Pope Francis. Please get broken. Oh my shit. Holy fuck.
When they were born.
Ozzy Osbourne.
Ozzy Osbourne. Do you know who introduced him or who hosted his
Back to the beginning?
Ozzy Osbourne's like farewell tour?
That was the Back to the Beginning.
Yeah. Do you know who is there like hosting it, introducing him?
Was it Axl Rose? Who
No. Aquaman, Jason Momoa. So literally, Ozzy Osbourne is reincarnated as Aquaman now. Trisha paid as his baby.
I don't understand what you just told me.
I love Howie. I'm gonna say some nice things. I love Howie. He's one of the funniest dudes, natural entertainer.
Yeah.
He's still got it at his age. He
I
looks
think
great
he
for his
looks
age.
good.
And also Jacqueline, his daughter, who I've
Yeah,
met,
also
she's
great.
very lovely, very
Yeah,
funny,
he looks good.
very
Yeah.
nice. And his whole family is
And I remember he was on the show and he was trying to make amends with
It was.
family.
That,
What
my-
the fuck
so
are they
that
clipping
conversation
into?
with him is
Holy
what led
shit.
to the final explosion within the family that caused Moses to completely not talk to everybody now. He shut off everybody.
Which one do you want me to open?
Which was ironically me talking to Howie about how I might be open to some kind of like a conversation if he was or somebody else was the mitigator.
By the way, you guys are gonna love this. You guys are gonna love this one.
I like how
since we're on the topic.
mitigating came up. I respect this. No hate. No shame, no shade, no pink lemonade. I feel like the illustrious Mrs. Klein said mitigator instead of mediator, and I feel like they're both an appropriate choice of word here. I'm fucking dead. That's fucking bananas. I love this.
Trying to join the
I'm here
ring?
for this. Hell yes, bro. The fuck just happened?
You're asking me about the weather?
Oh, she's really good.
I guess I am. I don't really like the rain. Any cold, wet thing, I don't really.
That's a good video, actually.
It was really funny.
She was very good there.
That's a good video.
It's better than reviewing tuna.
Yeah, tuna review.
It's better than doing a really shitty review of like rice in a can.
Well, guess what we have next? We're gonna do a couple more here because we're having too much fun with it. But here is the official Greek grape leaf review.
Oh shit!
Hell yeah!
This is the real deal, folks. Let's see.
I'm here for this. Let's go.
Which is
nice.
One of my
I
favorites.
love this. It's a food? Oh hell yeah!
And as you know, we tried a few here before.
Yeah, but is it like rare, expensive?
No,
like,
no, it's probably like $6 maybe.
Oh, you're thinking it's hundreds of dollars.
No, this is
like
the
caviar.
most common. No, it's literally just rice.
I can go down
Spices
to
and a
Piggly
grape
Wiggly and buy one.
You can go to any grocery store and buy a can of these for like
Oh
$6
my
or
God.
less.
Yeah, that's why I'm getting some because I just remembered how amazing they are.
My favorite one is
Like I don't have to make it.
the one from Trader Joe's.
It's gonna be shit, but I'm
Oh, there
still
you go.
doing
So,
it.
AB, try those for Trader Joe's.
Okay.
Yeah, I've had those.
Because people are gonna run to Trader Joe's. I saw this Moses video. Do you have
And this
this?
one
We're
is
sold out.
from Egypt. Product of Egypt.
Wait, what the fuck? It has
We
it
have
has
a
Greek writing and it says Athena, but it's from Egypt.
market near
The
us.
hell?
That's where I buy a lot of the products.
So bad. I'm so bad. I
Sorry,
suck
it's
so
a
Great
much.
start for Athena.
Too soft for this can.
It might be fake.
I
True.
I'll go upstairs, get a can
A
opener.
Lafina.
In the words of anti-Semitic fucking Mandis Owens, as the world has taken to calling her, fake and gay. I can't help it. Her screaming fake and gay is burnt into my fucking brain. I can't get it out. I think about it too fucking much. I think about her screaming fake and gay at everything. And it's just like, holy shit, shut the fuck up. But now it just keeps me awake. It's plaguing my brain. I can't get rid of it. It's fucking horrifying. And I'm not saying horrifying so I can make a joke about idubbbz's wife and call her a whore. I can just say that. I don't have to like fucking be snide. I can just say it with my fucking full chest out.
Correct. None of the can openers worked because the ledge is really high, so you couldn't.
Oh wow, look at that.
Get in
Bro, cut
Turn
this
it, but-
part and get to the grape leaf eating. I don't give a fuck about the can opening experience. How is that of interest to anybody? Even the people that are there for the grape leaf review don't care about the process that you undertook to open the fucking can,
And then
bro.
I thought his thing was water.
Yeah, what's
why
up
is
with
he
that?
reviewing water and stuff?
And what are you, oil man?
He's trying to rebrand. This is the rebrand right here, guys.
Greasy? Why? Because you're a greasy little loser?
This is the
oil man?
Frijoles, man. I would prefer frijoles, man. I'm a bean person anyway, so I mean, like, I'm here for that. I'm supporting beans till I drop. Ooh, it's Majula.
It didn't work out with the water,
Jewel
so
of
here
Twin
we
Lake.
go.
Just
You know what doesn't mix with water?
Oil. You know what happened? That the water sommelier
our
guy
music changing.
Yeah.
took his gig.
Oh.
So he's like, well,
Well, Martin's the real deal. He deals in science only.
Love Martin.
Yeah.
Read. And then from there,
God.
close back up.
Okay.
So yeah, it's open. It smells good.
Smells good?
Smells like grape leaves.
Those are some.
Like at least go.
Let's see.
Yeah, give it some.
Now, 'cause
Swish it around the
it's very
mouth a little
soft.
bit.
The leaves are very soft.
Very soft, which is good.
Yeah. I want to hear about the texture.
One.
Nice
the
shape.
consistency.
Nice shaped
I want to hear
one.
about the mouth
palate?
feel.
Is
Is it
very
exquisite?
soft when I put the fork through it.
How many ounces?
Yeah,
Why do
price
I
per
care
ounce.
about how soft it is?
Good
when
price
the fork goes
comparison
through it?
points.
Just
Let's
taste
go.
the fucking leaf and tell me if it's soft. We don't need to play a guessing game based on how easy the fork goes through it,
He
man.
never went like this. He never went like this.
Yeah, where's the ASMR even, bro? You could try even harder with that. Apparently, that's the reason people are listening.
Very soft, melts in your mouth.
So do a lot of things. So does fucking.
Great flavor.
So do cashews, bro.
as you know, there's
Cashews
rice
melt in your
inside,
mouth
a little
too,
bit of
bro.
spices,
What do you want?
As you know,
And,
on this channel, we've reviewed grape leaves before, as you all know. There is rice inside. And I don't even need to mention it.
I did flip it over, so the liquid will get to all the parts. So you don't have like a.
That's it.
dry
We
one.
found someone less entertaining than idubbbz.
Oh yeah.
I didn't think it was possible, but here he is.
I mean, he eats better
This guy
food than
makes
idubbbz.
idubbbz
There's
look like Charlie Kirk.
But if this blows up, if this content blows up, Trisha's gonna take it from him. It's my thing. I told him to do it.
There's like a sweetness to it.
Swallow. No,
This is a really good product.
He edits. Yeah, he edits the.
No, he needs to open his mouth and show us it's in there.
I mean, kind of, right?
Yeah, like.
Yep.
I'm really
Whole
eating
family
it, guys.
ruined for
Might be a bit
this.
better 'cause the
For shame.
grape leaves are really,
For
really
fucking
soft.
shame.
And it just makes it nicer when you bite through it and chew on it.
Suck my ass, bitch. This was not a good review because he needed to tell us the ounces, how much it costs, the taste, the texture.
Rich Lux is right. I need to know the price per container. I need to know what the price point is for this. Like, I gotta make it make sense.
Oh, the packaging is nice. No, like I want more thorough. I want a thorough review.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Do you
Rich
want?
is right.
Are you curious how easy
side
it
with
is for
Rich
the
on
fork
this,
to poke
100%.
I want
through
to see. Yeah, I want to see him swallow
He
it.
did
I want
that.
to see in his mouth. I want to know. I want him to say
haven't
it
made my
tastes
own
better
yet.
with this wine or this
Definitely will.
water.
I made
this
stuffed
cracker.
zucchinis not long ago, and they came out incredible. Like one of my favorite dishes that I've ever made. And I will start filming soon my cooking videos because I do cook a lot.
Who do you think you're talking to?
No, it shouldn't. He shouldn't eat it out that can because he's been sitting in the heat somewhere.
Okay,
aluminum
Heisenberg.
poisoning. Plate it.
The very intricate dishes with lots of spices and like things that take a couple of hours, 2-3 hours to cook.
Again, stealing your mom's recipes, but not answering her call. Nice.
So aside of the fact that it's hard to open this can,
ooh,
it is a really
points
good
deducted.
One. This is highly recommended.
Yeah, I saw that when I was doing it.
Very good flavor.
Oh, whoops.
I would say.
Yeah.
You really taste the grape leaves, the rice.
Oops.
Yeah.
There's a little sweetness to it.
Do people eat it like
Like
that
the
out of the
salt.
can, like just like that, or do they normally put it on a pizza or something?
No, you eat it like that.
Okay.
That's how it's eaten. So this is interesting. He's
No one eats it like he does. That's the thing. Like, even if I'm eating alone out of the can, like, I feel like it's gonna be more exciting. I could be fucking wrong here, but I think anyone eating this alone, even out of a can, no plates down. Honestly, the plating would have been brilliant. If he's doing reviews, he's got to try to plate his shit. He
says you
needs
can
to
really taste
learn.
the rice and the grape leaf, which is the ingredients, the two ingredients in it.
Not how they
The
merge
main
or
one.
meld,
Two main
just that they're there.
ingredients. Like eating a sandwich, like you can really taste the bread. You can really taste the bread.
Right, like if I'm talking about my sandwich, it's gonna be like, okay, so I toasted the bread, my peanut butter and jelly was on toasted bread with sunflower oil, which is a very mute oil that's not as obtrusive as like coconut oil, for instance. And I'm gonna tell you all about why I made that choice I did in the kitchen, and why it's so superior to like, you know, coconut oil for what the fuck ever's case. Like, I'll go hard for it, because then again, I'm the biggest supporter of my PB&J. Toast my bread. Toast my fucking bread first. It's way easier to smear your peanut butter if you toast your bread, because then you're smearing it against a hard surface as opposed to some soft shit. And if we eat soft shit, Candace Owens is gonna call us fake and gay. And, well, I don't mind, but someone's gonna mind. I don't give a fuck. Let her call us fake
Right
and
on
gay.
the sandwich. I'd love to see him review a Subway sandwich. You know?
Yes, the tuna one.
Big
the
tuna.
meatball sub.
Which I guess it's why we probably either put a little sugar or something in here to make it a little sweeter.
Poor girl keeps getting called Mandis.
The can is relatively big. There's a big portion in here.
What's he talking about
You can
sweetness?
see
They're not supposed to be sweet.
You can eat it by yourself.
Is it expired?
It's good.
Maybe, yeah.
So if you're looking for a vegetarian snack that you can keep in your pantry, and at any time just pull it out, eat it when you travel, this is a really good option because you don't need to warm it up. This is a perfect temperature, room temperature.
Now he's just endorsing grape leaves, but as we know, he's spoken about grape leaves a lot of times. So much so that he's like, you all know there's rice in it. We've talked about this many times before. Why are you telling us about how great canned grape leaves are? We know.
This is a recession indicator that they're not doing great financially because he's eating out of a can.
Yeah, bro.
Oh my
This
god.
is this your meal?
It's better than
Like, is
IDubbbz
this all you
meals.
get?
This is his meal. Wow.
You know, it might be he down, bro. He ate that entire fucking can. He just downed like 5 grape leaves. That is not easy.
He ate the whole can. Not
He's
just,
hungry.
Not just one
He's
bite for a
hungry.
review. Yeah.
I can't get over you saying he's in a closet. Now I'm thinking he's like Harry Potter under the stairs.
He
eating
is,
candy.
bro.
Poor Harry.
That's why he's got this. He's got it like really narrow, strategically shot in the corner to make it look like bigger. But I swear to God, he's in a fucking closet.
Well, if I can defend him, I didn't know there were canned grape leaves, so I'm. This is.
I don't know how you didn't know that.
I didn't know.
And I wonder if he's doing this all on the same
My
day,
mom
just changing
picked them up
shirts.
before.
Canned on canned.
He's like, I gotta film.
No,
bought
and I'll
them.
tell you how I know why.
Okay.
Because it's a meal. It's his meal. So he does this out of hunger. He's trying to monetize his lunch.
Ah, okay.
So he can buy next lunch.
More grape leaves.
So let's imagine that he's monetizing lunch so he can afford his next lunch. That's kind of noble or something. I don't know. It's something. I don't know what the fuck it is, but it's something. It's definitely something. Bring me your head so I can break your tail off. You fucking little troglodyte shit stain. Get the fuck over here. Bring it. Give me your head. No head for you. Give it. I'm gonna break it off. Taking it. I'm grounding you. You don't deserve it. Oh, fucking A.
Right.
Stop racking.
It's like compound interest, people like to call it. Compound grape leaf.
He has to make the video so he can afford the next meal. He does.
She doesn't give him money anymore for
Trisha,
food.
so he's on like the lunch break from work.
Well, I mean, if she gives him money, he's gonna go like, you know, fuck around and fuck Anisa. So he doesn't need money because he'll go fuck Anisa. Like, clearly, Trisha's protecting her investment. Duh. She's been trying to troll Ethan this whole time by like fucking his brother. If she goes and fucks Anisa, then everyone's gonna laugh more.
For Trisha, and he's gonna film his videos.
Honestly, that would ruin.
Earn some money on the side.
Yeah.
Shit.
He's got a moonlight as a.
Just imagine they go from like, imagine if he just like marries one anti-Semitic bitch and goes to the next one. That would be horrifying. Trisha to fucking like Anisa. That would be fucking scary. Holy shit. I really wish I didn't imagine that, because if it happens, I'm gonna feel like a piece of shit. Holy fuck.
As a grape leaf reviewer.
Bro, I'm a
book him now.
You know what?
Listen, Moses is available for your backyard barbecue bar.
I'm not gonna be able to watch the show The Good Place because I'm gonna go to the bad place. Fuck, I'm a piece of shit.
Mitzvah, quinceañera, birthday parties, book him.
Bro,
He'll come review for you guys.
You heard of the wine reviews?
Yeah.
Or wine tours. But have you heard of grape leaf tours? They'll bring cans of grape leaf.
They always do these elaborate
Book
costumes.
him now.
I'm a fan of the costumes they do together, but they should maybe do a grape leaf one. One of them,
They really
the
should.
can and one the grape leaf.
I'd fuck with that.
Again, backyard barbecue, bar mitzvahs, quinceañeras. Book him now.
Book, yeah, he's available and in need of work.
Yeah,
He's
yeah.
frankly.
Last meals at prisons for prisoners that are being executed. Yeah, book him. He'll do it. Like, he'll eat with the prisoner who's being executed. They'll be like, oh, my last meal isn't that bad, I guess. Never mind. You look really unamused, bruh. Why you look so unamused? Weren't you supposed to be here to make me feel all happy? That's all that'll happen. They'll like give it a renewed reverence for life right at the end.
Desperate. Get a discount.
That they're not
Simple,
they're not
myself,
eating
you
it
don't
as
need anything
cold
else?
as he
Okay.
is.
Yeah.
Nothing else.
Let me know if you have good recipes.
Dude, he's beast
I'm open
moding
also
the
keep
whole
trying to
fucking
make it
can.
He's going
neat.
He's
in.
hungry.
This is
You eat one of those because it is drenched. I don't know if you know about this.
No, never had
It's
it.
drenched in
Drenched in
olive
fucking
oil.
oil.
It's very thick.
It's like 80% oil and 20% rice. You don't even detect the fucking grape leaf. It's just mostly oil and rice. It's a meal. Like a couple of those are a fucking meal.
heavy. It is delicious. It's a great snack. But
it's
eating like 8 of these is fucking insane.
It's like an appetizer.
I feel like those are rookie numbers. I could eat like 20 grape leaves. Sweet.
No shot. Don't.
Yeah.
Okay.
No.
Okay. Morgan.
Hold him to it.
orders
Make him
right
do
now.
it.
Right now.
Well, I'm talking
Get the
about
Trader Joe ones.
I'm talking about
Get
home
him the good
cooked,
ones.
but I mean, yeah.
Yeah,
I'll give
you're
it- I'll
talking
give it a
about
go
home
with the
cooked.
canned
That's
You
ones.
said it. I want to watch you
I
eat a
haven't
can
tried
now.
canned.
Oh, this is a big can. This is like a jumbo
Yeah,
size.
and this went from review to mukbang real quick. Notice that.
Right.
That's
Real quick.
That's the idea. That's the
0 to
funnel.
60.
That's the Trisha inspiration.
And you know what? Now that you watch this, your whole FYP gonna be flooded.
It's just grape leaves.
It's a whole grape leaf community. There's a
Grape
lot of us.
leaf convention.
Grape leaf talk.
Do we want them stuffed?
Grape con.
Stuffed grape
Yes, of
leaves?
course.
There's a convention.
Yes.
Grape con.
The only
Trader
good
Joe's
kind.
has one apparently that's good.
Why don't you
according
get
to Moses.
the exact brand that he's eating?
This
so it'll
one?
be a real test.
Yeah.
So this one he's saying is good.
Yeah, get the Athena.
He's saying they're all good.
Athena, yeah.
I've yet to see him says this is one horrible, guys. It's nasty. They're just biased.
Right. Well, he loves grape leaves.
As he should. They're good.
Highly recommend. You can
Like
try
good
it.
food.
Athena, product of Egypt. I got it at the Persian market, but I'm sure it's
Okay.
available
Oh, base.
in other markets too.
What's up?
I hope you enjoy it too.
How much does
That's
he
fucking
pay?
dope. Yeah, how much is
Come
it
on,
per
tell us the
volume? I
price.
need to know how much you pay
Yeah.
for how much you get.
I'm
That's
curious the
important.
price. So that's what Moses is up to, Ela. What do you think?
I learned nothing. He could have been like, you guys,
For the
Athena's a good
name.
brand, but you're paying for the name. Get this other brand over here. It tastes the
Paying for
same.
the name.
The Trader Joe's one is just as good, guys. You know what?
That
This is how
would've
many
been better.
ounces. This is
Give
the
us shop-
price. I'm on
yeah,
break right now because
shopping
Trisha's
tips.
filming. Yeah. And then film you going into the Trader Joe's and buying it.
Wow.
Yeah. Put in some work. God forbid he gets out and leaves the
He
house.
needs to be his manager. Going on the theme of Aquaman and stuff, here's one more for you guys. Thank you for making my dream come true. He said, when your wife finally accepts you for who you are.
Body
The shit that she makes him do, man.
Body
Oh,
yada
this is the
yada
sound
yada
of
yada
water.
yada
Oh, that's
yada
that
yada yada
overpriced
yada
music
yada
video they
yada
paid all
yada
that
yada
money
yada
for. And that's that one shot they got. You know, they spent a lot of money on that music
Oh,
video
that
for
outfit
nothing.
does not look cheap.
Yeah.
I don't know where. I mean,
And that's the shot you're gonna
He
give
has
us?
behind the scenes of it.
The thing about Moses, like, he is not funny. He is not a funny person. He doesn't know what's funny. He doesn't understand comedy. But Trisha does. She's a great entertainer.
She'll
She's
get it,
very
yeah.
funny.
She gets the gig.
But like, you could tell just the way he's moving and acting.
Right there, he didn't even shake it good enough.
I'm sorry, his heart's not in it.
I'm just saying, like, look, he's not even getting into
Where's
it.
the
Like
motion?
a little body roll or something, you know? Little body roll.
You don't think
Shake
about
it,
that?
baby.
Well, he knows grape leaves.
You would have got more views. Shake it a little bit.
Neither of you could
Give me
say
that grape
He would have
leaf,
been like,
Daddy.
right there, he could have been like, yeah, you like my tentacle, Trisha? Like something like that. But he didn't say anything.
True. Here's another Aquaman vid. Let's see here. Oh, here's the process.
This is when it all started, when he liked putting on Trisha's wigs and makeup
Oh
and
man,
stuff
this
right
was
here.
really expensive. They did like the whole prosthetic.
This was hours in makeup. And look at all those
4 hours
people.
it says.
Because those people aren't cheap.
No, and there's
they
several.
paid for that, yeah.
Wow.
Then you got to rent the studio, the production, the time, the makeup, the hair, the prosthetic.
Then imagine doing all that work and putting Moses in it.
Yeah, it's special effects.
What a waste.
They got some good TikToks.
They did. That's good.
Look at that.
The thing is, like, Trisha is an incredible entertainer. She is a natural.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah,
You,
she's a
you are
bitch.
not. Just let her shine. You don't need to be involved in everything, bro.
But she's funny.
Exactly.
You know? Why?
Because then he's going to feel left out. So then she's like, okay, bring him
He's
along.
insecure. He's needy. Grow up,
Ooh.
water
he's
boy.
loving this. He's loving this. He's like, yes, I'm finally getting in full geesh. I love it.
Is this the last one you sent?
No,
Hey,
one more.
there's more. Okay. So anyway, there's
he
Moses.
all the attention's on him right now.
He's loving it.
But how do you go from that to then the grape leaves?
Right.
He could have dressed up as that swamp monster and then reviewed
That
the grape
would-
leaves. Damn,
That would've been
that would've got the
dope,
views.
That's a good idea.
bro.
That would've got the views.
Well, he's trying
Swamp
to fall off a little
Monster
bit here. I
review
think they
for
overdid it
grape leaves?
with that outfit.
Like the swamp monster is basically made of grape leaves. That would have been so sick.
This one only has 7,000 likes, which some of the grape leaf reviews even push that, you know? Some of his more popular grape leaf reviews push numbers like that. Right? She left a comment. She says, my
He just
fish
makes
out
it
of
look
water
bad.
love story. Okay, whatever. Phone it in. She,
Like there's good ones, but like I would recommend avoid the dog poo poo looking brand and probably just ask the staff if you go somewhere. Like figure out what they recommend, because like if you get fucked, you're gonna hate these for life. Like it's like, okay, my my grandmother made my mom make like intestines for her, right? And like my grandmother went and got some store-bought ones and poured them in the ones my mom had been like cleaning for her for hours. And she hated it. And she never asked again. Best thing ever, letting her think she could do it herself. Fixed everything. Never asked again. Never wanted them again. Solution number 1. Let people fuck it up themselves.
you phoned it in.
Silencio Bruno! Silencio Bruno! Silencio Bruno!
The fuck
What
are
are
you
you
talking
doing?
about?
Will you settle and let me hit you? What the fuck are you doing?
Trisha's really, really good at social media too. And I'll say that's part of the reason why Frenemies was so successful. She was so good at TikTok and understood it, how to market that show to a TikTok audience. Great. Let her have the spotlight.
You guys have banger TikToks when you guys were both in your outfits.
Yeah, dude, those were classic, man. I can't believe I ever liked you guys. Oh, come on. Why are they turning? Oh, this is from 21. Wait, this is from 2021.
Yeah.
Who
Did I
are
just
you
waste
again?
that?
Ooh.
Oh, fuck, I did.
Wait, he's
I
arguing with
wasted
people in the
that.
comments. Let's go.
I thought it was going to give us safety.
Who are you again?
Oh, maybe
it's
it did.
just a random commenter, Moses. Wow,
it?
you hate
What's it?
everyone or love everyone. Remember? True.
That's
Good
my
point.
troll account right there.
Is that you? They're all you. He says, if that was hateful, what category are the rest of the comments I'm getting? You are just making my case. Well, no,
Block me.
He's no. This is a hate comment, obviously, but you are responding with hate.
Fuck, I'm a loser.
Yeah.
That's the criticism.
That's not the flow of water.
Does this go on? Does he continue to respond? Oh my god. He's 3 layers deep and arguing with a random.
Why is he easy to troll like idubbbz? Like, what the fuck is wrong with him? Can he stop?
TikTok chatter. You will always be disappointed when you think you know someone you never met. I'm happy to help you learn that.
Is jealous of me?
Don't tell me it's 4 layers. Don't tell me there's another layer. I'm gonna lose my mind if there's more. Oh my god, bro, please.
He's not hating you standing up.
Oh, he's in there liking shit. He liked this comment. He's not hating, standing up for himself. I could only imagine how frustrating it would be for a bunch of strangers to assume they know your life. Liked by Moses. Okay, but don't leave another one, bro.
Loser.
I can't.
Stop.
I just need to make sure. He's this deep. He's still liking comments this deep.
Is he trying to fuck this cool person? Someone needs to tell his wife he's like moseying up on this person called cool. Like, he's not liked anybody else's but hers. I think he's trying to smash. I think he's gonna get fucked by Anisa.
Dude, he's like 30 in. I am not acting like you're the poster. I'm pointing out the hypocrisy. Everyone can spew absolutely foul things at him, and he has to take it. He liked it. True, girl. You don't have to read these comments, Moses, and you don't have to think about these people. Jason actually looks really...
Like, I read our comments, but they're generally like, they're gonna tell me if I fuck up and I'll listen. Or, like, I'm not gonna be petty over it. I think that's the thing. Like, I'll just read it and move on. Like, if it's some bullshit, it's some bullshit. I'm not gonna give a fuck. I'm not gonna fight with people.
Different. What the hell? Guys, they're allowed to be happy. Regardless of how you feel about the past, this was a sweet post. That's fine. We having too much fun.
Yeah.
So we'll say goodbye to Moses and Trisha for now, and we wish them all the best. And we look forward to more grape leaf reviews, frankly. We should check in on Moses occasionally, because this is actually really... What is this one? What the fuck is that? Tea? No.
Oh, I hope. Oh,
That
god
was
damn
a
it.
beautiful box with products that I didn't even know.
Where's he buying these shirts?
They had
Like,
so many new products. and
Like,
this is-
that shirt's kind of cookie. It looked kind of cute, rather. It's like the lossless scaling icon, but in a shirt form, right? Like, imagine his shirt is like lossless scaling. That's kind of dope. I kind of like it.
From Wild
the baby ducky shirt, bro?
I like it. That one's cute.
And they sent me
It's
this
very
beautiful
cute.
box.
Oh, PR.
It's very
we can show
demure.
you
Mindful.
What is that?
Is it tea?
Very
Caviar?
solid tea.
No. It's
Oh my god.
seal.
Oh god, no, please don't do
Sardine?
this. Please, no. Please don't. No.
He says it's octopus.
No.
Ew, that looks
Oh.
horrid. Don't
You know
put
it
that in your
stinks.
mouth.
You know it stinks.
Don't say that smells good.
Very smoky,
Smoke.
which I love. Smoky.
Bro, this guy's fucked in
Always
the
my
head.
favorite.
Sorry.
For me, with octopus,
I think Smokey's the most appropriate and positive thing he can pick out of the hat of a mini thing that weren't gonna be that were not gonna be good anyway. Like, that's like the best terrible thing he can say.
I like when the pieces are
That's
big.
fine.
More
It's
than
okay.
Small tentacles.
Dude, that is...
So
Oh, this
these
is
are
actually canned
huge.
octopus.
These are probably
Oh
the
my
biggest.
god.
That is octopus.
No, I wouldn't
Sushi
eat
that I've
that.
seen.
That's octopus
I
in a
would not eat
can,
that out
gentle
of a can.
people. Gentle
No,
folks.
No. I've had
Gentle humans, what the fuck is this man doing? Also, look at his hands. Look at his nails. They're so well manicured. Look at his pretty nails. His nails are pretty. I like that.
octopus the first time the other day and they cooked it.
That man probably doesn't bite his nails. That's legit. That's hard work. God damn.
They just canned this one and sent it to Moses.
No.
Octopus.
That
that is
octopus
very
may have been
exciting.
smarter than him.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, they're very smart.
He is...
gotta cook it.
He is
Dude.
water. The octopus
Yep.
is just returning home.
Welcome back.
All right, he's going to try it. Here he tries it. Hold on. All right, here he goes. Don't say it's good. There's no way that's good. There's no fucking way that tastes
Wow.
good.
Wow.
By far the best octopus I had because it doesn't have any like slanginess to it. Sometimes
Does he,
there's a
does he
little
mean
bit
cooked or otherwise? Okay, thank you, Moses. It's been fun checking in on you guys. Appreciate you guys. Thank you.
Please silence your cell phones now. It's not live, it's on demand. VOD H3 videos on demand.
I kind of like that he's being such a fucking... I fucking love and I hate that this is the meme that I started watching H3 under. It's like, H3 video VOD on demand. Motherfucker, holy shit. Alright, I'm headed the fuck out. Thank you so much for hanging out with my undeserving bitch ass. Y'all are outstanding. I can't believe I just stumbled upon this holy fucking cackle of a shit. I'm gonna put my timestamps the fuck in because I'm broken. And I don't understand planet Earth anymore. Okay, cool. Boop. I'm gonna put my thingies in after the thingy. Just thank you for hanging. Thank you for being you. Tomorrow, by the way, for those who don't know, we're gonna be giving... Thank you so much for hanging. I enjoyed the company. Y'all are outstanding. We're gonna, at the very least, be consistently naming the stream. Like, if I skip the idub shit for a day, we'll just hop back to it. But what I'm getting at is, like, we're gonna go till day 9 so I can make a, day 9, like, TV joke. Oop, that's the backwards way. It's so I can make a day 9 TV joke, okay? Just trust me, I need this. It's gonna make me happy. This is what I'm doing it for. I'm doing it for this. I'm doing it for this. I know it's so sad. But, like, I need to slap these together. I gotta be this person. I have to be this piece of shit. Also, Day 9's doing cool shit. My favorite Day 9 stuff, way back in the StarCraft days. Like, holy shit. This is what I watched when I was itty bitty, y'all. Not even itty bitty. This is what I watched when I was like a fucking, like a goofer.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen. Today is April 3rd. Pieces of my mindset, which is there was a player named Jello1, and there.
Day 9, the day 9 of clowning on idubbbz is going to be the fucking pinnacle of bullshit. Because I'm gonna be fucking everywhere. That day is gonna be a context fucking mess. It doesn't even need to be structured. It's gonna be fun as piss. That's all. That's why I'm keeping this up with the same name of the shit till we get to day 9. So I can do this. Alright. I'll be back tomorrow. Or I guess when I wake up. I guess no, not when I wake up. I'll be back after work. After work. Similar bad time, similar bad place, same shitty fucking taste. This is horrifying. I'm gonna watch this while I lay down and sit in bed. This is gonna be what I watch in bed. It's gonna be Cyrax. Do you want the link for it? Cool. Do you like playing Nier? Cool. This blindfold? He likes when his friends call him nines. Ew, what the fuck? Alright. I'm headed out. Y'all are awesome. Please be well. My timestamps will be in very soon. Have a lovely one. Be safe. Be kind to yourselves. Don't marry anyone like Trisha or Anisa. Please. I say this from a place of love and care. If you see a person like Trisha or Anisa and they ask you to marry them, say no. Say fuck no. Run the fuck away. That's gonna be horrifying. Alright, night. Take care. Bye-bye. Be well. Y'all are the best. Be safe out there.